protects my heart.
I'm indestructible. Baby, better get that straight. I think it's unbelievable how you give into the hands of fate. But something's always fighting for. Some feelings never die. I'm not asking for another chance. I just wanna know why. There's no easy way out. There's no shortcut home. There's no easy way out. Even it can be wrong. I don't wanna pacify. I don't wanna drag you down. But I'm feeling like a prisoner, like a stranger in a no-name town. I see all the ugly faces, afraid that could be you and me. Talking about what might have been, thinking about how it used to be. There's no easy going down this endless road, not knowing if we're dead or alive. Well, something's all worth fighting for. Some feelings never die. I'm not asking for another chance. I just wanna know why. There's no easy way out. There's no shortcut home. There's no easy way out. Giving it can't be wrong. No, there's no easy way out. There's no easy way out. There's no shortcut home. There's no shortcut home. There's no easy way out. 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 There's no shortcut home. There's no shortcut home. There's no easy way out. There's no easy way out. There's no easy way out. There's no shortcut home. There's no easy way out. Can't be wrong, no.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, how are we doing tonight? We are back for round 2 of the Anexcorp 1v1 tournament, where tonight we will have a winner crowned, receiving that $40 RP and the coveted banana trophy. Tonight with me again is Sinister. Sinister, how are we doing tonight?
Oh, we're doing all right. It's good to be back for another round of our tournament here.
And let's go ahead and let's take a look at the bracket coming up. We have Princess Pokey going against myself in the first round of that loser's bracket, which will be followed by Chuli28 and Pink Mist. How do you feel about these two matchups?
Well, right now it's win or go home. You know, it's your last game. So,
Yeah, definitely losing this loser's round. You're out of the tournament. This is your last chance. But the winners of these two brackets will go into round 2, face off against yourself and Zyka Servant. And then from there, the winners from those brackets obviously will go into round 3 to face off, then to meet Oreo Twinkie in that last round of that loser's bracket to gain entrance back up into that top bracket to play in the finals against Cookie Killer.
yeah, Cookie Killer, the only guy left without a loss on the entire squad, so he's sitting pretty okay.
But he's really earned his way through the tournament.
Yeah,
though.
he's had some stiff competition all the way through. That match last night, the semifinals, came down to one auto attack for both opponents.
One
Heck
auto
of a match.
attack sealed it. But Oreo, who might be a little sore about that, she does have a chance to get back up in there and get vengeance to get that first banana for herself.
Yeah, well, someone's got to dethrone the champ of last year here.
We just we're really trying to avoid that Patriot scenario.
Yeah. We don't want the
we
Patriots.
don't want constant repeats here. We don't want constant repeats. But we're gonna get some music going here. I will have to dip out. Pink Mist will be taking my seat for this one. I'll be playing in a different room against Pokey, which I don't really know what to say about that matchup. It's gonna be an interesting one. It's gonna be hard.
It's going to be a good one to watch here, you know, starting the night off with a good matchup.
Definitely. All right, guys, we're going to get right back into it. I'll be right back. Pink will be taking my seat, and we'll get ready to go with game 1.
Let's do it.
Alright guys, Pink Mist here with Sinister. Gonna go ahead and get this first match going.
Let's get this underway. A lot of hype going into this.
Definitely, these two have been sniping back and forth for weeks. This was the fated match. One of them needs to move sides. There we go. Alright, and it looks like Acid Annex has the start.
We got something in the chat here already from one of our viewers.
Shit's getting real. That it is, Zai. Couldn't agree with you more.
Alright, we're hopping right into the ban and pick phase right now.
And Princess Pokey with the first ban.
Taking your sweet time. Oh, like
And
banning
there's
out
that
old
Garen ban.
Garen.
We all knew that was gonna happen.
See what kind of picks Acid's looking to ban here. Starting out
There's
with
the Katarina ban, also predictable.
the go-to Katarina pick.
Yeah, you do not want to 1v1 her Katarina.
The fight to the finish, the shit talk.
No more games, baby. Go for it. Let's see what she pulls out for her second ban. So I knew she was going to ban Garen, but I'm not sure what else she's planning on banning against Acid Annex.
Might ban that cornerstone of... Oh, there goes
So
the
the
Udyr.
Udyr ban.
Maybe see a misfortune ban from Pokey for her last one there.
That is likely. There's that Ari ban.
Alright, there's two of her mains already gone now.
I have a feeling that third ban for Acid Annex may be Lux, it may be Vayne. Be likely one or the other.
Princess taking her sweet time on all these bans. She must
Yes.
have been strategizing over the night.
Yeah, she's been thinking about this, you can tell.
Trying to fight back into the winner's bracket here. Last
then
ban,
Ornn
throwing
ban.
out Ornn. Kind of interesting, but
Yep. Part of me is wondering if maybe she couldn't find a champ she wanted to ban.
maybe just threw it out there.
And there's that Lux ban.
Down goes Lux. I'll be interesting. Well, she was playing Vayne last night, last
Yep,
night.
last night against
This is her
Killer.
go-to champ. Oh, she might bring out the misfortune here. She's probably just hovering it, maybe. I could see
No.
her just hovering, then flipping a Vayne.
It'll definitely be interesting if she picks Misfortune, as Acid used to be a Misfortune main and knows how to play against her. He knows her kit well.
And there's the flip over to Vayne. We're going to get a lock-in. Just really milking that timer right there.
Yep. and
there
there's
she
the
goes.
Vayne lock-in. It looks like she's going to be running a barrier and a flash.
Barrier flash. Alright, what do we got Acid deciding here? Oh, he's going for the misfortune himself here, maybe?
We'll see in a few seconds. He might be trying to psych her out as well.
That's my champ.
Now we all know Zai's got to be pulling for Princess Pokey here. That is his baby girl. That is his youngest daughter.
I think he's a little upset that they banned the Ornn, even though he's not playing right now.
Yeah, he very well is. And there is the misfortune lock-in with
All
heal
right.
and flash. And looks like Vayne has changed her second summoner to heal as well. Be a
Well, we
battle
got-
of the ADCs.
Yeah, two ADCs facing off here, so both got that range.
Yep.
This will be an interesting match here.
Yeah, I get the feeling we're going to see some close CSing as well on this
Yes.
one with the ADCs. The ADCs really focus more on farm, I feel like, than any other champ.
Correct. See if Acid can get some of those bouncing cues. That's always
Yes.
exciting to see.
Yeah, that ricochet, that's a very important part of Misfortune's kit.
Mhm.
And then we know that's what he'll be maxing first.
Getting that damage output.
Oh, and here we have Zai with some more smack talk. No favorites. I'm beating all of my kids. The belt is off.
Well,
Just remember, if they beat you, you can ground them.
yeah.
That is your privilege as a dad.
Unplug the Ethernet cables.
There you go. Have another random power outage.
Well, the belt must have been on tight last night, as he did fall to one of his kids in the second round there.
Well, definitely none of his kids are to be taken lightly. They're all great players of the game.
Tough competition, yes.
And there he is. He says he's going to block their PCs. Very tech savvy. Chuli's fault. Blame the wife. That's the go-to right there.
Correct.
Right, got about another minute 30 here. Get into this
waiting
match.
for that spectator delay.
So how are you feeling about your potential matchups later?
Well, I got the winner of this match right here, so I have to pay close attention to the bands, the picks, and I'm excited either way to go against either one. Last year I faced off against Acid Annex there. Last year I didn't get to face Pokey at all, so.
Right? Yeah, you and Acid had a close one last year. You did 4-set to 3 games.
It was a 3-game set, correct? Yeah.
So it looks like
Researching.
we've got Zay saying he's going to research Sin.
Well, good luck. I only have a small pool this year.
Oh, he was able to pick himself up one additional champ today, were you not?
I was. After playing a few matches last night with the team, I gained enough blue essence to get another champ there.
Does
So
that bring your pool up to 15 plus whatever's on free rotation?
or 13 than what's ever on the free
13
rotation.
than what's ever
correct.
on free rotation.
Ain't gonna give any leaks though to who I have.
Oh, no. Nope.
All right, I got 10 seconds here coming in. Get ready for this matchup. Game 1 of day 2.
Ah, here we go. Gonna
He's
be
guessing.
moving
He's
over.
already guessing champs out there. I'll let you guess away there, Zai.
Yeah, that is, you may be working with that smaller pool, but it is one advantage you have right now is the fact that they don't know what that pool is.
Correct, yeah.
Other than what's on free champ rotation.
Not gonna lie, my matches last night, they banned maybe a couple champs that I didn't even own, so kind of worked in my favor a little bit, I guess. But I still came out with that loss in the second game, which was a little heartfelt on that one.
Yep. Well, no one can deny that Oreo Twinkie is an amazing player at the game. She's really strategic. She thinks it through. She is really great at getting those skill shots.
Yeah, she did not miss many, if any.
Yep.
Tell you it was a tough matchup. Just
That
gotta come
being
back.
as I played her as well, she's definitely a tough competitor.
Mhm.
And she didn't let my surprise champ throw her off at all.
No. Both got some pretty fun skins here they got.
Yep, we got that Gun Goddess Misfortune, which is her ultimate skin, and an Arclight Vayne, which while Vayne does not have an ultimate skin, I'd say that's probably one of her most expensive and best skins.
I would have to agree with you there, Pink. Looks like we got both champs with press the attack here as well.
Yep, with Vayne is running secondary sorcerers,
Mm-hmm.
and I can never remember what that other tier is called.
Oh, inspiration.
Inspiration, that's it.
Inspiration. That Misfortune's running there. Maybe going for that extra cooldown reduction.
That can be very helpful on Misfortune. Get more of those Qs off.
Mm-hmm. As much damage output as you can.
Yeah, if you can kill that minion, that's a free crit.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely help with your poke while CSing at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Someone has the potato today.
Well, Acid Annex is playing on my computer, so it's not him.
Unless Zai really wasn't joking around. He was over there unplugging computers.
Right, any second now.
All right, here we go. So kind of starting items, both.
I'm guessing we're gonna see a Dorian's blade on Misfortune, possibly
You're so
the
good to
shield.
me.
Yep, and the shield on Vayne, and a
The
health pot
shield.
each.
We got Acid in the chat over there, wishing good luck and having fun out there.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Alright, looks like Pokey's gonna play passive right away and just wait for the minions to hug the tower.
30
Acid coming
seconds
down,
until minions spawn.
doing the same.
Yep. Looks like he chose the red and silver. What's that? That skin's got 4 color variations. Yep, they're definitely gonna sit here out and wait for the minions.
Good luck, have fun, and yeah.
Minions have spawned.
I have a feeling this might be a little bit of a longer game. I feel like they might be focusing that CS
Right,
early,
getting
but
that
we'll
farm.
see.
I would imagine that as soon as Acid gets that level 2, he might look for some cheese out there, throwing that. The Misfortune, I believe it's her E, isn't it?
Yeah, but is he gonna go E? Or is he gonna go for her
The attack speed.
the attack speed, her W? I mean that's
Alright, looks like no one missing any creeps so far.
oh misses that Q.
Got an engage
Got
coming
an
here.
auto attack. Pretty
Taking
even
that-
on that trade after
yeah.
she took that minion damage.
Minion damage. Minions
Yeah,
hurt.
early game,
Early.
especially with ADCs, you're very squishy.
Yes, you are.
Ooh, she is being rather aggressive.
Yep, she's still gonna be taking that minion damage. Oh, looks like we got.
Ooh, we popped a heal and
Ooh, flash.
we got a flash.
Ooh.
And it looks like
Ooh.
Princess Pokey's popped a health pot, so has Acid Annex. That was a pretty intense trade.
Both summoners down here on Pokey's side. Acid, we still got his flash up.
It looks like she is beating him on CS a little bit after that trade, 7-4. Looks like he's catching up quickly.
Now here's the thing, is she gonna recall or is she gonna stick around? Looks like, yep, both competitors sticking around.
Yep. Looks like
Ooh.
Acid Annex making good use of Misfortune's passive, switching between minions there to proc that double up. Alright, 9 and 7. Looks like we have a
biscuits.
mana biscuit on Misfortune.
He's got the space cookies, as I like
The
to
space
call them.
cookies.
Alright, level 4, level 3.
Well, they've both regen their health pretty quickly.
Yes, they do.
Dorian's Blade has a minor lifesteal on it.
It does, yes.
Very helpful.
As long as you are continuing
Oh, we got another engage. Looks like one auto attack versus one Misfortune Q.
Yeah. Here comes another run.
Misfortune's popped that W. That's got a multitude of uses.
Using the cookie, getting a little extra health there.
Oh,
Don't take the
backing
other
off.
Q.
Ooh,
Taking that third
close. I have a feeling we're gonna see our first recall after that. And yep, looks like Acid Annex is recalling.
Q. Heading back to base, see if you can get some
Some items.
kind of a build you get going here right away.
And Princess Pokey's definitely starting to overcome and win the CS game here. Up 10.
Alright, is Acid coming back?
With a longsword and a refillable potion. A little bit more attack damage. A little bit more lane sustain with that potion.
He's coming back with the corrupting potion? Is that what
Refillable.
Oh, refillable, okay. Yep, that extra long sword too. Is he gonna cancel that Vayne's recall at all? Oh, landing the Q!
You on the minion.
Got the flash coming
bounce.
down.
Ooh, she pushes him back. Good move by Pokey to push him back.
Kind of baited out summoner spell there for Massive.
Yep. You almost had her there.
Q
That crit when you kill the minion. It's giving him a chance now that she's been forced to recall to catch up on CS a little bit. Looks like we've got a Vampiric Scepter. I believe that's the name of that.
Yep.
Yep. A little bit more lifesteal.
More lifesteal. Like putting a bush ward down there just in case. Well, just farming away both champs right now.
Right.
Both waiting for their opportunity, getting that first blood, getting that extra 400 gold. Alright, we got another engage coming here.
Princess Pokey with those autos. Vayne auto attacks, they
The
are
true
something.
damage on the third auto.
Yep.
We got Vayne here with her ultimate up now.
Ooh, and
pinned
there's
in
a
the wall.
stun.
Ooh, she's taking a tower
One
shot
hit.
there as well. Alright, looks like we got heal going down on Misfortune.
And looks like she popped one of her refillable potions.
Misfortune should be hitting
6 pretty soon. That is a nasty ult for sure.
and
Be
there it
interesting
is.
to see though if Pokey can knock her out of it.
Very interesting, yeah.
Misfortune's definitely a pretty immobile for an ADC.
Yeah, just gotta land that slow and kite the best that you can. Hello there, Alex. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah? Oof.
We got a tournament going on here. We're on day 2 of, and now we're in the losers bracket,
Yep,
trying
for the double eliminations.
double elimination, fighting to get back into
Looks like... Oh.
the winners bracket here, and this is game 1. We got the
There's that
Misfortune all
ult.
coming
Oh,
down.
she gets out of it. Oh no,
and
and first
there
blood.
goes the first blood. Over in favor of Princess Pokey. You were correct in getting rolling out of the Misfortune ult there
Yup.
and then using her E to condemn her out of it.
That's always the scary thing about ulting with the Misfortune is you are very vulnerable during it. If they can get around it and out of it and to you, it sucks.
Oh, he saw the first round last night. Alright, well, welcome back. Alright, both competitors getting back to lane here. Did you see what Vayne was coming back with? She got a finished item after that. I'm coming back with the Cutlass.
Looks like Misfortune's built herself a couple of additional longswords.
Rocking the 3 longswords there.
Probably starting with either that Yomos or that Duskblade.
Yeah, correct.
That lethality.
I'd like to see a Yomos here right away. Get that little extra movement speed.
Yep.
Because he almost had that Pokey early.
Yep.
But she kind of got away. Didn't have as much closure.
Yeah, that Yomos is definitely my favorite first item on Misfortune.
Gotta like that mobility. The speed. Alright, Acid needs to be careful of those walls right there. You get condemned into them like you did before.
Yup.
Be careful there.
Pokey's up quite a bit on him on CS.
Sitting with about a 20-some advantage. Acid just has to play smart here and just let her come to him. efficient. Landing some Q poke whenever you can.
Yep. Looks like that went for the minions instead. Now, one thing Pokey does not want to do is face check him under tower.
No, don't.
Not with an ADC with no support to back you up.
Nope.
Alright, looks like she's gonna go ahead and... Nope. Faked out the recall. She is known for that.
Looks like Acid's gonna make a recall here.
Probably going back. Hopefully he can get a serrated Dirk.
I would imagine that's what he's gonna be going for here.
Yep, and there it is, the serrated Dirk. And you
Yep.
gotta refill on those refillable potions.
Yep. Got another space cookie as well.
Vayne's widening that CS gap even further. Backing off. No, she does not want to get hit by any of those misfortune cues.
They're probably going to start chunking even more now with that serrated Dirk.
Yeah.
Get that lethality.
Misfortune's trying to stay behind her minion waves as much as possible.
Here comes that engage again. Watch out for that condemn. Oh, he's ulting right away.
It did force her to back off.
Oh, she's going in.
Oh no, and
Making
he
the
gets that
dive.
stun.
Tower dive, getting the heal.
Oh, goes second kill, goes to Misfortune.
Getting it down.
She did not lag.
I'm getting a little lag.
Yeah, she got a little too
too
blasé with
aggressive.
that turret.
Yep, she thought she could, you know, maybe potentially die with him and still get the
That's, yeah, very
kill,
true.
get the win for
See if
first
Misfortune can get
game.
this extra 190 gold. There it is.
But Pokey might have not have thought that the heal was up on Misfortune.
Yeah, that
quite yet.
did save her.
Getting another plate here too, maybe.
Oh.
One more auto. Oh,
Ooh, back up.
almost dying to the tower there.
That probably would have been an execute though, and that
Yeah.
would not have counted.
Correct. Might
Okay.
not be caught up in the CS score, but he's got those two
Two plates. That's 190 gold each. Alright, looks like we got a recurve bow coming back on Vayne.
And getting more attack speed going there. We
Yep,
got
and that Warhammer. So that could still either be Yomos or Duskblade. I'm gonna guess Yomos. Proc that active and help chase down or help get away. Great
Correct.
tool.
Well, looks like Vayne might get herself a pair of plates here herself here.
Oh.
Oh, so exciting. I know.
Yeah, next kill wins the match.
Yep. See who's gonna make the move. We got Pokey coming in, getting some poke. And here she comes again. Every time she steps up with that roll, I'd like to see Acid like poke a Q at her. Poke a Q and then walk away. Get a little damage.
Looks like we got Pokey. That's probably a teaser recall. Oh no, she actually did recall.
Getting the extra recall, yep, going back and getting the Bork.
Yep.
Bork finished off there.
Looks like Acid Annex has got himself his magical boots.
He's got the magical boots and the space cookies.
And the exo skin.
Oh, almost getting another plate
Like-
there.
Oh,
like Pokey's going for it.
She is going for it.
Got a
We got
flash down,
flash.
flash, 2 autos.
Oh. And first game goes to Princess Pokey.
Well,
That was definitely a close one.
try to get both competitors back in here for our game 2.
Yep. We're just going to go ahead and we're not going to take a break. We're going to start up game 2 right away.
All right, I wonder how the competitors are feeling right now.
Yeah, tensions are definitely high.
Pokey, she's got the game 1 win, so See if she plays a little loose or if she plays aggressive again here this match.
Move ourselves into spectator mode. Right, looks like Acid Annex has to start up again.
Alright, getting into game number 2 here. We got the pick some ban phase. We got Acid on the clock first.
Be interested to see if he bans Vayne or if he goes with the same bans as last time. There was that Ari ban.
There's the Ari going down.
There's the Garen ban.
Ari back and forth. Same ban so far as last match, which comes as no surprise.
Yep. There's that Katarina ban.
Deadly Katarina. I don't know if Pokey's going to get to see that champ at all this tournament.
No, everyone knows that you do not want to 1v1 her Katarina. There's that Udyr ban again.
Alright, Acid thinking about his last ban, and he's
Yeah, he did
going
go with that
Lux.
Lux ban again. Those are definitely her 3 mains. And a Master Yi ban.
Okay. See what kind of champion we got Acid gonna roll in here. Maybe he might break out that Nico. Maybe roll with MF again. He didn't do too shabby. He held his own.
Right, he did get 1 kill off against her. We haven't seen too much of that this tournament. Seen
No,
a lot of shutout matches.
That last match was only the second one so far.
Yep.
That is,
And there's that Nico
here
pick.
comes the Nico.
Be interesting to see if we see another Vayne.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and Nico looks like is running Flash and Ignite.
Yeah, Princess Pokey maybe coming in with the Zed here.
There's the Zed lock-in.
Locking in the Zed. We got the range versus the melee again.
Oh. Been seeing a lot of that.
If Nico here can land his stun on that Zed and get that poke down.
Yep.
Sitting alright. Just got to stay on him. Stay aggressive.
Yep.
Watch the shadows.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe stick a little closer to that turret. And looks like Zed did change his heal to Ignite.
The last second.
Last second, indeed. Probably didn't realize I've done that myself.
Like there's been times I didn't even change it.
Yep.
Just missed it.
Yep. Unlike having a mid laner or a top laner with smite. We've
Yes.
all done it. We've all been there.
Oh yeah. Oh, I hope our contestants are ready for after this match here. Who do we got coming up again?
Me and Chuli.
Yeah, 2 more women. Should be an exciting matchup there.
Yep. Yeah, this is going to be determining your next matchup, and then the winner of mine and Chuli's game, whoever wins, will be going up against Zyka Servant.
Zyka Servant being pretty active in the chat, talking a lot of smack on day 2 here. I think he's ready.
It'll be interesting to see if Chuli is, wins one over on me and moves to that next round. It'll be interesting to see how they go up against each other.
Yes.
Husband and wife.
Going up against your destruction. Gotta love this little spectator delay.
Yeah, I know. So how are you feeling about going up potentially against Acid Annex or Princess Pokey? You gotta be using the same strategy that everyone else has used against her thus far, banning that Ari,
Well, if
Lux,
Pokey,
and Cat.
if Pokey does come up, well, I don't want to give any clues or hints away,
Fair enough.
but you gotta get rid of the
Katarina.
You gotta get rid of the Katarina more than likely. Maybe I might be generous if she's generous. Leave some champs open. If potentially it comes to that, I'm not giving up on Acid here. He's got
Nope.
his Nico going. I have a lot of faith.
Yeah, he's got a pretty decent pool of champs he can pull from. A lot of tanks. He's got ADCs, mages. He's pretty well covered. Here we are moving into the loading screen. Should be having this match up real soon.
Good deal. Alright, looks like he's switching up to Comet. I believe he last night he ran Comet, I think. On his
I
Nico.
believe so. Well, electrocute on Zed. Pretty standard.
Mm-hmm. I've seen a few different things tried out on Zed, but I'd say electrocute is the most common.
That was the closest rune to the old Thunderlords.
Correct, which was always one of my favorites. Use that the most. Just my play style.
Right.
And here we go into the game. Starting items, I would imagine longsword
For
Zed
Zed,
here, and the
Dorian's
Dorans.
ring for Nico, and health pots. Yep,
Right you are.
there it is.
Even if he has to sleep on the couch, he needs his rematch.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Well, it looks like Zed is gone with 1 longsword and 3 health pots.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Alright. Looks like we might wait for another minion wave here by both competitors. Looks like we got Acid getting a little brave out there, trying to find the Shadow Master.
Chasing the butterfly.
Float like butterfly, sting like a bee.
Oh,
Embrace the shadow.
Minions have spawned.
And in come the minions. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2, Princess Pokey getting the win in Game 1. Acid desperately needs to stay alive with a win right here.
yep. Try to force that into a game 3.
Already
get
landing
that
a Q there
circuit.
from Zed. Ooh,
Missed that stun.
stun just a bit outside. Oh, there goes another Q landing. Keep stacking up those Qs, they start to hurt. Oh, getting
we
the
got a
stun
root.
down and getting the Comet there. It's a pretty good trade there now. As long as he lands that and keep getting that.
Yeah, Nico relies heavily on landing those stuns. And max range, that is quite the stun duration.
Well, I'll tell you, it's a pain in the arse as it goes through those
Yup.
minions. Especially as a melee champion.
Right. We see
Zed
that
landing
shadow.
a Q there with the shadow.
Okay, lands that other stun.
Acid's still waiting to get level 2 here and
Does
just
not
getting
pop
it.
that health pot. Yeah, now he can start using that combo if he lands that and stun.
Looks like he's just using it to farm some minions here.
Ooh, another
Landing that Q again.
with the shadow.
Acid taking down another health pot here.
Now Zed's up on CS a little bit there.
Only at a 15 to 5. Ooh, we got we got a
burned a
flash
flash.
out of Acid there as well.
And
Kind
Zed's
of an
burnt
all-in
1
there
health
on that
pot.
Zed.
Nico's burnt her health pot. Using that stun to help farm up, try to catch
Be a
back
little
up.
careful. Don't want to take too much of that minion damage and let Zed step up and land his combo here. Might be a
seeing the
recall
first
coming
recall.
up here, or might be baiting out.
Trying to get her to tower dive, take a couple turret hits. If she can stun her under
Lands
turret,
that stun.
that's...
Oh, well, the stun's on cooldown now, so he needs to be a little careful if he's going to stick around here. And there goes the
there's that
first blood. Zed landing that full combo there. Well,
Well, I definitely don't think we expected to see her pull out a Zed.
definitely not. I don't believe it's one of her go-tos, I guess.
Alright, got Acid
Alright.
Annex coming back into lane
Acid
with
coming
Nico.
back to lane here. See what he can do here. Gotta try farming up quick, where Zed gets that level 6 here.
Yeah, Zed's got a pretty significant lead on CS.
Alright, we got Zed coming back to lane here. Making a little dash there and a bunny, or bunny.
It's a bee.
A honeybee. I wanted to say honey, but bunny came to mind. Alright, Zed leading the charge of the minions here. He's probably close to level 6 here himself. We got Acid here at level 5. Oh, we got Princess Pokey hitting that level 6 here. Looks like she's looking to make a move. Landing the stun.
Trying to pull out that juke.
Yeah. Gotta be careful.
Miss dodges the Q nicely.
That was a nice dodge there. Yes, it was.
Well, as I said it yesterday, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a shuriken.
Right you are. There you go,
Ooh,
landing
lands
the
that
stun
stun,
again.
but ooh, that Zed ult.
Zed getting the ult down, and
Oh, gets him with the ignite.
down goes Acid. And
A summoner has disconnected.
well, there goes your
A
first
summoner
game
has
here of the
disconnected.
night, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, goes to Princess Pokey. Well, we'll be taking a quick break, and then we'll be back. Acid Annex will be back on the stream, and it'll be myself versus Truly 28.
All right, guys, I'm back. We'll see if Pokey wants to interview. It's gonna be a little weird, me interviewing her when she beat me pretty easily, but we'll bring her in and see how she feels. She's probably pretty pumped, definitely. Pokey, can you hear me? Or you can type, either way.
Yeah.
Oh, there she is. So, needless to say, that was a pretty clean sweep.
You guys didn't think I was gonna bring out the Zed, so.
I knew you might have had a Zed there, but I figured you might have been waiting to pull it out when you needed it. But so that obviously the win is probably a confidence boost that you'll use to carry through the rest of the tournament, I imagine. All right, and how do you feel about going up against Sin in the second round?
He's not gonna beat me, so.
Okay, well, you obviously have the confidence. Good luck to you in the rest of the tournament, and here's hoping we see you in the finals.
Thank you.
All right, I got to switch accounts here. I'm on Pink's, so I'll switch that out real quick. That's sad. I wanted to do better, but you know what they say. It's always next year, always the next tournament. Or just retire. Well, let's see. Let's while we're waiting for Sin to come back and everyone else to log on, let's take a look here. Princess Pokey advances to the next round, and she'll be going off against Sin. My thoughts on who is going to be taking it to the end. I don't know. To tell you the truth, I have a feeling we're either going to see Zai or Sin in that last match against Perla or Oreo to get into the finals. But honestly, I think just for the hype factor, I would really like to see Sinister and Cookie going at it once again, just like last year.
Well, it'd be nice to get there again, there, Acid.
It's going to be a hard-fought battle in this second bracket. But it looks like we got Chuli and Pink Mist here, ready to go.
All right, ready to rock out here in game.
Looks like Pink is creating the game. Okay.
Well, welcome back to the broadcasting table here, there,
Oh,
Acid.
it's good to be back, Sin. I think this actually might be where I belong.
Well, I enjoyed watching your match.
You know, it really comes down to my play style in League of Legends. I don't think really goes well with the 1v1 scenario.
Well, you were against a pretty aggressive another.
Just
there.
in that second match, then I couldn't close the gap without taking damage.
And she did hit that level 6 before you could get yours.
But yeah, it is what it is, and what are you gonna do? Let's move on from here. But we still got a long rest of the night ahead of us here.
Correct. We're hopping into the pick and ban phase here, game number 2. Pink Mist versus Chuli 28.
Yes, sir.
The bush looks good and it's tasting good.
Bush is here to stay. Down goes the Zoe pick there from Julie28. She's seen enough of that.
She's seen that Zoe in that first game against Pink and Oreo Twinkie, and she wants nothing to do with it. But Pink really following through with those yordle bans. She knows how Julie28 loves to play the little yordles.
Yep, me myself, I had to take them out of her hands. And I had to play her last night. Julie28 throwing out that Cinder ban there too.
Not wanting anything to do with her casters.
Getting rid of Annie there for Pink Miss last ban.
Kind of looks like her strategy is to force her into playing a certain champ that she knows that she has left.
Right you are there, Acid. Alright, we got Pink and we'll be locking in her champ here first. Ooh, going with the Lux here.
Not an untypical pick for Pink Miss. She's played a Lux in the mid quite often.
Oh, we got an Ashe coming out here.
And an Ashe, oh.
ADC versus an AP caster.
Definitely be a battle of range here.
Battle of range and a battle of landing the crowd control that they have there. What Ashe is really likes the enemy to do is have him try to run away, because that passive on the Ashe with the slow on her arrows, that's no better feeling than just being able to chase someone down that easily.
Right.
So how did the interview go? I missed that. Was she humble?
She's confident. She's confident. I asked her how she felt going into the second round of the bracket against you, and definitely filled with confidence.
Oh, okay, all right.
Which is what you want coming out of coming out of the gate.
Right. I'll have to try my best to bring her down a peg then from that level of confidence there.
Well, that's all up to you, bud.
I know. Say the truth, she's cocky. Well, Zai lives with them, so he knows how it is in person.
But here we have Pink Miss going up against Julie28, and the winner of this match will progress into the second round to play Zyka Servant.
By the way it looks, Zai is ready for either opponent right now.
Now, how odd would it be? Actually, let me rephrase that. Would his kryptonite be is if Julie28 beat Pink Miss to progress into that second round? Would Zyka Servant have the heart to beat Julie?
The way he's been talking tonight here, Acid, I don't think the gloves are off. He's ready to go. I don't think he's gonna give it easy, maybe.
I don't know, Sin, coming from a married man myself, that is a very rocky road. But there he says in the chat, yeah, he's heartless tonight, going all in.
And he's already said he's ready to sleep on the couch.
He's already got the spot picked out on the couch,
he's got
if
the blanket,
that happens.
He's got the pillow. That Julie28's really liking that summoner spell heal in these 1v1 matches.
Well, I ran that heal on my ADC as well.
Right. I guess that is correct.
But the problem I was facing with that matchup is that I was beginning to do the damage, but Vayne could close the gap.
She could close the gap and had the quicker auto attacks is what was also hurting.
It would have been a different story, I think, if I would have got that early kill in that first initial engage.
Yes, that was...
My fingers were in the wrong spot, Sin, and I was not hitting the F key to get that flash.
Oh, I know all about that.
I was ready to facepalm.
Facepalm or smash a couple of keys out of your keyboard.
Well, that would have been Pink's keyboard, and it wasn't cheap, so...
Yeah, probably wouldn't have been a smart idea.
I probably would have rather broken the desk. But we're getting ready here to watch Pink Mist with her Lux take on Truly 28 and the Heartseeker Ash.
Looks like we got the comment coming here.
No. You're fine. She can wait. The dog can wait. Dog's making noise in the kitchen. The dog can wait. So what's your predictions on this matchup, Sin?
I expect a lot of farming probably right away. Maybe get a little bit of poke going down. Probably when Lux lands a bind, that's when you're probably gonna start seeing small wins.
And she knows that combo, just as Oreo was trying to use it yesterday with that QE and R.
And then you got to get that passive proc. Every time you land an ability, your auto attack will do some more damage. Alright, should be getting in the game here shortly. And here we are. Game number 2, game 1 of the series. Best of 2 games. Best of 3 games, I should say.
Best of 3, yep.
You gotta win 2.
Should probably see the typical Lux and Ash starting items here. Lux going with the Dorn's Ring and the 2 health pots. Ash probably going to go with that Dorn's Blade and the health pot.
I would imagine.
Yep, and there it is.
Yep, there it is. Alright, both competitors coming in lane. Let's see what goes down. If there's any fighting before minions spawn, or we get some tower hugging.
Now, just as Pink Mist and Oreo Twinkie were combos in the bot lane, Pink Mist and Chuli are also pretty familiar with their play styles because they've also played in the bot lane quite a bit together,
right,
with their alternate role usually being the mid lane. And
got
Lux
the
going
poke
in with the kill right away, wanting blood.
Both of them landing their respectable skill shots there. Looked like a pretty even trade there.
Minions have spawned.
Now backing off respectively to wait for those minions to spawn.
Yep, they're just throwing out their poke. At that pajama guardian skin there, and you got the Heartseeker Ash right there.
One definitely going for style, the other definitely going for comfort.
Right you are.
Lux coming out strong, trying to control the wave.
Just getting the first wave of farm going right now.
Definitely gonna wait. Interesting to see what they do when they hit level 2. Lux will probably be going after that Q, looking for the bind and that E combo.
Right. Might get. Ooh, she would have popped.
I
right
don't know why she didn't pop that, Sin.
All right, we got both competitors here at level 2. See if she's gonna shoot that Q through the minions. She tries. Maybe just using it to farm some minions.
Looking a little off cue. Chuli definitely winning that trade.
Looks like Ash went for her Q, for her second ability.
Well, I wouldn't even bother putting any points into that W, Sin.
The E on.
Is it her E?
The hawk shot?
Hawk shot.
Yeah,
it's an E.
right,
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah.
Right. I would be, leveling up that W as quick as I can. Lux not wanting to pop that E right away again after she casts.
Not understanding why she isn't popping that, Sin. That's some good damage she could be putting on the Ash to back her off. Makes me wonder if she knows how it works.
Well, I guess we'll find out sooner or later again. I think when she used it at the very beginning of the fight, before the minion spawn, I believe she used it that way. And there it goes again. Just yeah, she reactivated it there.
Maybe just really looking to try to get that CS and that
Right.
gold advantage to get her first item belt.
Trying to get that level 6.
We've yet to see a back yet.
Mm-hmm.
Lux kind of standing there taking the pokes from the minions when the bush is literally less than 10 feet away.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
there she
there's the
goes.
poke.
There's the poke that we were looking for. Seems to be farming okay. How are our competitors here doing on the old CS score? Yes?
25 to 22. Truly 28 definitely learning from last night and doing a lot better with their farm.
Uh-huh, landing those into that farm.
Pink Mist having a little health trouble here while that Ash is almost sitting at full health.
Mm-hmm. Sitting at the full health and almost half mana. It's that one thing with Lux though, her abilities, they don't cost too much mana. Landing another W there off of that Ash, getting that poke.
Lux definitely getting out poked.
Just farming away for both champions here.
Taking their time, looking for the right moment to engage.
I would imagine once we see level 6 here by one of our competitors here, there's going to be some more engaging. Ooh. Just barely getting behind that minion.
Not seeing too many binds coming out from the Lux here.
No, to be honest, I don't think we've seen one land so far. Well, looks like she's been using it to be farming minions mostly. Ash is definitely keeping her distance here, though. Alright, we got Pink here. He's hit level 6. Got the level 6 advantage, and ooh, here we got level 6s on both sides.
Could have popped that E a little sooner, could have clipped the Ash, but decides to wait. Looking at that CS again. Lux up to 37-27, only a 10 CS lead.
And she got an advantage on the board here somewhere, though.
Julie 28 starting to get a little low on mana. At this point, would either champ have enough mana to pull off a combo?
I would imagine, yeah, if you land the Q. If on Lux side, yeah, you land the Q, you'll have enough for your E. And yeah, you have enough for your ult. Ooh,
there's
goes
the bind.
bind.
Where's the ult?
There's
No
the
ult.
Ash ult. Ooh, this is exactly what Ash
Two
wanted.
flashes. Ash closing in.
We got a heal going down. Ooh, bind, just barely missing there again.
I don't think she had enough mana
For the ult?
for
there?
the ult.
It's 100 mana, I believe. Well, maybe she didn't.
Well, puzzling why she didn't use it there.
Well, probably not enough mana. She was probably button mashing it, but didn't have enough. Well, Chuli, both of her summoner spells are down. Her ultimate is down as well.
Lux hanging on to that ignite.
Well, she's lucky she didn't take any damage from that tower there after she was ulted by Ash there. That could have been deadly.
She must have found the sweet spot, Sin.
Oh, that Q just barely missing. Ash just about getting her ultimate back here. Looks like we might get our first recall of the game here.
That Lux just hanging on to a 6 creep lead.
Well, should be able to come back with some nice items here to start chunking.
Looks like the Ashe is deciding to stay in lane.
Trying to get a little bit of farm advantage here.
Lux is coming out with a pair of boots, that lost chapter, and a couple of health pots. Still hanging on to that mana biscuit.
Space cookie. That's what
Space
I like to
cookie?
call space cookies. Well, I'd look to see Ashe probably make a recall here now.
It does look like she's backing up the tower. There's the recall.
Doesn't want to take the chance of getting poked off her recall.
Lux continuing the farm away.
Ability's definitely doing some more damage here now. Probably look to see a fight here when Chuli gets back to lane.
I feel like the Lux is looking to try to take some tower
Here
shot.
comes an ult in.
Oh, and she nails it, but not there to to capitalize on the ult shot.
Just testing the waters on the skill shot.
Probably wanted just to get her away from the tower so she doesn't get that plate gold.
Maybe trying to stun her with not too many minions left.
Good point.
All right.
Let's take a look and see what the Ashe came back to lane with.
You got that recurve.
That recurve bow, and look like she picked up a longsword and a pair of boots. Not a bad buy.
Pretty good back, yes.
Looks like she's kind of looking to build that attack speed.
I'd imagine looking for that Blade of the Rune King. Dodging that W damage.
Pink Mist, she's parting the waters of that freaking ability like Noah. Taking that one straight to the face, missing everything.
Oh.
I want to know if that was that a panic. Was she panicked there, Sin?
Might have been just looking to try to throw everything out, land that quick combo. She's got to know that that Ashe arrow isn't quite up yet.
Still waiting to see when Lux will decide to use her ult. All she needs to do, Sin, is land one of those binds, throw an E under, and then ult. Take a look at that CS lead again. Still not that far off. Definitely seeing a lot better CSing skills by Chuli28 tonight. But it also helps that she's going against an opponent who isn't exactly bullying her out of the lane as well.
Correct. See if Lux tries to land a bind off of that. Nope. Just gonna auto attack it. Alright, we got Ashe's ultimate back up now.
Lux taking that ability to the face one more time. Lux hitting level 10.
Level 10, level 9. About 12 minutes in and still no first blood here yet. Ooh, that was a nice little bait there.
There she hits the E.
Puts that ward down and almost lands that button there.
Missing the bind. Ashe is going in for the kill. Flashes.
Flash, heal, heal.
Lux throws out that W.
It's
There's the
W.
bind. Where's the ult?
Oh!
There it is, and it misses.
Oh, just a bit to the left.
Oh, Lux pulling off the level 10. Or the Ashe pulling off the level 10.
Man, that was pretty close. That might have been first blood written all over it right there. Just a bit outside.
That ult literally just missed her. That would have sealed the deal right there.
Well, if that was me, if I was Ashe, I guarantee it would have clipped me. Seems like it looks like I'm outside that skill shot, but nope. Still finds a way to torch ya. Alright, we got a double recall by both competitors here.
That CS lead still staying pretty close. Looks like we got a Cutlass built up by the Ashe. And the Lux coming back with the Blasting Wand.
I always like to have an extra Blasting Wand in my back pocket. Getting that extra AP damage. Heck, I'd even build one on Lee Sin if I could.
If you ever got the chance to play Lee Sin this tournament, huh?
Maybe I'll build the Blasting Wand on him. Oh, there she goes with that sneaky ward over there again. See if it's in turret range and see if she can bait out an auto attack. Land that bind. Ooh,
There's the E. Waiting
right
patiently for to walk into it.
Oh, she gonna? Yep. Ooh, she tries it.
Hits her again with the E.
That E is
That's starting to do
chunk.
some damage.
I told you that Blasting Wand. It's always nice to have an extra one in your pocket.
Pink Miss has got to see that, and she's got to realize that she needs to follow up with her combo, and she could end this quick.
Yeah, she could get that first blood on the board here. Oh. Landed another W, but not looking to did as much damage as it was earlier. It's like Pink is starting to get the bully pants on now. Well, turret plating is now gone. Can't get that extra gold off the towers anymore.
The Lux starting to gain a small advantage in the CS, starting to pull away a bit. There's that E chunk again.
Man, yeah, that's doing about a quarter of your health right now.
Kind of whiffing that one, Sim.
Yeah, that was a woof.
A big woof.
Uh-huh. We're just trying to zone her a little bit, slowing down the minions. I'm looking for that Lux to try to combo one of her Qs off these minions here. Pick up that bind on that Ashe back there. There goes another Q. Just a bit outside.
Barely
again.
missing the E.
Got that hawk shot going down. Looks like we might get a recall here out of Lux again.
That Ashe will definitely probably stay in lane.
Got a nice little...
Oh, and the Lux has finally built that Luden's Echo.
That Luden's Echo, that's a nice power spike. You thought that E was hitting then, now watch it when she lands another one. That's gonna be doing some damage.
It's like the Ashe might be thinking about a recall here, sitting at her tower. There it is.
There she goes. Probably going back to finish off that Blade of the Rune King if she's got enough gold there.
And there it is. Looks like the Ashe did pick up that Blade of the Rune King, just like you said, Sin.
So both opponents here having a full item. Both of them having a Doran's. And then a pair of boots. So pretty equal
Lux
playing
trying to
here.
put some hurt on the tower.
Wonder if we're going to see one of those long arrow shots again here by Chuli.
I think she knows that she's further away from tower. She might wait till she gets a little bit closer so she could capitalize on that.
Just a hunch.
Or she could be saving it when she knows she might be in trouble and has to pull it out.
Oh, there goes that ward up there again. Maybe trying to bait out a... Ooh. Right there trying to bait out one of those Qs. There's she getting the proc off that Ludian's Echo. Chuli stepping up. And backing away again.
Ooh, barely missing that Q.
There was that lovely looking hawk shot again. Haha, look at that. That looks beautiful.
A little glitter in the lane.
That one just barely missing there. Watch that damage, yeah. That her E is now taking out the entire back line. Caster minions. Let's see if Lux is gonna toss another key well.
Sounding a little monotone tonight, Sin. How you feeling over there?
Well, if any of you guys were here last night and caught the stream, I was feeling pretty lovely, I guess is a good way to put it. Singing some Disney tunes and kind of just, easing back into it tonight. I want to wear myself out right away. Ooh,
there's the bind, there's the E, there's
bind,
the ult!
Ooh, both ults landing. Looks like Ashe is going to keep...
Ashe is not phased. There it is, first blood going to the Lux. That Ashe did have a chance in that engage, but that Lux, her cooldowns got the best of that Ashe and turned around and got that bind again.
Man, what a fight there we had. Well, first blood going over to old Pink Mist here.
Looks like she picked up a Dark Seal.
Oh, she's rocking a Dark Seal, huh?
And the Ashe is picking up 2 daggers to increase that attack speed.
Honestly, with that Dark Seal, you ain't going to be able to get your full use out of it in this short turn. Well, first 3 kills or 2 kills. Because it's a stacking item.
That seems like something you'd buy pretty early game, Sin.
Yeah, a first item, usually, yeah. Maybe she's trying something different, sneaking something out of the back pocket that we don't even know about.
Or maybe she backed and didn't have enough money for what she wanted, so she grabbed the first thing she could find.
That too. Well, hey, it does give you AP.
Doing some damage on that tower, looking for that first tower gold, which would probably help her out quite a bit.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at that CS lead again. 124 to 101.
Seems to be she's been sitting on a 20 minion lead every time we're taking a look there.
That Lux is definitely hitting that power spike right now.
Yeah, I told you that Ludian's Echo.
Blowing that E and it just chunked.
And that Ludian's Echo is a heck of a power spike right away for any AP mid laner. Ooh, Q just fell.
Looking for that bind. She can taste. She's like a shark right now, Sin. She can taste the blood in the water. She's circling her prey.
She's just kind of throwing those Qs out there. Maybe one will land, maybe one won't. Oh, there goes another
there's
one.
The bind.
There's the bind.
There's the E.
Oh, there's the
ult. And it's sealed.
Game 1 is in the books, ladies and gentlemen. Going to Pink Mist.
Textbook Lux combo.
That is a textbook Lux combo right there. Yeah, it looked just near like
All
first
right.
blood there. It looked about the same right there.
Exactly. So, ladies and gentlemen, there we go. Pink Mist. First match over. Truly 28. Let's jump out here and let's get into the next game.
Game number 2. All right, Chuli's probably on the edge of her seat right here.
She fought hard. You definitely saw a lot more improvement in her CS in, which gives her that that gold that she needs to get into her build. And you saw she actually got that Bork built. She was starting to work into something else. The only way you can do that in this 1v1 scenario is by keeping up with that CS. You don't have other lanes pushing to get objectives, to get to that team gold. So you got to rely on yourself.
Yes. Oh, it's a 1v1 match.
Yep.
All right. Getting in on here. I wonder if we're going to see that Lux ban on Chuli's side now, maybe.
I would not be surprised to see a Lux ban, but then she would have to give up one of those spots to one of those other champs that she knows that she's good with.
A Pink play brought out that Zoe last night. Looked pretty good on that.
All right, looks like Pink is getting the first ban here.
Yes, sir.
And there's Teemo.
Getting rid of those Yordles.
Probably gonna go. Yep, probably gonna go with the Yordle bans again.
I can just hear it in Chuli's voice right now. Stop banning my Teemo! He's probably all fired up.
Well, you knew it was gonna happen soon.
Well, it was a given. It is her go-to favorite champ. And down goes the Zoe.
I'll be funneling.
And there's the Heimendinger down. Don't blame her on that, Banson. I hate dealing with the Heimendinger in lane.
I know, you have to deal with the turrets. And, it's a pain in the the arse hair. He called the no why. He called the shit poop. Zai might have a couple of Guinness.
And there's that Lux band, just like you said, Sin.
Yep, and there goes the Lux. And there went the Annie again. And
Pink Mist looking like she wants to go with that Misfortune.
See if Chuli locks in that Ash again here, or maybe pick up that Ziggs. She played that a little last night too. One of her champs she knows very well. Taking her sweet time because she knows this is winner you're done. Ooh, this might be interesting here.
This
Wow.
definitely is an interesting match right here. That Pink Mist pulling that Misfortune out against an Alawi. Really gonna have to be careful there, Sin.
Not really a a surprise pick for me. Seeing Chuli breaking this one out here.
I've seen her playing Alawi before, Sin, and it's not too bad.
It's
Still holding on to that heal summoner though.
holding on to that. I don't know if she wants to go Ignite or an Exhaust maybe. Nope, still holding on the heal. Hopefully that pays off. Well, let's see if Chuli can push this to a game 3 or not.
In the sky, gazing far into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you.
Alright, we got another minute here, just waiting on the little spectator delay going. Very exciting match, that last one. Yes, it was. It was landing combos, landing ults. It was a good one to watch.
Yeah, definitely a good showing by these two competitors in their champ picks and their combos. That Chuli really doing better on that CS and really getting the poke down on that Lux. Just could not capitalize there when she needed to the most.
Yeah, that Lux was definitely putting down some damage there later in the game. Drinking faster. Warm.
You drink all that, I got seltzer water in there for you too.
Maybe I'll try one. Alright, looks like we're getting into the loading screen.
It's game time here in the Anexcorp 1v1 tournament in round 2 in the second match of the night. Pink Mist versus Chuli 28. Pink Mist already up one match over Chuli. But this could be a different story here, Sin, with Chuli bringing out the Alawi versus Pink Mist's ADC main Misfortune.
Yeah, the Alawi pick coming out, yeah, bringing that Grasp of the Undying, you know, just ready to stack some more health. Be a nice little matchup here, because everyone knows how tanky that Alawi can get. Oof. She's got that Pajama Guardian Misfortune as well. She just had that on that luck.
She loves fighting in her pajamas, Sin.
Well, do what you gotta do.
Probably going to be a typical starting item with the Pink Mist and Misfortune, going with the Doran's Blade and the Health Pot. I'm going to expect to see Alawi probably come out of the gates, with that Doran Shield and the Health Pot. Pretty typical tank build. But here's the thing with Alawi, is she's kind of that off tank to where she does a lot of damage, but she can also take a lot of damage.
That bruiser, and then her ultimate. Ooh, that's a pain in the.
Yep.
You know what?
So Pink Mist is really gonna have to keep an eye on her abilities. She's gonna have to be dodging them tentacles. That soul grab that she has, you gotta want to dodge that.
That soul grab gets super annoying.
And it looks like Pink Mist is doing a little showboating in the mid lane with that Alawi starting to approach.
Got that boot on that Alawi. It's one lady right there.
Well, that Alawi, you should like that Alawi. She's kind of like your Moana.
Right, you are just all grown up maybe.
Yeah, all grown up Moana. There you go.
Right on. All right. Should we bring up the song again? For
no, we're not gonna do that right now.
Old time's sake.
No, we're not. Well, we won't do that.
We won't do that.
I literally woke up this morning and my entire email was filled with copyright claims from last night's stream.
Because of Moana?
Moana was one of them.
Oh, Lord.
Moana was one of them.
All right, we got some action going on. Looks like
Pink getting her auto attacks off. She's really got to be careful though. Hit those tentacles for that extra gold.
That Alawi walking up right away.
The stream went down.
Some technical difficulties going on right now.
Oh yeah, looks like we got some technical difficulties. Can you guys in the chat see the stream? Okay, so I'm just not seeing the display there. So as long as the stream's up, I thought it went down for some reason. Well, I know I went down because I put it down, but all right. Well, that Pink Mist is taking some damage from that Alawi.
All right. Well, we'll get back to the commentating here.
Let's take a look at that CS lead though. We got 15 CS to the Alawi's 4.
Well, Alawi's probably taking that poke from that. It is down.
Okay. I think I heard Kylie say the stream is down. There, it said we're offline there.
Yeah, we're working on it right now. Here's Zai.
It says we're live, but we're not live over here. Oh, you can see the desktop. Well, then. Oh, okay. I'll bring the match up right now. Just let me know in chat if anything else goes down. I'm just not seeing.
On our end.
I'm not seeing a display where it says that we're up. But all right, whatever. I haven't missed much. Still 0-0.
Okay, so it's up there, Zai. Can see everything. Stream's running.
Let's take a look at that CS lead there, Sin.
Ooh,
31 to 12. Pink Miss is really starting to take up at that CS, but looks like
she's making her first back right now here too as well.
that Alawi coming back with a long sword and a pair of boots.
Boots with the fur. I'm gonna try fresh up one more time.
If I was gonna refresh that, I would actually have to alt tab out and they wouldn't see this.
Oh, we don't want to do that. Okay, well, I guess not a huge deal.
Yeah, just let me know in chat if anything goes wrong with the stream. Moderators especially, you guys, I'll trust you over anyone else. Ah,
There we
okay.
go.
We're good.
Alright, looks like both competitors here are sitting at level 6. Both full mana, both full health.
And both have 0 kills against him.
See, one thing with that Alawi, she might not have a whole lot of farm, but it doesn't seem to make a difference sometimes. The damage output that comes out on that Alawi is just, it baffles me sometimes.
That Alawi really being aggressive in that wave, getting CS, just
pushing the wave.
Like a bulldozer, Sin. Getting to that tower.
Big old Moana.
Pink Miss being being forced to farm under tower here. Ooh, just barely missing that grab.
Wow, that Q there on that Alawi is starting to do some damage. Oh, she's going to land that. We got a misfortune ult. We got a flash.
Ooh, taking
Wow.
damage from them tentacles.
Tentacles are starting to
That Alawi almost had her there.
Looks like both summoners are going down for both competitors, both ults. So it looks like we got a reset here coming on.
I really don't know if Pink has much experience playing against an Alawi.
Yeah.
Being mostly in the bot or the mid lane.
Right, you are, because yeah, Alawi's, you know, she's a top main champ. Definitely a back pocket pick here that she brought out of the pool, that Alawi.
That Alawi still pushing up the lane.
Just hammering those.
Getting that Q damage.
Canyon. Or can. I'm just clearing up those extra tentacles in the lane, then get pretty annoying. Looks like she's got one just about on every corner of the mid lane there.
Oh, and she grabbed that soul.
And now,
Pink just getting out of range. Now there's the ult.
oh, this is the passive of that, the grab. You have to kill off the tentacles. Wow, look at all those tentacles everywhere.
So many tentacles, Sin. Kind of gets you excited, doesn't it, Sin?
Get me riled up, buddy. Alright, what do we got Lawi coming back here to lane with?
Let's
Probably
take a
looking
look
at that
there.
something, the Black Cleaver. Yeah, she's going with that Phage.
Coming back with that phage.
Something to build into that. Black
Pink
Cleaver.
Miss building a recurve, bro. Recurve roll.
Interesting. Usually she goes with that Yomos. Maybe she just wanted to get some extra autos in.
Yeah, maybe.
Makes you want to sing Moana.
No, it says make him sing Moana.
Oh, oops. No.
Well, we got plenty of alcohol in the house. If he drinks enough of it, he'll definitely be singing Moana. He'll probably break out every song that's in that whole fucking movie.
No, that's the best one. The one that we were singing last night. That was the best one. But for the life of me, I can't remember the words right now. Was that a cue that just landed on Awawi?
It was, but it didn't really seem to do
Yeah,
much
it didn't
then.
seem to do much damage there at all.
There's
There
another
goes
one. That
another
one did chunk
That
a
one
little
did
more.
Look like, yeah.
Look at that Alawi. She's gaining that health back fairly quick.
Now, Acid, what if someone builds a Zorat bush in this tournament here? I'm just kind of curious on your thoughts.
There's
on
no rules against Zerat bush there.
that.
Sid.
What about a Zorat bush in another lane?
No, you have to keep it contained in the mid lane. There,
I
Sid.
know, I'm just.
If you're gonna build a
joking like
Zerat portal, you better put it in a bush or just somewhere near the mid lane.
that. Right, yeah, put it behind your tower. Oh, push the lane if you want. But then there again, you don't get any damage stats, and in a 1v1, that's kind of what you would like.
Then why are you talking about building a Zerat portal there, Sin?
I don't know, it came to me last night. I was like, maybe I should build one and just push the towers. I don't know, just trying to be strategic.
That Alawi, she's looking to make her
Oh,
move right
making
here.
the move going in. We got an alt coming down. We got an alt going down.
Ooh, wow, there is an alt whiff there by the
Kind of a,
Misfortune.
yeah,
That is a big owie.
Premature whiff over there.
We've been seeing quite a few whiffs from the Misfortune this time around. Well, not just from Misfortune, but from her first game too, when she was playing that Lux. There was a few
I'm
Q
sure
and
there's the nerves on the table here right now. It being the elimination round.
no excuse for a main, Sin. No excuse for a main.
Yes, you are. Oh, is she gonna farm these chickens?
She cannot touch the chicken, Sin, but she can escape out of lane that way if she needs to.
Right. You can sit and look at him and laugh at him too if you want. Right.
But that does not mean that the Alawi cannot chase her, though.
Oh, correct. Yeah. You can run through the jungle. You can fight in the jungle.
Let's see if she comes back with any more items. There she's got that that cutlass.
It looks like she's going for the Blade of the Ruined King, which is actually not a bad idea versus a tankier champ.
All right.
Ooh,
Wow, he putting some damage on that tower, getting some free gold.
Yeah, using that, what do you want to call it? The Demolish. Getting that Demolish proc on that tower there.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Kind of a ballsy move going with a Demolish proc in a 1v1 tournament.
Well, maybe she has the idea that I had. Just keep pushing towers. Maybe you don't need the kills.
Well, maybe. She's actually doing quite a good job sustaining herself in lane against this Misfortune.
Well, like I told you, yeah.
Missing that grab.
That CS lead against. Oh, here
See,
we go.
right here, Pink has really got to press it. Oh,
There we got the flash out of the Alawi going
flash
down.
out of the Alawi.
Looks like the turret plating has just fallen.
Well, we have hit that 14-minute mark, Sin.
14 minutes, still no blood out there. Kind of what happened last match with these two players.
Really taking their time to get their build going where they know for sure that they can go in and get that kill.
Right. Kind of doing a little hop, step, polka dancing out there with that Alawi.
But here it's either win or go home, Sin. No holding back now.
If you want that banana, you gotta
Getting
all
that
out
Q
there.
off of that cannon, doing barely any damage.
That Alawi's, her Qs are starting to hurt herself. They look there. Just
She is getting
murdering
pretty
those
beastie,
minions.
Sin.
She come back with. She probably came back with
Just the Ninja Tabi there, Sin.
Ninja Tabby, and you got a Ruby Crystal there as well, and some extra health. Yeah, Pink Mist trying to clear out those tentacles, and Alawi's like, hey, get out of here. Oh, they're
There's
jumping
the
at each
ult.
other. They got the ult on top of ults.
Coming in on top of her. Are they going to
still
stay engaged
fighting.
here? There's the
Oh.
flash out by the Misfortune.
Wow.
I think she's in trouble here, Sin.
Yeah, after... no, that wasn't looking friendly after that fight.
Missing that cannon under tower. Missing another minion. Missing another minion under tower.
No, she locked that one
Getting
down.
one of at least the 5 that were there.
Oh, she gets an extra 5 gold every time she kills a tentacle there, though. I don't know how much that's helping right now, but... It's like that Alawi's getting low on mana there. It might be a good idea to start making an engage here. Still taking
Look-
damage
oh,
from the tentacles.
Chuli could have won for the kill right there. Misfortune low health under tower. Popping that heal.
Popping the heel right there. Just trying to, like, sustain in lane, it looks like. Trying to bully her out. Looks like she might make a recall here. If Chuli gets a chance to push to this tower, she might be able to take that.
There, and it looks like Pink did pick up that Blade of the Rune King finally.
Finishing that off. Now from here, it probably, I would expect either the Dusk Blade or the Yomos from Misfortune.
In this scenario, Sin, I'd probably go with the Dusk Blade.
Dusk Blade, or heck, maybe even a Last Whisper. You know, trying to get through that armor of that Alawi.
A little bit of armor pen. Well, then we had Alawi that she went back. Looks like she picked up one of those ruby crystals. Not
That's
ruby crystals, the gems.
Kindle Gem, yeah. Gives you that, well, of course, the extra health, and then it also gives you that cooldown reduction, which is pretty big on that Alawi that you need.
But definitely a health advantage going to the Alawi in this match.
Look at that. You're gonna take a couple of Qs to chunk through that health bar. Oh, she's rocking that bone plating too. So you have to auto attack through that first. Oh, looked like Chuli was gonna make some magic happen right there. Taking a couple
Pink's
autos.
starting to do some damage here with that
Keeps
Blade of the
landing
Rune
those
King.
autos, yeah. Oh, I'd like to see her use the active off of that too, you know, because that's what the main part of that item. It gives you the slow, it gives you a little bit of that health
Ooh.
steal. Just barely missing on that soul steal right there. Gotta love all the random ward placements going on in this tournament.
Pink really starting to do some damage on that Alawi.
Wow, look at that.
Pulls
That-
out the ult.
Almost some chunk in there with that.
Alawi
ult.
walks away with barely any health.
Getting some damage on that turret there again.
Alawi sticking with it here.
Ooh,
That might be
get
a
her
bad
right-
decision.
Oh,
There's the Q.
wow, that Q damage there. That range too. That was something pretty to watch there.
You definitely got to watch those minions. Being close to those minions with a pink mist in your lane is just a bad situation waiting to happen. You get close to one of those minions, Sin, that are getting really low health. If that Q kills that minion, it's going to crit you 100%.
Oh, really? That's something I guess I never knew. Like
There, she's flashing that mastery score, letting her know what her main
getting
is.
a little cocky out there on the field. Well, you know,
But the question I'm asking, Sin, is what took so long?
just needed to get a build going, get something going, I guess, you know. Well, right now Pink is sitting pretty. She's got the 1 win and she's got the 1 kill right now. Looks like we got Chuli over there on the
Picking up some more of that cloth armor.
getting more and more armor. Well, looks like Pink going-
Picked up those Berserker Greaves and looks like 2 longswords. Definitely going to help with a little bit of attack speed there, Sin. And with the a little bit of a power boost there from the longswords.
Wow, we're taking that turret down to half.
She can chunk a turret, Sin.
Still going. Oh, we
Wow,
got
he
Alawi coming
decided to
around the
come
outside.
to
We
the
got a
jungle. There
flash.
she
We got an
flashes
ult.
in.
Ooh, a little premature on that ult there, but oh, throwing down a G dang it cue right
She
there.
might be playing a little angry right now, Sin.
Yeah.
Pink Mist just starting to
Pink,
shred.
yeah,
she
just
ain't giving
going.
up. Going in. There's the ult.
Look like Chuli stopped moving there for a little bit. Oh, she's coming back
Just
in,
face checking.
re-engaging.
She's face checking right here, Sin. Not
Auto
taking
attack.
hardly any
Ooh, we got a
damage.
flash out, going back in.
She
Can
burnt
she
that
get
flash in.
another
She
auto
can't
attack?
close the gap.
Oh, I'm watching for a Q here to land again.
Alawi needs the
backing
recall
out.
here since she cannot stick around.
Ooh, she's sticking around.
That misfortune Q at this point is devastating. She needs
I believe
to go
one
back,
Q's
and
gonna
here
end
it
it.
is.
Oh,
It's
there
coming
goes
in.
the board.
There's
She
the Q.
uses it, and there goes the game. And looks like Pink Mist is going to be advancing on to take on Mr. Zayaka's servant.
A summoner has disconnected.
Well, there, Pink Mist. She gets the 2 kills. Proceeding on to the next round in the tournament against Zyka's servant.
Ooh. Well, I guess the next match involves me, doesn't it?
The next match does involve you, Sin.
Oh, all right. Well,
But let's jump out and see if we can't get a quick interview with the winner.
okay. I'll let you do your interview, and I'm going to go prep.
Well, I would like to get them in here, her in here for an interview, but it says she's still in game. Oh. Okay. Well, Pink will be joining me in the broadcaster's booth here in just a few minutes while Sinister gets prepped for his match against Princess Pokey. So while everyone's getting switched around, guys, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. And I got Pink Mist here with me. Pink, how do you feel after that victory?
Feeling pretty good. She threw me off pretty big time in that last matchup. I was not expecting an Alawi pick at all. Forced me to change up my normal Misfortune build, go with that Bork first versus my normal Yomos. Knew I was going to need that to combat Alawi's tankiness. Even if they're not building tank, they're still pretty tanky champ. She almost had me a few times. She gave me 2 good games. It's really, like I said, just they threw me off big time. That first game, I was tilting myself a little bit, missed quite a few Lux Qs. I'm sure Oreo Twinkie, if she was watching, probably cringed every single time I missed one of those.
How do you feel going in? How do you feel about your opponent going into the next round?
Going up against Psycho Servant, I am a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie. He is a very tough competitor. He's probably gonna give me a heck of a match. So we'll just have to see how that goes.
All right, but our next competitors are ready, and we got Sinister going up against Princess Pokey, who beat me completely out of the tournament. So it's going to be interesting to see how this goes.
Invite her. Oh, she's not online.
Pokey's not online at this time.
I'll send out a quick text. Alright, sent out the message so we can get Pokey on deck here. There she is.
Alright, she's here. And there she is.
Alright, one of them's got to move sides there, it looks like. Yeah, this is, I can't wait to see this one either, Zai. This is gonna be a interesting matchup for sure.
Alright, let's see what the bans are going to be for this round.
There's a Zed ban.
Oh, predictable. Predictable ban coming from Pokey. Not wanting to see Sin play that Zed.
And there's an Akali ban. Be interesting to see if he bans Katarina or if he wants to see if he can't beat her main. Well, looks like Pokey has taken her time on these bans again. She's thinking it through. There's the Clud ban. Again.
We've been seeing this all tournament when Sin's up on deck, is the Kled ban coming out, and I'm trying to follow why they're trying to ban the Kled. I don't think Sinister would bring out a Kled, but maybe they know something that I don't.
Oh, I'm thinking it's because they know how much he likes to go ham, and you can definitely go ham with that Kled ult pretty easily.
And then Escar says it right there, you know, he's nasty with Kled.
And there's that Ari ban.
And Elise Sin as the last ban for Princess Pokey.
Yeah, those are the 3 main champs we've seen being banned on him.
And of course the Katarina ban. Katarina being Princess Pokey's main.
And she's pulling out that Lux.
Interesting to see who Sinister will pull out in this match
Yeah, see what he wants to counter that Lux with.
from that very limited champ pool.
Yes.
And there's a Morgana.
Now I'm wondering if he's going to be running that Glacial Augment Morgana build, because that is pretty nasty.
Well, you're the Morgana expert, Pink. You tell me.
Well, you get that Glacial Augment, you build a Hextech GLP, you hit him with your Q, you use the active on that GLP, and that Augment will proc and freeze them to the ground, slowing them by 60%. It is pretty nasty.
Well, this is sure to be a good matchup here. Both these competitors are tough individuals who are pretty good at that 1v1 scenario, face checking in that mid lane. Princess Pokey, definitely that assassin type. She's looking for that quick kill. And Sinister really being a multi-ability player, where he is also good at that up in your face 1v1, take that quick kill, and sitting back, being that tactician waiting for that opening.
I'd have to agree with that assessment. All right. Got another 2 minutes here. Anyone in the chat want to weigh in how they feel about this matchup? Yeah, Zai, I agree. It's going to be good. Again, two tough competitors. It's definitely going to be interesting, especially being as Sinister did. Yeah, snares everywhere, for sure. Sinister leaving one of Princess Pokey's mains open for her. You want to know what's with the Akali bans? No one wants to play against an Akali. That Shroud is annoying to deal with. Especially when it's you playing Akali. Even when she's nerfed to oblivion, you still make that work. I know it was nerfed, but you still make it work. I wouldn't be planning on playing her against me later. That is going to be my #1 ban pick on you.
Well, 20 more seconds here, and all questions will be answered. Let's see how this goes.
Why? You want to know why I want to be the Akali? You'll be nice. Okay, leave my Zoe open, and we'll see. Still not gonna happen, though. Just like Princess Pokey probably will not be able to play a Katarina this whole tournament, you probably won't be able to play an Akali.
Hey, Zai. Tomorrow's Cinco de Mayo. Any big plans for the holiday?
Alright, here we are getting into the match. Alright, what do we got for first items? I'm guessing 2 Dorian's rings. Yep, Dorian's ring and a health pot on Morgana.
To Summoner's Rift.
And same on Lux. And it looks like Sinister did not go with that Glacial Augment build. He did go with an Arcane Common, which is also a very viable option. Getting a little close here early game. Lux staying safely behind that turret. Waiting for the showboating to start.
A little bit of a standoff here in the mid lane.
Minions have spawned.
Waiting to see who will make the first move.
Looks like Sinister has decided to back off a little bit, and there's the
showboating.
showboating. A new Morgana dance.
There is darkness in everyone, Lux.
Sinister showing that he is not phased by that first loss.
Nice E by that Lux, just gets him with the edge of it.
That Lux looking to put some damage on the Morgana. Morgana quickly turning it around with those auto attacks. Pretty even trades here at the moment.
Yep.
That Lux getting chunked a little there at the end.
It'll be interesting to see when they get leveled up. There's level 2. Start getting those stuns.
There's that bind out.
Oh,
Oh, it
just
nearly
barely.
misses. There's that bind again. Ooh, Lux hitting her bind.
Ooh.
Got that E down. Hitting with the auto attacks. There's that Ari coming in. Or Ari.
I think it's Airy. There's level 3. Now has that shield. And if he pops that at the right moments, he can discount her bind.
Lux is backing off in lane while Morgana starts putting some hurt on that tower. Having some network issues on the other side, but Sinister does not give a care. He is going to push. Right now, loving that Northern Wisconsin connection speed. There's the bind. Morgana gets the bind.
Lux
Shields
pops the
out on the
shield.
Lux. Auto attacks galore at this point. Morgana's a little low on mana.
There's the Morgana shield.
Shield protecting her a little bit. There's the E out. Aerie comes out, smacks her. Looks like Morgana will walk away. Lux deciding to stay here in lane and pick up a few CS. This early back, let's see what Morgana comes out with, if she comes out with anything. Grabbing another Doran's ring and a 3 health pots.
That's a troll build if I've ever seen one, Acid.
It might be, but at this point he's looking for any ability power, mana regen, anything you can get right now. And that Doran's ring, give me an extra 60 health, 50 ability power, and 5 mana per 5 seconds. Early game right now with low CS, that might be the best way to go. That is actually a good decision in my book in his situation. But that Lux actually able to come out with an amplifying tome. It looks like that Lux might have a little bit of an AP advantage coming into the lane this time.
Just chunked that wave pretty good with her E. Looks like we might be having some more network issues.
Feel this.
Sinister misses that Q and hits a minion. Pokey misses that Q.
Lux Lux is getting those auto attacks and throws out that shield, hitting the Morgana.
Ooh,
Morgana missing the
cute.
bind. There's a bind from the Lux. Throwing out that E, chunking Morgana.
It does not have that ult yet for the full combo.
Might be trying to bait him in with the leg issue.
Misses that Q again.
Little to no mana for the Morgana. But that Lux is pretty low health. Oh, there's the flash. Ignite.
Shield.
Spell shield. That Lux could be going down. Hangs on. Oh, and there she
First blood
goes.
for the
It literally
Morgana.
looked like she was going to hang on there for the last second. But that shield did not last long enough to deal with the ticks on that ignite and the auto attack.
Yep.
Morgana walks away.
Looking to
with the
put
first
some
kill.
hurt on this turret. Maybe get himself a plate for that next back. For that additional 190 gold. There it is.
The earth reflects your torment.
It's like Lux picking up a pair of boots and another health pot coming back to lane. Morgana should have a considerable amount of gold after that first blood and getting a plate on the turret.
Yep, and looks like he's gonna recall and get some items.
And Lux looking to get some gold herself. Ain't gonna be able to get a plate there with only a few minions. Let's take a look at the CS right now, Pink. That Morgana sitting at a comfortable 41 to 22 against the Lux. Almost double CS.
Yep, and picking up that last chapter.
Yep, that last chapter will definitely give her more sustain in lane with that mana regen and a little bit more of that ability power.
Cooldown reduction.
And cooldown reduction.
And also, yeah, it just increases the mana pool in general. It is a good first item. Well, on him, though, it was on his second back. Ooh,
Missing
missed
that bind
Q.
again. Lux getting the
Missed-
bind. Plates down the E.
The earth reflects your torment.
Princess Pokey backing off, but it could be one of her signature fake recalls.
Morgana. Oh, that
Oh,
minion just got in the
minion.
way of that bind.
That's one thing Lux has up over the Morgana is she can at least go through one minion. Morgana cannot go through any.
There's the
Gets
bind from the
bind.
Morgana. Going in for the
Lux
kill.
the
There's the
shield.
spell shield.
Good trade. Ooh, they're still going.
There's another bind. There's the ult. Facing the ult. Going for the kill. And
And
there it is. Shutting
First
her down.
game. First game as
Sinister
Sinister
with his Morgana walking out 2 kills to 0. Let's move on to the next round of this bracket. Sinister really bringing the aggression that round. And here
He
we are.
knows that you cannot take Princess Pokey lightly. You need to be aggressive with her early. Don't let her get a build going.
We should probably see the typical bans coming out again here.
There's that
Sinister
Zed
leaving
Nari.
out that Lux, more than likely, knowing that he can deal with her. But definitely wanting to get rid of that Ari and that Katarina.
For sure. She is extremely nasty with both. She's usually pretty nasty with Lux as well, but he was on point with a lot of those stuns. That spell shield was really helping him out.
Ignorant thrall.
The Diana ban.
Really got to hand it to the Sinister this tournament. He had his main account banned, which had almost every, I think just
Every champ.
Every champ unlocked. So he had an unlimited champion pool, really, with a lot of champs he knew how to play. Coming into this round after it getting banned, only having a limited amount of champs, but still being able to perform and play as good as he is.
I'd have to agree, and there is a Kha'Zix ban. He is pretty nasty with that Kha'Zix. Interesting to see what he bans, if he bans that Katarina, and he goes with a Yasuo, leaving her Katarina open. She
Now
might
this is just a sportsman, all in all, right here, wanting to play against her best.
Yep, I'd have to agree. That is, if nothing else, it's an integrity move. He wants to see if he can beat her with her absolute main champ.
A competition junkie at his finest. He knows what her best champ is. He's calling her out. Play your Katarina, and I bet I can beat her with the limited number that I have. That is what he's looking at right now. He's sitting at that one win lead. So either way, you know, it could be forced to a game 3, but he wants to play her at her best. It's also a sign of respect and the fact that he is a competitor junkie.
And it looks like we're pulling out that Fizz against that Katarina, both with Flash and Ignite. This should definitely be an interesting match. And any viewers finally get to see what we're talking about when we say that Princess Poki is deadly with that Katarina.
Sinister handing her main for the first time in the tournament.
Yeah, I didn't think we did to see her play Katarina at all this tournament. Everyone is afraid of her Katarina for sure.
I think afraid is the wrong word there, Pink. I think that we just respect it enough that we want to avoid it.
There you go. That is definitely a better way of putting it.
Because there are plenty of champs in game at a certain time where a Katarina can't do really much against them. But we definitely are here to win, so we're going to do what we need to do to win. And if it means banning your main, then that's what's going to happen.
Right?
But Sinister right now, he's playing on a different level where he don't care. So I will give you your main and I'll beat you with what I have.
And he is sitting safely behind that first win, so he knows that if it comes to a match 3, he will probably won't give her the opportunity to play that Katarina again if she wins this match.
He wouldn't have done this if it wasn't for that first win.
Yes. Oh, I agree completely, because he wants to win, and if he was sitting behind a loss, there's no way he would have handed her her main.
But here in just a few short minutes, we'll see if Sinister can take on Princess Poki's main, Katarina, who we have seen go 1v5 many times in
And
the game.
walk out with a pentakill.
Well, welcome, the more the merrier.
Is this the part where I start singing Moana?
No, don't start singing Moana. Coming to you live from northern Wisconsin.
Yatter hey.
Yeah, bud.
Oh,
We're here
geez
to stream
Louise
for you,
guy.
dude. We're gonna entertain you, bud. While I sit here and drink some old Milwaukee and have a few cheese curds there, dude.
You sound like the dude from the Manitowoc Minute. Oh, geez Louise guy.
Oh, jeez Louise there, dude. Oh, my dear lord there, guy.
Oh, and there is Zai in the chat with the do it.
Do it.
Do it. That has been a meme against me since a one faded wine-filled night.
Well, I, for one, cannot wait to get to that finals match because it's going to be high energy, high intensity, and you're going to hear it from us commentators, and you're going to see it in the match itself. All right, here we go, and we're ready to start this next match against Sinister and Princess Pokey. Sinister able to pull out that fizz again once she had a win against earlier in the tournament against Truly 28 against her Ziggs, I believe.
Yep, it was against the Ziggs.
And Princess Pokey being able to pull out her main for the first time. Both running that Electrocute proc with the Ignite and the Flash. Fizz pulling out that Dorns, ringing the 2 health pots. Katarina going with the Dark Seal and the 3 health pots. Running that Project skin with pride.
That is her favorite skin on Katarina.
Sin going, oh, classy Cal.
Not that he has a choice.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Like Fizz might be creeping up into the mid lane here. We're gonna see an early trade. Oh, Fizz is backing off.
Minions have spawned.
Sinister's really going to bide his time in this match and look for the opportunities to engage, knowing that that Katarina, especially Pokey's Katarina, is really bursty.
Definitely. But he does know how to play against a Katarina. He knows what to watch out for. They're really respecting each other right now, looking to get their farm.
There's that Katarina throwing that dagger out, getting a little damage on the Fizz. I don't really expect this match to be too long there.
No, I don't either. Got 2 very bursty champs.
Katarina getting another poke there on the Fizz.
Taking a little bit of minion damage.
Both hitting that level 2 around the same time.
There's that dagger again.
Katarina really using what poke she has available to keep that Fizz at bay.
Trying to keep him off his CS.
There it is again with that dagger. Let's take a look at the early game CS right now. We got 8 going to Fizz to the 3 to Katarina.
She is focusing more on her poke than her farm right now.
Both hitting level 3 right about that same time. There's Katarina going in. Fizz answering back. Not backing down. Both walking out around the same health. That was a pretty even trade between both competitors.
Yeah, very even, very early trade.
Sin getting that cannon. Both
Popping
popping
them,
those health
yep.
pots. Katarina still getting that little bit of poke she can. Still a wide gap between CS right now in this early game. Katarina with the health advantage right now. And it also helps that she does not have to worry about mana here, Pink.
Yeah, that is a big advantage to have in these 1v1s.
Sinister getting his level 4. Katarina with her poke.
She's managed to regen herself back.
Katarina
to
going
level
in.
4. Ooh.
Quick dash. Fizz getting out just in time, avoiding that dash to her dagger.
Poking himself a little bit more CS. We're gonna see our first recall.
Looks like Fizz, he's going that same strategy, picking up a second Doran's Ring and 5 health pots. He's looking for that lane sustain at this point, Pink. Looks like Katarina's also looking to go back.
Well, she caught up a little bit on that CS, but leaving lane now. Once that Fizz gets in there, he's going to widen that gap again.
Picking up a stopwatch. This is typical to what we saw last year in the tournament. Is that stopwatch.
It can definitely give you an edge in a losing battle, give you enough time to either get out or turn the tide.
Or have your opponent wait on top of you until it goes away and then kill you again.
Yup.
But Fizz definitely has the lane pushed here. They're going in. Fizz doing some damage to Katarina.
So again,
It
a
looks
pretty
like-
even trade.
Looks like Fizz actually came out on the losing end on that one.
Pops another health pot. Getting away from that dagger. Oh, there.
Fizz putting a little hurt. There's the ignite.
Might have been a
Burning
touch
his
too
flash.
soon.
Not going to be enough to take her down.
Forcing her. Oh, no, she is trying to fake out with that recall. She goes in
Katarina
again.
dashing in. There's Fizz. Very low health for the Katarina. She needs to go back at this point. Losing this lane battle to the Fizz. Fizz is looking to push up on that tower. Katarina popping that hourglass, popping the ignite. No flash though. Not really enough to force the Fizz out of the fight.
Fizz
Looking to
popped
recall at
another
this
health
point.
pot.
Fizz kind of pressuring her out of that recall, giving him a few more minutes to push the tower, backing her up for another recall. Doing it again, taking a tower shot.
Trying to bait her out with a recall of his own.
Nope, canceling that recall again. She might be Princess Pokey, but I would like to call her the Queen of Bait. She will bait you out into a situation to where she can kill you easy enough. Picking up 10 gold off that ward. Still trying to bait that Fizz into engaging. Not falling for it. Sinister also puts up a recall. And then finally she does decide to recall back. Be interesting to see what she comes back in the lane with. Sinister with that Fizz getting close to doubling her CS. Coming back with a amplifying tome and 4 health pots. Sinister still sitting in the lane with 2 Doran's Rings and 1 health pot. Looking to try to get a plate off of that tower.
Well,
And it looks like
he's backing
Sinister
off.
did back off. Looking for a recall. Katarina trying to close that gap in the CS lead.
Got a Fizz coming back. Did he pick up anything?
And Katarina deciding not to push the tower.
Fizz pick up any items with that last back? It's
He
like
did
an
take
Aether
up.
Wisp.
He picked up that Aether Wisp.
And he filled up his health pots to an additional 5.
He was really looking for that lane sustain right now.
Both champs sitting at a level 7. Oh,
Katarina starting to go in to engage that Fizz. Not really being phased. Decides
Ooh,
just to poke.
Fizz misses the ult.
Katarina definitely losing that trade.
If Fizz would have landed that ult, we might have seen our first blood.
And approaching that 9-minute mark here. Still 0-0. Katarina engaging close to tower. Fizz could make the move here.
Oof.
Not enough. Princess Pokey with that Katarina walking away with almost no health.
Popping another health pot.
This is definitely not the Katarina we're used to here, Pink.
Yeah, See? He's having a bit of a rough matchup against this Fizz. He takes
Fizz
the
taking a shot from that tower. Katarina baiting out with another recall. Here she comes in. She's engaging close to tower. Alts. Ignite. Fizz could be going down here. Oh, and he pulls off the first blood. It looked
Popping
like
a
the
health
Katarina
pot.
had it all right there. He pops his health pots. He gets off enough damage to take down the Katarina for the first blood. 9 minutes, 43 seconds in, and it's one kill going to Sinister. Looking to push this tower maybe? No, he lets the minions go back. He's going to go back and spend his gold from that first blood, looking to increase his power advantage. It'd be interesting to see what Katarina's going to do in this situation. She picks up that Hextech gun, Hextech revolver. That 40 ability power is going to go a long way in helping her in those engages.
And it looks like Fizz has picked up a Sheen.
Fizz with that Sheen, he's going to be hard to deal with that. More mana, more cooldowns. Means he's going to be able to sit there and hit you with his abilities that much more.
And they both picked up another 3 health pots. This has been a health pot game.
Looks like Sinister's deciding to use that no bush rule, and he's coming around and sneaking back into the lane. This is the strategy I've yet to see this tournament. With that no bush rule, you can sneak around and come back into lane.
We did see that a little bit yesterday with Chuli28 when she was playing that Annie against the Twisted Fate. She did try to do a few go around to come out of the jungle moves.
As long as you are engaging in that mid lane, you can sneak around.
Katarina throwing down that dagger.
Sinister having that 1 level advantage here. Katarina doing that quick dive. Katarina being chunked by the Fizz. Looks like she's looking for a recall here. If this is an actual recall or not. Nope, here she's coming back after popping a health pot. She exhausted her health pots. Fizz still sitting on 3.
Gets that plate.
He's looking for the quick engage right here in between towers, alts, and
Ooh, takes a turret shot. She pops a health pot.
Pokey walks away with almost no health again. Getting lucky. Sinister still sitting in between towers. Decides to walk through, takes a few tower shots. He don't care.
Well, pops that invulnerability to help take 1 less.
Looking to get some more gold here. Increasing that lead. Katarina backed. Coming back with a few more health pots to the lane.
That's a pretty big CS lead that Fizz has got going on there. 88 to 40.
More than double CS right there. At least 50 more CS than the Katarina. Katarina coming in hard. Pushing the Fizz off their CS so she can try to close the gap. This just will not be enough. Fizz deciding to go back. Picking up that blasting wand, Pink.
Yep, and still has 1 health pot.
Katarina picking up what she can. Fizz coming back with 2 health pots, 2 Doran's Ring, a Blasting Wand, a Wisp, and a Sheen. Katarina still sitting on that Hextech Revolver, Dark Seal, and 4 health pots. Recalling now. The pressure is on right now for Princess Pokey and her Katarina, being down 1 match and 1 kill in the second round. Looks like Fizz is still trying to push up on that tower. What plates are available, he's going to try to get as much gold out of it as he can. But with 3 minions there, I don't know if he'll be able to pull off another turret plate.
Oh, and did he get that right
I
before the
don't
plating
believe he got the
fell?
turret plate before it fell.
That was close.
Still with that 1 level advantage over the Katarina.
Oh,
Fizz
here-
going in. The ignite, the chunk, the ult,
and
and it's over. Sinister advancing to the next round over Princess Pokey. It was a good fight all around. I was honestly expecting more out of the Katarina, but
Me as well.
against a Fizz, that might have been, a tough matchup for her. I don't know who she's strong against, who she's weak against with her champ, but still, Sinister does advance to that next round. And let's go ahead and let's pull up that bracket. And our first match of round 2 has Sinister playing on his Hey Ya Cody account, advancing to the next round. And up next, we'll have Pink Mist, who is here with me right now, going against Zyka Servant. The winner of that will face off against Sinister in that round 3, and whoever wins that match will progress to go into round 4 against Oreo Twinkie for that chance to earn their spot back into the finals against Cookie Killer, who is right now sitting in luxury, calm, cool, relaxed, just waiting to see who he'll face in that final round, and a chance to get the second banana of his 1v1 tournament career. Or could he fall to anyone out of this loser's bracket who is still working their way up? We will find out here, guys, in a few minutes when we go into our next match against Zyka Servant and Pink Mist. I will interview Sinister when he jumps back in the stream with me, but we're going to take a quick break here while the competitors get ready for their next match. We'll see you guys in just a few minutes. All right, guys, we are back again for the next round in this tournament. Sinister will be joining me here in just a second. Holy shit, what you got here? Sinister switching it up. He's drinking the truly hard seltzer. What flavor you got here, bud? Oh, he's got the passion fruit because he's feeling the passion.
Mhm.
The passion. How do you? Is that how you feel after that match?
The blood was definitely pumping that match. Both matches, the blood was pumping.
You definitely brought it that match, and I was really surprised that you let her bring out that.
Well, I was hoping she was going to leave a couple of my mains open, but it was unfortunate in there. So I figured like I want to play her at her best.
Well, that was definitely her main is definitely her best, and it was a little surprising. I think you kind of caught her off guard there with your aggressiveness there, engaging her early and trying to poke her off that lane.
Yep.
She was doing a good job throwing out that dagger, trying to keep you off of that CS, but it just was not enough.
Well, I know her play style. We've 1v1 a time or two in the past, and I've definitely seen her on my team plenty of times carrying us. So I know how aggressive she is. I just took advantage of every shot that I had, and I was fortunate enough to come out on top.
Congratulations to you and your win.
Thank you there,
A good match. Good job, Pokey, being a hell of a competitor this tournament. But that's just the way it goes. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Just one step closer to the bananas getting in reach.
You had definitely something to prove this tournament, and wanting to get back in, claiming that last year was that tainted banana.
Wow, this is beautifully tasting. Would you like to try some of that?
I might have to try some of that.
That is something right there. Gives you like a little spank in the face, like wow.
I don't know how I feel about that.
You don't know how you feel about that?
I don't know how I feel about that.
I kind of like it.
I guess that's all you.
It's sparkly water.
I'll stick to the bush latte. Thank you.
All right.
And our
nice and well, thank
competitors.
you there,
Here we go. There, we're in here now.
Yeah, we had the birthday shout out there yesterday to Chuli. We all sang happy birthday to her.
We did sing happy birthday. It was supposed to be on stream at the end of the stream, but we streamed for over 6 hours, and we kind of forgot. But we did make up for it, though, there when we were playing off stream. We did sing to Chuli.
Sounded pretty harmony. We were.
I was I'm backing it up there. Well, right now we got Pink Mysteries banning that Akali first, and Zyka Servant coming out with that Zoe ban.
Oh, and the Zoe. Oh, scared of that. Oh,
there's the Fizz ban.
Knocking the Fizz away from Zyka Servant himself.
Wondering why she went with the Fizz ban and not a Pantheon or an Orin ban.
Oh, she still has one ban here left on the table. I would imagine it would be one of those coming up here. But the Akali, Zai, even though she's been nerfed to the sticks.
And then Zai banning that Lux.
There goes the Lux. Alright, here comes the final ban, and there is the Pantheon.
And there's the Pantheon.
Well, I'm wondering maybe if Zai is still going to break out that Orin. That Orin is a tough pick. Tough guy to play against.
Orin was a tough matchup. The mistake I made was going a tank against a tank. I should have used a range champ and just kited.
And just kited and poked.
Not a problem.
And down.
And there's the MF ban.
Okay.
And we'll see who Pink missed. Looking like she's gonna break out that Karthus.
Might lock in that Karthus. That's a new pick for this tournament so far.
Is definitely a newer pick for Pink, but she is really potent with that Karthus.
One thing that she needs to get early is that tier. The tier of the goddess. So she keeps spamming that Q.
Like, Zai looking like he's going for a Varus here. Or maybe the Talon.
He's bringing out the Talon. One of his other go-to mains.
Wondering if he's going to keep that teleport.
Yeah, I would imagine he would like to take Ignite here. That extra bit of burst.
That is actually a champ that he has been training me on how to place in as a Talon.
He's a fun champ. Really bursty and assassin. I love playing assassins, which in a
Looking
1v1 matchup is...
Oh, definitely. In a 1v1 matchup, Talon is going to be hard to beat, but Karthus is not a pushover.
Oh, it looks like he does switch over to the Ignite.
He's
At the
picked
very
up the
last
Ignite
second.
at the last minute. But let's keep in mind, though, that Karthus, when he dies, if he gets that kill after he dies, that still counts. But if he dies a second time,
It's who dies
it's
first.
who dies first.
Correct, yes.
So it doesn't matter if he is able to kill Talon after that second kill. He's already died that second time, which will obviously let Zai win the match.
Correct, right you are. Just letting everyone know. The Talon, I guess we kind of, forgot it. We were talking about the bands over here on the Pink Mist side. Kind of forgot about the Talon. Just waiting on the spectator delay here. How's the chat doing out there? Who does everyone out there think is going to take home this match? Throw out your predictions out there in the chat. We'll read them off here for you so everyone knows. As early as he's talking a lot of smack, trying to... The belt is off.
Infinite power.
Well, do they know? Okay. Okay. One final match, winner take all. I got you. All right, we got up another 20 seconds here. I feel it's lonely without you here, Acid. Sitting here talking by
Well,
to
Sin,
myself.
when nature calls, nature calls. When you're drinking the bush,
Yeah.
it's like they say, you don't own the beer, you just rent it.
Right, you are. Well, then why don't you try canning it again, Out and in and out and in. That's pretty nasty. I don't know why you just said that. All right, we're getting into the loading screen here. Got a heck of a matchup coming here. The winner of this goes on to play me, and then the winner of that match goes on to play Cookie. Or not Cookie, Oreo. So the winner of next game has to play back-to-back games.
That's pretty much the way it's
no
going to go,
breaks.
Sin.
Yeah. Well, technically, like back-to-back-to-back. All the winners.
Well, the easiest track to the tournament, Sin, is winning out that top bracket.
Yeah, which Cookie accomplished yesterday.
Looking like we're having some loading issues here on the Zyka Servant. For Zyka Servant right now. We are going to hopefully just hold tight until he is able to get in game.
Not maybe have to do a remake.
Could have to do a remake here, Sin, but this is happening before the match is taking place, so we'll fix it as best we can.
Right. As long as you want to wait it out, then Pink should just wait at base until Zai's able to connect, so she's not out there getting an extra gold lead out there. I want it to be fair playing grounds.
Look at the stars, they find me. You shine so bright.
Sit at fountain. Yep. Okay, as of right now, since we're a little behind, Pink Mist and her Karthus are in-game. Zyka Servant is still waiting to load in. So I have made an official call and told Pink Mist to wait at fountain until Zy can connect. And if he's unable to connect, we will try to remake.
Because, yeah, even if he does connect a little later, they're both going to have the same amount of gold just building off of time. So it'd still be fair playing grounds. So how was your night here going here, Acid? Sorry, it was a little unfortunate you having to play game one and the turnout that happened.
It is unfortunate, Sin, but it just did not happen for me, and I think right now I am where I need to be, broadcasting and calling out these games as they are playing out. And hopefully on this match, Zyka Servant is able to figure out his connection issues, get in game, so we can see another good matchup here between Pink Mist and Zyka Servant, especially after Pink Mist's landslide win over Chuli in this second round of this bottom tournament. But then also Zai, I think, needs to know that he needs to fight his way back in to get to where he needs to be, or where he thought he was going to be.
Correct, yes. Well, it looks like we finally connected here. Just curious, waiting on Zyka's Servant's end here. Screen panning back and forth. Oh, looks like she's probably going back to Fulton here after we established that.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Zyka Servant still unable to connect to that match.
As long as she wasn't out there farming minions.
I'm going to take a look on Pink's computer and see if the match is progressing or if we need to do a remake.
Okay, sounds good.
Minions have spawned.
Alright, so it looks like we're going to be forced to make a remake here. Zai unable to connect to the match. So we're going to go ahead and jump out here and try to remake, and hopefully he has better luck. Alright, so basically how this remake is going to go is that they can still use the same bands, but it's going to have to be a Karthus and Talon game.
So we decided on a remake? Is that what's going on?
We did decide on a remake.
Okay, sounds good.
But right now we cannot progress until this match is done.
Correct. Oh, it still says they're both sitting in game here. What's... Yeah, we can't. Yeah, this is the only game that needs to be played first. We can't sneak
Exactly.
another one in anywhere yet.
Does it look like Zai's gonna have to restart?
Okay. Yeah, looks like he's offline now. Hopefully getting that restart going here.
All right, guys, we're gonna have to try to figure this out, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes.
Sounds good.
Every time you two are getting rough, my mind just sounds like Shia LaBeouf. It says no, 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 just no, 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 no. And every time I see him with you, my heart sounds like Shia LaBeouf too. No, 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 no. Shia LaBeouf, it says no, 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 just no, 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 no. And every time I see him with you, my heart sounds like Shia LaBeouf too. No, 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 no,
So I said, no, 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 it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you do that to me? I killed, I know, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you do that to me? I killed, I know, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling.
Wait a minute!
All right, so hopefully Zai here will be logging on here in just a sec.
Get
So we
back into this
cannot
game 1.
cannot progress until we get Zai in here.
Well, you have any hype music here or there, Acid, while we wait?
Do I have
Something
any
to get
hype
us further?
music?
Well, I guess that's probably more of a rhetorical question, I guess. Gotta have something to get the people going.
There you go, Sin, just for you. So basically how this is going to play out is we're going to go just a normal custom match, and it'll have to be a Talon against a Karthus, because that was already determined before he had the issue. There will be no bans, because we already know who they're going to be playing. And then after that match, we'll go back to normal.
I'm just playing a little hide and seek with the camera here. Alright.
Get that beautiful face out there, dude.
Oh yeah.
You can find yourself a honey.
Yeah, find me a honey. All the single ladies. All the single ladies. Was that Beyonce? Is that a Beyonce song?
That is Beyonce.
Alright, well at least I know something.
Alright, there he is. Zai's here. Alright,
Alright.
you guys make up the match and we'll join. And let's get this match going. Be kind of sitting idle for long enough.
Yeah, let's get this underway here. Match 1 of, I guess what kind of,
Well, let's take a look at the brackets
Yeah,
while
let's
we're
take a
sitting here and
look
we're
here.
waiting for these guys to make the game. Yeah, so right now,
round
Princess
round
Pokey advanced by me to play Sinister, which Sinister did advance to that third round. Pink Mist beaten Shuli 28 in that second round of the bottom bracket to advance to fight Zyka Servant, which is the match that we're on right now, Sin.
A lot of 2-0s that we've been seeing in this tournament. I think there's only been two games that have went to match 3.
It's really been an all or nothing, Sin. It's what it's really been coming down to.
All right, looks like we're getting ready for the picks. Karthus and Talon.
It's got to be a Karth and Talon. Pink Mist ready to get into action here.
Pink Mist is all over this.
She is putting that powder in that hand, priming it all up and getting ready for a bitch slap.
Powder monkeys.
Do not count out Pink Mist. She has quite a few tricks up her sleeve. Zai, obviously a seasoned veteran. And we're ready for a start here.
And it looks like in they go.
And it should be a Karthus and a Talon.
There's the Karthus. And
Go to that
there's the
live
Talon.
scene, Sin.
Alright, hopefully we get no more technical difficulties for the rest of the tournament here. Try to keep us rolling.
Alright, now we can hear the tunage.
Letting Sin get a little hype going.
In this moment right now, right here, isn't that?
Negative.
Negative? Am I wrong?
It's a wrong. No, that is not in this moment.
Sounded like that Maria Brink there for a second.
Oh my God, Sin, Maria Brink.
Oh my God is right. And I'm going to get to see her live. I believe she's at the old Rockfest up here in northern Wisconsin that I go to every year.
Oh my God. I envy you so much right now.
I believe they're going to be there, and also Evanescence, so I'm going to get to see Amy Lee as well.
Amy Lee as well. If you do not know who Maria Brink is right now, go onto Google, go Google Images, search Maria Brink, and it will blow.
So you're like me last night.
Yes.
If you don't know who Moana is, screw you. No.
I know who the hell Moana is, alright? Alright, in a minute and 50 seconds here, and we'll be in this match, and we'll see how this plays out. Pink Mist playing that Karthus against the Talon. Talon being one of Zai's old mid lane mains.
One of his mains for sure. I would have to throw that out there.
Probably really maining that Talon before that Akali rework, where he really started favoring that Akali.
Exactly, yeah.
Even when she was nerfed to nothing, he would still run that Akali.
He knows her kit. He knows how to get the maximum damage out of her.
But who's looking up Maria Brink right now? Because I want to know. Who's looking up Maria Brink right now? Because I want to know.
Well, you can pull one up. I don't know, you know. I'll take a peek again. Ah, what a goddess. Wowzapalooza.
Oh yeah, right there. That's
right,
Maria Brink right there. It's all worth it right there.
She's a gorgeous, and she's also a rocker on top of it, what makes her
heck
much
yeah.
cooler.
Powerful vocals from Maria Brink.
I would like to get her phone number, if you know what I mean.
You know what? She has some striking similarities to Pink Mist.
To who?
Pink Mist.
Oh no.
Maybe just a little. 5 seconds here, Sin, and we're ready for action.
Yeah, I'm ready to rock and roll and see this matchup right here.
But after that little glimpse of Maria Brink, I am revved, raring, and ready to go for this matchup here in this bottom bracket tournament. These two competitors fighting their way back to get to that finals to go against Cookie Killer. Last year's winner of the banana.
Tainted banana.
Sin. Still saying
I know,
it's
I always
tainted.
bring it up, but
That mysterious power outage really throwing you off your game. I think we had a postpone for close to an hour, didn't we?
no, there was an hour break right there.
No, during that last year's tournament.
Oh,
during the power
last year,
outage.
yeah, last year we had to postpone as well, yeah. Well, right now it looks like everything's loading all fine. Ready to get in game one here, and
I really think Zai needed to run out to Petco and get himself a new hamster.
Probably that.
A hamster and a gerbil. That's it. That's what he's going to take to win this match. Is a hamster and a gerbil to keep that rig running, to pull through to the end.
And a little canister of oil too to grease those wheels.
A little 3-in-1, Sin. Little 3-in-1. And a little bull whip to whip them so they're when they're going slower. It's like yeah,
yeah, biatch. Alright, looks like we're getting loaded in here on Summoner's Rift.
And maybe a guinea pig in reserve.
Okay, we gotta crash the music here, or is the music still playing for everyone, or is that just for me?
No, there is, in this playlist, there is a bit of a...
I mean, like, is everyone on the stream? Can they hear the music, or is that just me?
Everyone on the stream can hear. Can you hear the music?
Well, looks like you got the champions loading in.
Can you hear the music, Sid?
I can still hear it.
Okay. That's what I needed to hear.
Oh, you want the music while the stream plays?
That's what I've been doing, Sid.
Oh, well, this is the first time I've been using this headset, buddy. Oh. I'll switch you back, though, if that's all right.
Oh, if you want, I don't care. You can keep that one. It don't matter to me.
Well, it's hard to hear ya.
And it looks like we got a standoff here in the mid lane. Talon and Karthus both showing a little bit of aggressiveness with their taunts. Karthus throwing out that quick ability.
Got some crotch grabbing going over there on that Talon. There it is. Yeah, doing the Humpty Hump. Karthus throwing out his Qs out there, trying to get a little bit of cheesy damage. Oh, this is going to be a heck of a matchup here. Talon, you know, he's an all-in kind of guy.
It looks like Pink Miss is just kind of starting to have a little fun here in this
looks
match.
like she, yeah.
Waiting for those minions to come up.
And there they go.
Talon throwing out them blades.
And you're getting the first wave of the blades to connect.
I think it's going to be a little tough for Talon here, Sin, competing with that poke from that Karthus.
Just as long as doesn't use landing one of those Qs. Using a buttload of mana, because yeah, it's a short cooldown on that that Q. It's pretty to gosh darn quick. Well, there she does a good job dodging that damage there on the return of that Q or the W.
Talon getting that level 2 quick. Karthus still sitting at a level 1 there, finally getting the level 2. Both champs running that electrocute proc.
That's kind of interesting on that Karthus there, running the electrocute. Ooh,
Pink Miss walking into the blades.
Yeah, she stepped into the blades.
She was obviously outside that range, but for some reason decided to step up at the last minute and get that last hit on the blades. Both champs sitting pretty close to even on their health at the moment.
Both the same amount of mana too, and that's one thing with Talon. Yeah, he uses the mana. Looks like Zai was taking some damage from those minions right there.
They're really freaking sitting in that minion aggro at a low level. Will give you a bad time, Sin.
It's bad juju.
Bad juju,
Too many
Sin.
times, yeah. Well, looks like we got both of them popping a little health pot there, getting a little extra.
We never actually did see what the starting items are at, but let's go ahead and see what that CS is at right now. Ooh, Karthus falling behind with that 8 CS to 13 to the Talon. Talon going that long sword with that refillable pot, which is his recommended build. Karthus running that Dorn's ring and the health pot. Obviously, probably starting with 2. Already using 1 in lane.
Yeah, they're both using one of their pots there.
Karthus is trying to get her CS right now.
Ooh, Karthus kind of sneaking outside that side of the jungle there. Oh,
walking up into those blades again.
Into the blade again.
That's the second time she's been outside that range. Talon jumping in, get a quick hit on her.
Getting the quick trade back, using that extra damage. It's like Talon's popping his last health pot right here right now.
You are right, Sin. That refillable potion is empty, but Karthus is still sitting on 1 potion.
Talon using up all his mana. He's sitting low on that, but landing another Q on that Karthus. Uh-oh.
There's the flash, escaping through the jungle, getting attacked by the chickens!
Oh, she brought aggro
Still
to
running
the
through the jungle.
Oh, boy.
This is the first time a game in the
Zai's
tournament has
coming
jumped
back.
out. And he's using that ability to jump over walls and gets that Karthus. Karthus cannot get the kill here.
Nope.
I was sweating a little bit there, Sin. I did not know what the hell to do if she would have died to those chickens.
No, well, I believe her W there, or yeah, the ring around Karthus brought aggro from the chickens.
Right, I wasn't saying she was purposely engaging the chickens.
Exactly.
I was saying if she would have died to them, if that would have counted as a kill for Talon, or if
it would have been an execute or
yeah,
kill.
if it would have been an execute. I think we would have called that there. If she actually would have been killed by the chickens, it actually would have saved her if they killed her, because that would have counted as an execute.
Correct, yes. Maybe she should have just walked into the chickens.
That might have been the way to go.
Here's one of those signature moves coming over here.
Zai is using that jungle to his advantage, sneaking around the backside of the river there. He's going to look for that wall jump.
Oh, yeah.
Probably going to get that Q and land that W. Or that E.
Right,
or is it W? W.
The jump?
No, I mean, he's going to Q. Oh, he's gonna jump in, he's in a queue, and he's gonna get those blades.
Correct,
That's the-
correct, yeah. Yep, that's... Oh, he's waiting in the bush. Oh, she's gonna go face check it.
And there it is right here.
There's it.
Talon going in.
Jumping in, getting the
There's
ignite
the ignite.
down. Oh,
And she goes down quick. 6
Game
minutes in. Six
That's
minutes in.
gotta
And that
be-
is the first match going to Zyka Servant with that Talon. Proving that he still has what it takes to run that mid lane with Talon.
He's got game 1 under his belt here.
Game 1 is under his belt.
Well, I guess technically he doesn't have a belt because he took it off. Well, there goes game 1.
Definitely saying that he had something to prove in this loser's bracket. Saying he was going to fight his way back in and beat everyone. So right now he's off to a good start, Sin.
He's got the game 1 down, and then comes here game 2.
Pink Mist really walking into the Lions.
Oh, that was, yeah.
Not expecting him in that bush.
Checking, well, this tournament, that's the first we've seen something kind of like that. Well, it's all legal now, so.
All right, and here
kind of
we are back to the
unfortunate.
bans.
Back to the ban phase. I think we'll see a Talon ban here from the Pink Mist side.
I think she's a little panicked right now, Sin. I think we might see a Talon ban, but
See
she's
that
got to
Talon go.
realize that he has a lot more champs that he's
He's got the
versatile with.
Diana, he's got the Akali, he's got the Diana, the Akali.
And there's Zai. He's getting rid of that
Talon.
Lux early.
Yeah, there's the Lux.
There is the
There
Talon
is the
ban
Talon
right
ban,
away.
yep.
Does
Taking
not
him
want to
out.
see that Talon again.
Got to be a little wary about that Diana, though. That's another one of those assassins that can jump on you.
Oh, I know, Sin.
He's scary with that.
And there's the Zoe ban. Does not want her to play that Zoe. And we told Pink up and down is as soon as you show that Zoe and
She's got to play it once this
Yep.
tournament, and it's been banned
and it's
ever
gone.
since.
It is gone.
Kind of feel bad there. but-
Zai is playing no nonsense now. He wants to close this out quick. He wants to advance. And you're his next target.
Well, he's got to get through Pink here first. Got to win another match. And down goes Morgana there. From Zai.
And then there's the Fizz
There
ban
goes
coming
Fizz.
from Pink
Alright,
Mist.
So leaving open Akali.
Zai's going to have the first pick. So
Zai's
Pink is
got-
going to have an option to counter here.
And
He
locked
left
in
the
is
Akali open. I wonder if that was on purpose or if she
Well,
planned
I would
that.
imagine, yeah. And she wants to play it. She probably had a champ in the back of her mind that she had picked.
Now, since she was in chat earlier picking on Zai for wanting to play Akali this tournament and saying that she was
no
always
way.
going to be banned, there
There's
was
no
no way
way.
he was going to play
Well-
her. And then she makes the mistake of not abandoning Akali. That was obvious. You know that Zai was going to go Akali when she banned Talon, Pantheon, and Fizz. Obviously, he was going to go the Akali.
You leave it open, he's going to take it. Exactly. But you got to think like she knew that. And she had a champ picked, ready.
Pink Mist coming in the chat saying wasn't a mistake, did it on purpose.
All right.
Okay, so she knows what she's doing. She has something planned out here. All I'm saying is I hope she is prepared because this is pure nightmare fuel with Zyka Servant behind the Akali.
Yeah, what? So good at this champ. He knows the ins and outs.
All right, and then we're just a little over 2 minutes here to get this match started. Pink Mist falling short that first match, going down early, right at about the 6-minute mark. Let's see what she can do here with this Annie. Annie's a little bit of an off-cue champ for her. Maybe running it a few times in the mid lane, but not as much as some of her mains. Probably looking for that stun and that Tibbers combo if she makes the 6. But she has to survive long enough to make it the 6. And obviously Zai, he already knows that the recent nerfs to Akali eliminated her Shroud early game. So definitely he'll be compensating for that. He's always played a strong Akali. Pink is in for a fight here. Definitely fighting uphill at this point. And Sinister joining us once again.
Well, hello everybody. So
How
what I
you
missed-
liking them hard seltzers there, Sin? Which one you got there? You got the mango.
I got the mango. You want to try the mango?
No, I don't know, Sin.
You know, it's not too gosh darn bad. It's like flavored water.
So if you're drinking those, what you're telling me is that we're out of beer.
No, I was saving what was left of the beer for you.
Oh, there is a Budweiser and Jim Beam still in the fridge.
A Budweiser and Jim Beam, like a Jim Beam what?
Uh,
Or like Jim Beam, like the liquor?
Hang on,
Like
I got
mix it with
24
something?
seconds. Let me go grab that for you.
All right. Heck, I'd even drink that floppy crop you got up there too, with the 2 layers of dough. What is this? Ooh, yeah. Got something special coming here by Acid Annex. Oh wow, a copper lager. Ooh, this has got to be good.
That is a Budweiser fused with Jim Beam.
I don't know. Will we get in trouble because we're not sponsored by these guys?
No.
For showing that up there. That's gonna be a tasty beverage.
That
right
should be
there.
tasty, Sin.
Would you buy this in like a 6-pack or?
Yeah,
Okay.
a while ago, but it's still good.
So how did you like it?
It tastes good. It's a full flavored beer.
It's a full flavored beer, and then you also they got a shot of Jim Beam.
There's Jim Beam in there, and it pretty much hits you like a goddamn jackhammer, Sin.
6.2%. Maybe I should wait before I have to play my next match here, but well, you know me.
Maybe save that for a victory sip. I don't know.
All right,
I don't know,
Well,
Sin.
I'll put it back in the fridge then, keep it cool. Maybe I'll put it in the freezer for a little bit, get it iced.
Well, it's been in the fridge for about a month, Sin.
Well, I got warm hands. It's already...
Well, then put it down. Put it down.
I'll go put it back.
All right, you go put it back. All right, and then we got a Kylie going that Dark Seal and the 2 health potions. All right, the refillable health pod, actually. And the Dorian's Ring and the 2 health pots on the Annie, which is pretty typical. And these two are ready to face off in the mid lane. And Pink Mist pretty much given Zyka Servant his main for 1 game. Zyka Servant firing back saying that if you would have told me, I would have left Zoe. So both of them could have played their mains. Both showing sportsmanship here.
All right, what did I miss?
But that is something that goes around this whole 2 groups that plays as a team, is that there is sportsmanship among us.
Well, yeah, we had Oreo Twinkie last night. Let me play my main. Ooh, we got Akali over here eating
Akali is
noodles.
just munching on a ramen while we got the little. Is that the emo?
That's the panda.
Or
That's
the panda?
one.
The panda Annie sitting there right at the tower. Best of luck to both these competitors, because we are getting down to the end of the tournament here, people.
This is game
2 more. Besides this match, we have 2 more matchups before the finals. And hopefully we'll finish this up at a reasonable hour, not going till like almost 3 o'clock in the morning, Sin.
What's been going besides your technical difficulty? It's been progressive.
Annie's really been putting some damage on that Akali.
Well, one thing with Akali, she's got that ability. She can heal if she lands it on a champ. I believe that's how it works. No, even if she lands it on me, she heals too.
Annie getting her level 2.
In level 2, she's got 2 procs in her stun to get ready.
Annie stepping up, looking to engage, but yet gets slapped in the face by the Akali.
Ooh, landing that Q right there. Well, I guess the Q, it's not a skill shot, it's just point and click. One thing that I hope that Pick knows about Annie, if she kills the minion with her Q, it refunds the mana. It doesn't cost any mana to do that.
I think she knows enough about that champ to know that. I know she knows how to stack her E to get her stun. So I think that goes without saying that she knows about that refund. Well, look at her mana pool right now, Sin. She has not yet been back.
Sitting pretty fat in that mana pool. Okay, we got Zai here getting that shroud ready. One of the most annoying abilities in this turn, like on any champ, you can't see her unless she starts attacking.
Let's take a look at the early game CS right now. 15-8. Pink missed with that Annie falling a little bit behind, but not unreachable at this point.
Nope, not unreachable. Looks like we had a Dark Seal on.
If you would have been here earlier, Sin, you would have noticed that I said Dark Seal.
I missed the starting items. Okay. There goes that Shroud again. Looks like he's walking up. Smart there by Pink Mist to throw out her W there. Taking a little bit of damage off of that.
I think Pink Mist is really going to be hoping to hold on here until she gets that 6.
Yeah.
Because bringing Tibbers out into this 1v1 game is almost like having another player.
Having an extra buddy. Exactly. And that's another thing, even when Annie dies, Tibbers can still attack.
But it's still, just like we were discussing with the Karthus though, if she dies a second time before Tibbers can get a kill, the game is over.
Exactly.
It is the best of 3 kills, Sin.
Well, if it happens on the first
well, that is different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it happens.
Annie really hanging in there with this Akali right now. Getting that level 5.
That's one thing with the Annie here. Her auto attack
She
range.
closed in on that CS.
Oh, she
16
did.
to 19. She's only 3 behind.
That's the
Pink
thing.
Mist, definitely the underdog in this scenario right now, Sin. But she is scrappy. She has been known to pull out some miracles in game and actually carry from being down.
Oh, I've seen her when we all play together on the same team. Her misfortune. Just
And who
carrying
trained
the
her,
whole team.
Sin? Who trained her? We did.
Well,
Us.
You did.
The 2 commentators right here.
Yeah.
We trained her. We showed her. We brought her up. Started
you trained
late.
her, but I trained you.
I think she started back in.
Oh,
what was
we got
it?
an engage going
Engage
on here.
right here. I think. Oh,
we got a flash going down. We got ignite. Oh, I think it's still going to be a kill going down.
There's a double kill,
kill
1
for
and
each.
1.
But
that tower helping out that Annie after she ignited. Did what she did. That was a smart move on the Annie's part. Knowing she'd probably
Making
go down
sure
with
she
that
got
Shroud
that.
so close to the tower, doing what damage she could. Zai coming in with that Akali, getting the first blood, but Annie answering with that ignite and the tower shots, knowing that she was still within tower range. We are 1 and 1 right here, and we're going into a sudden death. In this
So
one.
yeah, we need to be on the edge of our seat right now.
Sudden death
Whoever
right here,
dies
Sin.
first.
I was not really expecting this out of the gate. I figured it'd be one-sided either way, but a 1-1 right here. Next kill will clinch it. Possibly, if Pink Mist can get the second kill, force it into a Game 3 scenario.
They're both sitting on top of their ults right now, both at level 6. Both ults available for both champs. Summoner spells are down for Annie, and Akali's got the flash.
Akali's got that flash, and it looks like they're both going to get that ignite at the same time.
Yes. But that Zaya, I wonder if he knows that that flash is down. So Annie's got to be just a little careful. There goes that Shroud, using the Shroud maybe a little early.
All really Pink has to do right at this moment is just stay away from that Shroud. When she pops that Shroud up, just back up. Missing that, was that the Q? Q on an Annie right there? Using that shield to proc that stun.
A stun ready on the Annie. Let's see if she's ready to make a play with Tibbers. Yeah, looks like we got about another close to a minute left on ignites on both sides.
Annie gaining that level 7. Let's take a look at the CS. 36 to 25.
Sitting
Pink
down
still
11.
Still sitting close. Picking up that blasting wand along with the Doran's ring. Akali picking up that Hextech revolver and a pair of boots. Definitely bringing a little bit, both competitors bringing a little bit more damage to the lane.
But that Hextech gun revolver, it gives you that the spell vamp. Every time you use a spell, you gain a little bit of health. Looks like Annie's got her stun procced here. Oh, just farming some more minions. There's quite a bit of minions there in front of her there.
Akali, you gotta imagine she does not want this to be forced to a Game 3. probably wants this over as quick as possible so we can move on.
Well, next kill wins this match. If it happens to be Zyka Servant, he advances. If it happens to be Pink Mist, then there will be a game 3 forced. We got a cannon minion wave here going.
Zyka Servant sitting on. Oh, there it is. He had a 1 level lead. She's
Putting
walking
the shroud
straight
down.
into that shroud.
Walks in, throws
Pops the Tibbers.
lands. The damage. Tibbers just falling around in that circle. That was pretty comical. There goes the flash
Annie
down.
doing some damage
Yeah,
on the Akali.
There's some work going on right there. Tibbers is still going for it. And Tibbers is back.
Recalling that Tibbers to her.
That was some good damage out there. I'll put there.
That was a
Pink
surprising amount of damage from that Annie.
Well, Zai made the engage, throws the shroud down, and Pink made a good guess where he was going to be in that shroud.
And it looks like he's coming back with 2 long swords there, Sin.
And it looks like you got Pink Mist popping in the lead here in the CS score.
Yep, coming over a 2 CS lead right now on the Akali.
She might get herself turret plating. Like a couple
Barely
auto attacks
misses
short.
that turret plate. Which
Oh,
probably
looks like we
would've
got
went
a
long
signature
way.
move coming on here by Zai again. Coming around those bushes, trying to be sneaky. Knowing that the Tibbers is on cool.
Annie is already backed up to her tower.
Smart. Yep, making that recall.
Wants to
Feeling
make
pretty
that
good.
recall, go back and get some items.
Get some extra mana. Well, that's one thing that I might have to be aware of next match. Well,
That is an
not giving
advantage
up
you
on
have
Pink.
right here, Sin. But if Zai does advance, you do have that advantage of watching him play and knowing that that is something
Watch
that he
that
might pull
bush.
out. He is a jungler at heart.
He's being the bush Wookiee.
He will be a bush Wookiee. Annie coming back into the lane. Looks like she got the amplifying tome.
Got the
She also
tome.
got one of them,
Sapphire crystal.
the sapphire crystals, so she'll have a little bit more mana in lane. Right now, burst for burst, I believe the advantage might go to the Annie. If she can get her combo down along with Tibbers, which her ult is already back up. Akali's ult is back up. Akali's flash is still
Akali
down.
didn't use her ult last
Pink
night.
Mist has both of her summoners up.
Summoners up.
And along with that electrocute proc.
I'm looking for maybe a flash stun out of this Annie. That's what Annie is known for, making that
It's a
flash
bold move.
stun.
Bold move for Pink.
But I expect to see like Zai come to her. Like she's just gonna like keep playing, a little passive, farm away.
The way this game is going, you have to wonder if Zai was looking too far forward into possible matchup in the tournament and maybe overlooked Pink Mist.
Pink Mist being the wild card, still in the tournament at this point. Pretty impressive.
Let's take a look at that CS lead. 50-57. Annie dropping a little again here, but
Nah, she'll
that's
probably catch up
predictable
right here.
because Akali probably has a better wave clear. Annie retreating under tower, trying to get that cannon minion. Does she get it?
No, looks
She
like
just
maybe
missed
she
that
might
cannon
have
minion.
just missed it.
But she is sitting there with full health and full mana. She is still ready to engage in this lane.
And it looks like Zai might be playing a little more passive now. He's not walking all the way up there popping shrouds.
You got to imagine he wants to close this match out. He does not want to force a game 3.
Ooh, you think he's going to go in on that?
But you notice, Sin, when he died under that tower, he probably knew he made the mistake in it and did not say leg.
Oh. Yeah.
Probably just underestimating a little bit of how much damage he was going to do at the time.
Exactly.
Still getting the kill,
Yeah.
but
still
just
getting
one
the
in
first,
too deep.
Oh, we might
There's
have an
Annie.
engage
She's
here. Annie
Akali's
uses the
coming
stun.
back. She
Here comes
just
that
chunked
smart
Annie.
Flash. There's a smart flash there by Annie.
Annie pops her
getting
shield
out of
and
there.
walks back under tower. As we're approaching that 13-minute mark here, 1-1.
Ooh, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to go up on this screen. And
You can't you can't go on this screen. You have to alt tab out.
Oh, I wanted to minimize this so I can see like a small replay. Because as soon as Annie used her stun, that's when Zai engaged off of his, I believe that's his E, like where you can jump back to him. It was pretty slick, but it was a good maneuver there by Pink Mist to flash out.
That Akali's still gaining on that CS lead now, 72 to 55 lead.
Getting to be about a 20 CS lead here.
Pink just really digging deep, trying to get her CS here. Looking for the poke when she can. Still waiting for that Tibbers to come back out. Her flash is down. Akali's flash and Ignite are up.
Both summoners.
Annie still having her Ignite. Annie choosing to go back. Zai gonna stay in lane here. Probably pick up more farm. Maybe look. Oh, and the turret plating just fell. So no additional gold there unless he takes the full turret. It's like Annie's walking back. She picked up that last chapter, Sin.
Getting the last chapter nice and early, it always feels good getting that item. And just every time you level up, you get a little extra mana.
Zai putting some work into that turret.
Alright, gonna go both competitors back here in lane, ready to fight. Looks like they got a farming war going on. Zai's been pushing that wave pretty good. Making
Starting to back out now
there's
here
that
and go back
signature
for that
recall there, the KDA.
There's that KDA girl. Gotta love them KDA girls, Sin.
Yeah, you got a poster.
I got
right
that
up above
poster
my
right
head
above my
there.
computer right now.
That signature.
Like Zai's coming back. He's got that Hextech Gunblade built.
He's got it finished too. That's gonna be a power spike right there for old Zai. Oh, looks like he's making his signature coming around the bushes.
Pink has
Something
really
Pink
got to be
needs
cautious
to be
of those
aware of
bushes.
this.
Anytime he recalls, that is something that I would be watching.
If you don't see him in the lane, he's probably bushwhacking around there somewhere. And here he comes
Pink
around.
is
We got
pushing
Pink
close
pushed
to that
the turret.
tower. If he comes around behind her,
Oh, looks like
he's
taking,
going really deep
he's
here.
taking the long way around. He ain't
Waiting
using
towards
the
her
bushes.
tower for her to
Yeah.
come back.
Taking the long way around. She can
And here he
probably
comes.
see
He's
him
coming
now.
in right behind her, and she's
Smart.
deciding to go. She's
Ooh,
going through the
going in
bushes,
the bush.
Sin.
Wait in the
With that
bush.
ward there, he knows
Smart.
she's there.
Good move there by Pink Mist to wait in the bush before he actually made the move.
Deciding just to escape out of lane there.
Alright, looks like we got the stun back up here on Annie.
Annie almost having that flashback up. Still holding on to Tibbers.
That minion wave just keeps on crashing in there on her tower. Zai's pushing those waves pretty hard.
She's got to try to keep this tower up, Sin, because that gold going to Akali right now would be devastating in her laning.
Especially since he already has first blood too. Got that extra gold there.
Any bonus gold you're really going to want to try to deny here.
Exactly. Oh, we got Annie
There's
getting
the
stun
stun.
down there.
Where's the? There's the Tibbers. Tibbers is out.
Wow, look at that damage. Nearly 100 to
Just
0.
chunking that freaking Akali there.
Tibbers is
Tibbers
still going
chasing
wild.
through towers.
Tibbers was darn near
Recalls.
2 towers deep.
And she wants to use that Tibbers to try to clear this
Oh,
way, get her
exactly, yeah,
CS,
bring
and
him
put some
back.
damage on that tower, but down goes Tibbers. Akali popping those health pots.
Yep.
Annie trying to proc that stun.
Oh, now we
Akali
got Zai
going in deep. This could be it.
Oh,
and that is
there
it.
goes the-
Pink Mist falls to Zyka Servant. A valiant effort there with the early 1 kill each. But Zyka Servant will progress on to face
Yours
Sinister in the next round.
All right. Well, while you do your outro here, I'm gonna get prepped, get ready.
All right, and I'm going to look to grab Zyka Servant right away, and we'll get him in here for an interview and see how he feels after that game.
Because that's how it is.
Up, right?
Hello, hello, hello.
Zai, how do you feel about that victory?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good.
But what happened there? That second match early on, you fell to tower damage in the ignite. There was that just a
Yeah, I got a bit greedy.
I figured it was a misjudge, maybe a little greed, but definitely that matchup went on a little bit longer than probably what you thought, huh?
Oh yeah. I mean, I gotta give her props. I had a feeling if she didn't block a Kali, she had to have the counter, and I did show her how to counter Kali with Annie. Like I've
yeah, that is something. Yeah, that you did. But you
so
are
I
living.
was figuring that. I was like, okay.
You are living up to what you said, though, where you said you're gonna fight your way back in and you're gonna take everyone down. So more power to you. And what do you think about your next opponent?
Oh, I can't wait. This has been a match in years in the making, man. Me and Sin, we did terrible twosome in ranked, but telling you, and we and him have never 1v1. This will be a first.
This will be a first. Wow. Well, the fact that he took out Princess Pokey, who is probably one of the most aggressive in-your-face players we have on the team, that's got to mean something.
Yeah, we're gonna see who goes through. If it's his aggression or my patience and waiting for the right moment to strike.
Well, you definitely are a tactician. That's why you're pretty much the commander-in-chief of the team. Zai, good luck to you in the rest of the tournament, and best of luck in your next match.
All right, let's get to it.
All right, guys, we're going to take a quick couple minutes here while the Sinister gets ready to go on his other computer. It should be only a few minutes here, and we'll get right back into it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back again for another matchup, and we are closing in to the finals here in this 2-day tournament. We have Zyka Servant progressing past Pink Mist, and I have Pink Mist here with me right now. And Pink, I gotta say that was a good fight.
Yep. You know, like you said, I said in his little post-game interview, he's the one that taught me how to counter in a Kali with Annie. I held my own. I'm happy, even though the turret did help me out, I'm happy to get at least one kill off on his main. That's really all I could ask for in that situation. He's a good player. I knew he was going to give me a tough fight.
Right, and you played it to the best of your abilities, and that's all you can do. But right now, guys, we are down to the final 3 matches, the big 3. We got Sinister on his Hey Ya Cody account going against Zyka Servant for the first time. You heard Zy say it in his post-game interview that this is the first time they've ever 1v1, so this will be an exciting matchup between these two, and the winner going on against Oreo Twinkie for that final matchup to see who will progress into the finals to take on Cookie Killer and see if they can dethrone last tournament's winner.
Yep. An interesting few matches coming up. We're getting towards the end here.
Just waiting for Sinister to join the match here. He is in. The only issue I see here is I don't have an option to spectate.
No. Zai is.
Let's have everyone leave. And then I am going to create the match.
There we go, we got that spectate button.
All right, there we go, and we're going to slip into that spectate spot.
Yep, I think we're good to go here.
All right, and here we go, and we are moving on to the band phase. Closing in on that championship round of this second day of the Anexcorp 1v1 tournament for that coveted banana trophy and a glorious $40 RP prize. Now the big question is, will Cookie earn his second banana tonight, or will he be taken out in that championship round? Because it came close. It was very close in that game 3 of that last match of the top bracket, where it came down literally to one auto attack. If you would not have blinded Oreo, it could have been a different story, but that is just the way it goes. But Oreo still has a chance to get in, and one of these competitors still has a chance to make it into the finals. But right away on the Zyka Servant side, we have a Morgana and a Zed ban, Sinister ban, and that Akali waiting on his second ban right now.
Pathetic.
And there's the Talon.
Are we gonna see a Lee Sin ban?
We do.
There's a Lee Sin ban. Notice that he left the Fizz open.
He did leave the Fizz open, but that is a champ that Zai is good as well, and he probably may be confident in his ability to counter a Fizz.
They disgrace.
There's the Pantheon. And it looks like Zyka Servant has the first pick.
Yeah, and there is the Fizz.
There's the Fizz. He picks the Fizz.
See what Sinister has to combat this Fizz.
And it looks like we got a Renekton going against the Fizz here.
Interesting matchup.
No, as I said last night too, is that Renekton used to be one of Sin's top mains. So he is confident in his abilities with Renekton. But for some reason he felt short. This is a champ he lost to in the first round last night against Oreo Twinkie. For some reason he was not able to combo, get his combo off with that dash, that stun, that Q. He had it ready, but it just was not going off. But here we just gotta wait the short 2 minutes and 50 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, and we're gonna get into this one, and I am sure it is gonna be one to watch and remember as these two fight for their way back in to that top bracket to face off against Cookie Killer 2, the former champ from last year. But they cannot forget about Oreo Twinkie, who is patiently waiting to see who will win this match to go against for her chance to make her way back up there to hopefully face Cookie Killer again and change the end of the story, Pink, and get herself a banana trophy.
Well, last year she was our consolation winner, winning that taco pen.
All right, and we are drawing closer to the start of this match. Alright, and we are loading into this match. We got Zyka Servant running that Tundra Fizz versus Sinister on his Hey Ya Cody account running that classic Renekton. And ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a hell of a matchup. We're talking Muhammad Ali versus Joe Frazier, Rumble in the Jungle. Mike Tyson versus the Vander Holyfield for the heavyweight title. Right here, these two heavyweight contenders going mano a mano for the first time ever to see who can advance in this tournament and hopefully make it past Oreo Twinkie to get back into that finals match against Cookie Killer, who is waiting patiently to see who he will face in that final match. Looks like we got a traditional build with the Doran's Ring and the 2 health pots going to Fizz. Renekton building that Doran's blade and the 1 health pot. Here these two are meeting right in the mid lane, eye to eye.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Zai already asking if he wants mains left open next match.
It would be interesting to see them go against each other with their mains.
Renekton just walking away.
A little bit of showboating going on.
The respect and the anticipation here, Pink, as these two are waiting to get this going.
And here come the minion waves. Sinister backing off to get behind his wave.
Both competitors just really focusing on that CS at this point. Trying to get to that level 2 power spike. Here's a little bit of an engage right here. Sinister looking like he started with a stun. Chunking the Fizz. Zai forced to use one of his health pots right off the bat. Sinister coming out strong with that 6-1 CS lead this early game before level 2. And there's level 2. There's the Q. Now level 3 on this Renekton is really where we're going to see that combo come in, where he's going to have that dash, stun, Q, dash out ability to close the gap, stun, make the damage, and then auto attack and Q and dash back out. Only having to worry about cooldowns, Pink. No mana. But building that rage will increase his damage. Zai really taking a tower shot there.
Both at level 3 now. Sinister looking to make his
There's
move.
the dash in by the Fizz. A good trade by Zai, coming out with a good advantage over health. Sinister using his one and only health pot. Zai still holding on to one. Take a look at that CS. 20-12 right now. Renekton still holding on to that CS lead though. There's that dash. Dashing out. Do that damage. Get in. Do that damage. Get out. Renekton with that powerful lane presence and that good wave clear.
Nope.
There he's dashing in, dashing back out. Look at that quick attack and quick release. Getting that cannon minion, gaining that level 5. Zyka Servant with that 1 level disadvantage.
Popping that last health pot.
And it looks like Renekton might be looking to back here.
Got a 34-14 CS lead. Let's see what he comes back to lane with. Looks like
It's like he picked up that that gem. I wouldn't be surprised if at one point he's going to start building that Tiamat.
well, this is going to give him a little bit of cooldown reduction, a little bit more health.
Zai not really able to close the gap too much on that CS lead by Sin. Using that last health pot. Sin coming back with that gem and 4 health pots. He's going to have a hell of a lane sustain here. Dashing in.
Ooh, gets that stun.
Looking to keep that engage going. It looks like Fizz is looking to go back for the first time here.
Oh.
Sinister closing in to cancel that first back. Fizz closing in. Damage being done by the Renekton. Zai has no choice but to try to recall here. Fizz able to recall here. Be interesting to see what he comes back with. Renekton trying to get some of them tower plates for some easy gold.
He might be able to get at least one here.
Looks like Fizz is going to come back to lane with a wisp. And he does get one plate off of that tower.
Widening that CS gap ever further in the meantime.
Yeah, 50 to 19 right now. Over half CS going to the Renekton. Getting that quick Q in and chunking the Fizz. Renekton now having level 6. Both champs both having level 6. Renekton's ult on an engage is deadly. Pink, I don't know if you've ever faced a Renekton before.
I have faced his Renekton before. It is not to be trifled with.
There's that dash and that Q.
Keeping him from his CS. Definitely making it hard for him to catch up, forcing him to CS under tower a bit here.
Renekton with really good lane control and push here. Zai really at a disadvantage here in this one. With a 58 to 21 CS lead going to Renekton, with still sitting with 3 health pots. And that Fizz has none. Missing his ult. Fizz missed the ult.
See if Fizz can at least get this cannon. Oh, he does get the cannon.
There's the stun. There's the Q and the dash out. Doing some decent damage. Not taking any hits from that tower. Fizz trying for a recall right here. Sinister allowing him to do the recall, opting to go for the next turret plate.
Get a little bit more of that bonus gold.
I don't think he's going to get it here, Pink. Nope. Opting to dash out. He was close, but not close enough. Be interesting to see if he recalls here to go back and start a build. Looks like Fizz is coming back. He has a health pot and a pair of boots. Not really much bringing back to lane except for a little bit of movement speed and some sustainability with that 1 health pot. But Sinister's still sitting at 3 health pots. Fizz decided to sit here in lane and farm instead of canceling that recall. Renekton picking up that phage.
He's definitely looking to build a black cleaver here.
I was going to say, possibly going for that black cleaver.
And for some reason, he's
and a
buying those
control ward. We saw this in the first round of the tournament. We picked up a control ward. And we were trying to figure out the logic behind this.
A little bit of trash talk going on. He's already worth 200 extra gold. Well, no, 150.
They're ahead of us.
Oh, if Fizz can get that first blood on him, he'll be seeing a pretty nice gold bonus, not just from the first blood, but also from that shutdown from how well he is farming.
At this point, I don't know if Fizz can do enough damage to Renekton if he has his abilities up, and he's still holding on to that ult, Pink. And the reason why he had the control word all comes together. He's looking for that Zai come through the jungle, sit in the river kind of gank that he got you with in that first match when you ran Karthus.
Yep, when I very stupidly face checked the bush.
One advantage he gets from watching the matches. Fizz dodging that stun, but having the flash out. Right now, the whole game is in Sinister's hands at this point.
Looks like he popped one of those health
He's
pots.
got the build advantage. He's got the CS advantage. He's bullying in lane. Look at that wave clear. Taking a tower hit, but not phasing him one bit. Recalling in front of the Fizz.
Trying to bait him out.
There he got that tower plate, Pink. Another 160 gold going to the Renekton. There's a dash in, looking for the stun, didn't get it. Renekton clearing those minions quick under tower. Fizz being forced to recall again. Let's take a look at that CS lead again, 103 to 37. goes without saying that Renekton definitely has the CS advantage in this game. I do not see Fizz closing that gap at all. And it looks like Fizz is coming back to lane with a little bit more sustain with that Sapphire Crystal. And the Renekton is going for another turret plate before those plates fall. Getting close to that 11 minute 30 second mark. And it looks like he's going to get one. Oh, he just barely missed it. Taking a tower shot. Still taking tower shots. Now this is the Renekton that we're used to seeing. A powerful presence in lane. Coming in with that dash. There's the ult. Ults are off right here. There's the ignites. And there's the closer. First blood going to the Renekton.
Who stays alive through the engage.
With that rage build up, Pink, and that ult and an ignite, he is basically unstoppable.
And those turret shots aren't doing much to him.
And he is not letting up right here, Pink. He is pushing to that tower. He wants these plates. He wants this tower down. He wants that gold on top of the first blood gold. He is thirsty, and there is blood in the water.
There's another
the
plate.
First plate right there, Pink.
Is he gonna get the whole turret?
No, he's going to have to dash out, losing the minions, taking a tower hit, and unfazed. Should see a recall out of Renekton right here, probably to go back to build his first item and then some. Fizz being forced to come back to lane with really nothing more. Not even a health pot, Pink.
Alright.
And there it is. You called it right, Pink. There is the black cleaver on the Renekton. And he's got his Merc Treads. Building a little bit of magic resist.
There's a
and a long
longsword.
sword even. Not looking good for the Fizz at this point, with the Renekton with a hell of a build going with 120 CS to a 44 going to the Fizz, and not even one starting item built.
And I believe one level up on the Fizz as well.
Renekton is sitting at a level 10 to a Fizz's level 9.
Comes clearing that wave.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Just past the 13 minute 30 second mark. Renekton just clearing that wave to the tower. Already having his ult up. Fizz still waiting for his flash and ignite. Should come up before the Renekton. But at this point, Pink, I think the only thing he has going for him is the flash. If he gets it first, he can escape a death. That's about it.
Yep.
Renekton clearing that wave again, taking a tower hit, unfazed. Fizz engaging. Renekton still taking them tower hits. Still at over half health. Renekton still gaining that one level lead. Renekton coming in, doesn't get the stun though.
Takes another turret shot.
Still over half health, Pink.
Yep, those turrets are not doing much to him at this point.
Renekton playing a dangerous game, taking them tower hits.
Pops a health pot. Last one. Gonna take this
Renekton
turret.
really wants this tower. Taking the tower. We could look at an engage right here. There's the stun. But a flash out. He was not able to capitalize. Fizz, a tower down in lane, and Renekton still pushing.
Let's take a look at that CS score.
Renekton sitting at 150 to 53. Almost over 100 CS difference.
Making his recall, gonna go get some more items. See if Fizz came back with anything.
Fizz coming back with that sheen and also some cloth armor, which could help, but I fear it might not be enough, Pink. Renekton, he's building that Warhammer.
Got himself another long sword. And some more health pots. Looking for that lane sustain. This is going to be rough. He's pretty tanky at this point. He's got those health pots to help him out in a bad situation. Quickly clears a wave.
Renekton still having that 1 level lead. Clearing waves as they were nothing. Looking like he wants to come around through the jungle.
He's gonna come up behind
Fizz is
that
pushing the
Fizz.
lane. Renekton's coming up from behind. Does he get the stun? There's the stun.
Oh, taking
Not
turret
enough
shots,
damage,
forced
though.
it back out. Pops a health pot.
Dash in. There's the Q. Dash out. Still takes a turret shot. Sinister still over 100 CS lead at this point. Looking to take the second tower.
Well, there goes the Fizz ult. Does not do
do
enough.
any damage. This Renekton at this point is a beast. He's choosing to fight under tower. Still takes a tower shot.
Backs out,
Just a
pops
little
health
over
pot.
half health. Pops a health potion. I do not know if there's anything that this Fizz can do at this point to come back from this kind of a deficit. Not only in CS, but in build. Giving up the tower, going back to Fountain. And right there is another 350 gold bonus going to this Renekton, who is already a powerhouse.
And he's got 2 levels on the Fizz now. He's got 11 to 13.
And Fizz picking up a blasting wand. Renekton deciding to recall here.
Gonna help his build go even further.
That Fizz only has 1 tower remaining in his lane.
Looking like he's building a Vampiric Scepter and a pickaxe. And some more health pots. 5 of them.
The health regen on this Renekton is going to be something to see.
This is the first match.
This is the first match, yep. Thank you for reminding me, because last night we screwed that one up hardcore. Actually, I screwed that one up hardcore.
Sinister looking to come around from behind again. Fizz, I feel like, sensed the danger in the water and backed out in time.
Renekton laughing a little in lane at the Fizz, daring him to engage. Zai looking a little shaken this match. Definitely in an element that he's not used to. Renekton clearing those waves. Gaining on that CS, approaching 200 CS, where Zai is only sitting at 71. There's the engage.
Fizz backing off.
Zai trying to use that tower shot wisely. There's the double dash by the Renekton. We've hit that 20-minute, 30-second mark right now. 1 kill going to the Renekton. Zyka Servant going back, and he looks like he picked up that Lynchbane. And Renekton playing it brave right here. Look at that damage from the Fizz. Just from that Lich Bane and taking some tower damage as well.
Looks like Sin has been forced to back off. Is he gonna recall or is he gonna come back? He did pop a health pot again.
He is coming right back the lane there, Pink, and it looks like he wants that tower. It looks like he might be going for the first ever Nexus win. In which case, if a game goes long enough to where the opposing champ does take the enemy champ's Nexus, it counts as a win. If he could take this inhib right here, Pink, this could be devastating to Zyke. Not only would he have to deal with the Renekton, he would also have to deal with those super minions.
Yep, and those super minions do quite a bit of damage, not only to your turrets, but to you as well.
And it looks like he is going to let him take this inhibitor. The Renekton knowing exactly what he's doing. Oh, he pops his ult, going in.
Fizz is backing off.
Fizz cannot match the Renekton's damage. He's going for a tower. Taking 2 tower shots there.
Like he is backing off.
Deciding the recall. Fizz picking up more cloth armor. But that Renekton taking tower after tower and an inhib. Sitting at 212. There he just picked up a Death's Dance. It's 80 attack damage, 10% cooldown. He's gonna heal even more.
Is that the first time we've seen an inhibitor taken?
That is the first time in tournament history, at least in the Anexcorp tournament history, that we have seen an inhibitor taken.
Yeah, we've seen up to the... He took 3 turrets on Shuli, but he did not get the inhibitor in that match.
He took 2 turrets on Shuli.
3.
2.
Thought it was 3.
2, and he ulted behind the turret.
That's right.
Zyka Servant definitely at a disadvantage here, trying to protect his towers from those super minions. Going to be blowing a lot of mana and losing a lot of health here, trying to protect these as the Renekton is coming in. Renekton is looking for endgame right here, not kills. He's looking for endgame.
And he's got the 2-level lead again. Fizz is ulting.
There's the ult from the Renekton going back under tower.
Taking a couple
Renekton taking tower shots from both towers.
Places that ward in the enemy base there.
Fizz going back. Looks like he picked up that armband. Or the arm guard. Seeker's arm guard. Looking to do what he can with what he has.
Yeah, being forced to deal with those super minions is not an easy thing to deal with. Renekton
Sinister
just
looking to
chunking that
take
turret.
towers here. He's not only looking for the win right here, Pink. He is looking to humiliate.
Getting that ward grants an additional 10 gold. He needs every little bit of gold he can right now.
He has got to start being a little careful, Pink, because Fizz is starting to get a little bit of a build going here. Renekton recalling here. Let's see what he picks up. Picks up a longsword. And another 3 health pots. So right now he's got the Death's Dance. He's got Black Cleaver. He's got Merc Treads. He's got the gem, the longsword, and 3 health pots. That is a hell of a build for this 1v1 tournament.
He's got to be looking at close to full cooldown cap at this point.
That Fizz still struggling to get to that 100 CS as Renekton is sitting at 222. That has got to be the biggest CS lead
we have seen
in this tournament.
I don't think we saw anything like that in the last tournament either. Early game, he just kept poking him off that CS, kept him from it, and it has hindered him greatly throughout this match.
And Sinister still pushing those minions into those towers.
One Nexus turret's pretty low there. Misses
Renekton
that
dashing
ult.
in, taking a couple tower shots, but not even chunking him.
And Fizz misses the ult.
That first Nexus turret is just about to go down. There's 2 tower shots, 3 tower shots,
Another
4
one.
tower shots.
Backing off, popped a health pot. Again, gets that ward. He needs every bit of gold he can right now.
Just passing that 26-minute mark, Pink. And there's the first Nexus turret to go down.
We have never seen that before.
We have never had a 1v1 tournament or a 1v1 match go this far. And there's the Nexus turrets. They're all down. Renekton is going in, all in right here, going into the fountain.
Pops that health pop, barely gets out. That
Looked like
fountain
Fizz
turret
popped
is
that
nasty.
ignite. Renekton is still hanging on here.
Uses
He is
the minions to get his health back. Oh, Fizz misses that ult again.
gonna take out that inhib again to put the nail in the coffin of this Fizz, I believe, if he can take this. Circling around. He wants that inhibitor. Renekton deciding to dip out.
He's gonna let his minions try to do that work, try to get that inhib for him.
That Fizz finally getting over 100 CS, 112 to 247 CS going to the Renekton. And it looks like the Fizz picked up a stopwatch, Pink.
No?
That is kind of speaking to me that he is a little worried about this matchup. Maybe even a little bit more worried about this matchup. That Renekton picking up 2 gems, which is going to give him a hell of a cooldown reduction and a total of 400 extra health coming to lane. He is a howitzer on 2 legs, Pink.
Yep, and he's got to be at that max cooldown now, that 40%. He's going to be able to spam more abilities. He's clearing that wave. He's going to get that inhib again.
The Fizz being able to kind of close that gap in the level, only being 1 down where he was 2 for a while, but giving up this inhibitor again to the Renekton. It's like just going back to Fountain to get a little bit of a health boost.
You know, here he is with a wave pushing that Nexus. We might see
This
our
might
first...
be the first freaking endgame in the Anexcorp tournament right here. The first Nexus takedown could be by Sinister, and there it is! A win by endgame goes to Sinister. Only 1 kill going to Sinister, but he gets the endgame. That is an automatic win, ladies and gentlemen, right there.
That is extremely shocking to see, especially as we only have, only need 2 kills. That is
the best of 3 kills, and that one went all the way to the end, Pink. With Sinister taking the Nexus for the first time in tournament history. He took the Nexus.
He played that long game. That was about a 30-minute matchup.
Let me create the match. I do not have a spectator option. Alright, here we are already in the draft portion of this match. There's the Pantheon ban by Sinister.
And there's the Renekton
The
ban.
Renekton ban by Zyka Servant. We expected that one.
Pathetic.
The Talon ban coming from Sinister. And there's the Fizz ban.
Be interesting to see if he does that Akali ban. Oh.
And a Diana
ban.
ban. They did mention earlier in that first match that they wouldn't ban the mains, so Akali is open, and if Zai does not ban Zed, Zed will be open.
And bans
So here we
Morgana.
might see an Akali versus a Zed.
Ooh.
Or a Lee Sin.
Is he gonna lock it in, or is he gonna change it at the last second?
There's the Zed. Zyka Servant showing a Darius. And there is a Darius because he was just talking earlier today and yesterday how Darius was buffed.
Yeah,
We were expecting to see main versus main, but Zai kind of pulls the wool over Sinister's eyes and he pulls out a Darius.
versus the Zed.
But I still think that Sinister has an advantage here with that range and that burstiness. All he has to do is avoid that Darius's grab and that axe swing. Oh, and Zai coming in the chat and saying that used to be his old top main. I did not know that.
I did not know that either.
Maybe that's why Cookie likes to run him so much, because he wants to be like his old man. All right, we're approaching game time here for the second match of this head-to-head tournament. Zyka Servant already down one match to Sinister. One match away from possibly losing his dreams of that banana trophy.
Yeah, I know he was really hoping to fight his way back through to have his rematch with Cookie Killer. But we'll see. This is not over for him yet.
Sinister running that classic Zed against that Dunk Master Darius.
Alright, and here we go.
It's like that Zed's going with the long sword and the 3 health pots. That Darius probably coming out, yep, with the Doran's blade and a health pot. And here we go for this second matchup for this round. Sinister being able to pull out his main.
Ooh,
and there's that
going
Zed
right at
coming
it.
out strong.
Darius chunking that Zed right away.
From the fountain of your face.
Sinister recalling.
Looking like they're recalling the old days there. You remember my Darius, and yep, he says he does.
Minions have spawned.
A little bit of showboating going on there.
Good sportsmanship by both sides right there. Zed definitely going to have that poke advantage.
Darius keeping him off that wave a little bit there. Wonder if we're going to see an opposite from the last match.
It's very possible, Pink. At this point, it is anyone's game.
Watch it.
The Zed only relying on that, only relying on really on his cooldowns, where the Darius has that mana pool.
Get the Lance of Shuriken.
Zed definitely with a bit of a health advantage here. Poking down that Darius.
Darius gets level
That
3
Darius
first.
gaining that level 3, unlocking his full ability tree except for that ult.
And there we go. There is the Zed level 3. Gets the cannon. Gets those shurikens.
Zed has definitely got that poke down. Let's take a look at the early CS lead. Looks like Darius is leading about 3 more CS than the Zed. Pulling the Zed in.
Pretty nice trade there. Zed coming out a little bit under in the health department. Pops that health pot. Darius looking to keep him off his CS.
Want some?
Darius missing that grab. Taking a shuriken. Running a little low on mana here, Pink.
That's one thing that Zed does not need to worry about.
Darius getting that level 5 on the level 4 Zed.
There's the level 5 on Zed. Misses that grab. Takes a turret
Zed,
shot.
there's Darius taking that turret shot. Could be going down right here, and there's first blood going to the Zed. That turret shot definitely ruining the Darius's day right there. And there's Sinister is one step closer to advancing to face Oreo Twinkie to gain access back into that championship round.
Zed recalling, looking to come back with some items.
Boy, that Darius is building some armor. Zed's already got that serrated dirk and 2 longswords. And 2 health pots still in his arsenal, where that Darius has none. Zed already having a little bit more of a CS lead, overcoming the Darius in the early game.
Still managing to get those cannon minions even under that turret. Ooh, he's got that level 6 over that Darius is level 5.
And right now is a very dangerous situation. Well, and the Darius does pick up the level 6.
Zed's backing off a little
But
bit.
still, he's got to be aware of that Zed ult. Looks like Zed popping a potion, poking with that shuriken. Still getting those pokes off. Zed cleaning up that whole CS wave, still maintaining his CS lead.
Straight rules.
Ooh, gets those shurikens with the shadow as well.
Chunking that Zed with, or chunking the Darius as Zed hitting level 7. Darius looking for a recall here. Is Zed going to allow him to recall? Nope. He backs him up a little bit more, keeping him in play.
Kind of wasting his time a little bit there. Cancels another one. Ooh.
Stopping another recall. Darius being forced to stay in play and backing up even further. While Sinister is looking to take some turret plates here to get some quick gold.
And there's one. I don't think he'll get a second one.
Nope, his second minion wave is not close enough. Looks like he's even going to take a turret shot here. Looks like Darius coming back into play, and looks like he picked up one of those ruby crystals, a little bit more health to him. Deal with that Zed burst. Zed still looking for another turret plate. Might get it here.
Nope, forced to
Throws a
leave
shuriken
right before.
instead and hits the Darius.
Looking like Zed's looking for a recall, going back to help his build out.
Zed getting a recall here. Should be able to have a pretty decent buy back into lane. Yep, picking up that last whisper.
That's going to help counter that armor that Darius is starting to build.
And another longsword. But no health pots so far, Pink.
I think this might be one of the first packs we've seen with him not buying more health. Oh, there it is.
There's a health pot, but it looks like Darius got himself a turret plate.
Extra gold helping him out. He is behind on CS still.
That's Zed, 59 to 40. Well, it was a 19-point lead right now, but it looked like we dropped down to about a 17-point lead. But the Zed's already back in lane.
A little bit of taunting, showboating.
Zed just daring that Darius to come at him. Darius gaining his level 8.
Ooh,
getting chunked by that Zed. There's another Shuriken chunking the Darius. That last Whisper doing what it needs to do. Getting that armor pen. Zed staying in lane, getting those tower minions, or cannon minions, looking for that tower damage. Holding on to a 67-45 CS lead here.
Looks like Darius is looking to build himself that Sunfire cape.
Yeah, he just picked up that Cinder. He's probably looking for that Sunfire's cape.
Ooh, gets the grab. Ooh, he's chunking that Zed.
There's the Ignite. That Zed is bleeding hard.
Backs up and recalls. That Darius might be looking to cancel his recall. Yep, there it goes. Forced to back out.
Zed is going in, hitting him with the shurikens. Darius taking some minion damage.
Forced to walk back around.
Zed hitting him with another shuriken. Darius still trying to deny the recall.
A little bit of payback from earlier when Zed canceled several of his recalls. There he goes, he recalls back.
Zed picking up a few more health pots here. Looked like he picked up a Warhammer too.
Yep.
Could be more damage going for the Zed. Darius pushing in on that tower. Looking to get another turret plate here to add to his gold. But Zed denying him. Going in with the ult. Ignites out, and there it is. Sinister advances to the last round of the second bracket, taken out.
Reliving his
Zyka
match
Servant.
yesterday against Oreo Twinkie.
Congratulations to both competitors. You guys played tough, but Sinister will be moving on in this tournament.
All right, we'll be taking a quick break before that next matchup.
But let's take a look at the bracket as it stands right now. In a surprise sweep, Sinister overcomes Zyka Servant to go into that final round of this bottom bracket against Oreo Twinkie to gain access to the finals. He will be playing back-to-back right here. He might even be playing back-to-back-to-back. But Oreo Twinkie needs to be ready because Sinister is on a roll and he is coming. But guys, we will be right back as the competitors log in to their accounts, get ready to go. We need what do we need? We need Oreo Twinkie to log on, get ready to go, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes, guys.
I have a hard on for you. You're just a paradise. You're just a paradise. You're just a inflated, mind outdated, your opinion's overrated. Inflated, mind outdated, your opinion's overrated. Inflated, mind outdated, your opinion's overrated. Everyone else can say you're just a pussy. You're just a paradise.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are slowly closing in on the end of this tournament. We actually had a bit of an upset with Sinister taking out Zyka Servant, who was so confident that he was going to make it all the way through this lower bracket. But we're going to see real quick here if we can't pull Sinister in here for a quick post-game interview. As you can see, he advances to take on Oreo Twinkie, the person who actually beat him in the semifinals. This is definitely going to be an interesting matchup. I hope both contestants are ready to go here in just a minute. But we're going to bring Sinister on cam here. We're going to go full cam here, and we're going to talk this up. Sinister.
Yes.
How do you feel after that? That was a hell of a matchup.
Well, I played 2 matches in a row already right now, and I'm feeling juiced. I'm loose, ready to go, but right now, this matchup I have right now, it's tough. It brings back memories. The person that knocked me out in the first round already. So
I don't want to put any pressure on you, but I'm going to. You are the last hope for Team Tax.
For Team Tax.
You are the leading man for Team Awesome X, the leading founder of Team Awesome X. You've got to carry it to the end. You have to beat Oreo Twinkie, who beat you in the semifinals.
Yeah. That's one thing that's going to be in the back of my mind. Like, she already knocked me down a peg. She already put me in the losers bracket. She sent me down there, and gotta take that one to heart. So this matchup right here.
So literally right now, we have a rematch of that semifinals match. To make your way back, either one of these two can make their way back into the finals.
Correct.
To face off against Cookie Killer.
Yes.
And it basically is a rematch. It'll either be a rematch between Cookie Killer and Oreo Twinkie, which came down to an auto attack.
An auto attack.
An auto attack.
They both had less than 10% health.
Or we could have a rematch of the century from last year's tournament. Sinister going against Cookie Killer in the revenge of the Tainted Banana.
The Tainted Banana.
Well, you've held on to that for nearly a year.
I did until this tournament here. But right out, Cookie earned his way to the finals right now. He won every match. He's been on top of his game, knocking out hard opponents from the first game. He knocked out Princess Pokey. Game number 2, he knocked out Zyka Servant. Game number 3, he knocked out Oreo Twinkie, who knocked me out myself. So he's been faced with tough competition this entire tournament.
Tough competition the whole way, but don't knock yourself short. You have fought through this competition as well. I mean, going up against Chuli 28.
Yeah, Chuli, I got to ban the Yordles. I know she probably hates me for getting rid of the Teemo, getting rid of the Heimerdinger.
But then falling short to Oreo Twinkie, was not in the semifinals, but was in round 2.
Yeah.
Falling you to that losers bracket, which you went against Princess Pokey, who you beat. Going against Zyka Servant, who you beat. And now going against Oreo Twinkie, the person who knocked you into the losers bracket to begin with.
Interested to see the picks and bans when we get into Champ Select here. See who throws out who, and go from there. They're asking, I'm on a cloud and I'm kind of riding it high right now. Just gotta keep riding it. That's what I gotta do.
Well, best of luck to both competitors going into this next matchup. Know what you're fighting for, because next up, whoever wins that match will be into that final match against Cookie Killer.
For the banana. The banana fighting.
For the banana and the $40.
Oh, yeah, the big old $40 in RP, too.
But I'm going to let you get back to your PC.
I'm more focused on that banana.
Let's get back to that PC. Get ready. Let's get Pink Mist in here.
Thanks for having me.
Let's get this match started.
All right.
All right, Pink, settle on in here. This could be a long one, but yet an exciting one. I'm going to get the match started here, creating a custom match. We'll get both competitors.
My glasses and this headset don't get along. We're good. Yeah, let's taste. Oh, that's gross.
Oh, just drink it.
Pineapple.
Try that. Truly hard cider pineapple. Tastes like watered down pineapple juice.
It's like a hint of a hint of a hint of pineapple.
Zyka Servant already in chat saying it will be mine next time.
Be an interesting.
But I'm having a little bit of deja vu here because I'm pretty sure that's what he said when he lost the first tournament. That it will be mine next time. Just a little shit talking there. Alright, when we are ready to start, whenever our two competitors here are ready to get it going.
No.
I think the start is on Oreo. I think Oreo needs to start it.
There's Zai telling me to put some tequila in it. No. Also known as tequila. Because if you gave me tequila, that's what was gonna happen.
Tequila makes her clothes come off.
No. No. This isn't a peep show. Go for that hat again.
There we have the fizz band.
Show that receding hairline. Look at that, folks. Look at that receding hairline. He's getting grays in there, too.
I'm 32 years old. I'm married. I don't need to have hair anymore. That's just the way it is. So is Beezit. Alright, and we got an Ari ban on the Sinister side. And I'm losing my backrest on my chair.
It looks like we got a good laugh out of Oreo Twinkie there. Now the real question is, Oreo, did you wear the purple lipstick I sent you? I know you were thinking about it today. We were gonna go bold.
Yes, be like Pink. Go bold and try to impress other men.
I'm not trying to impress other men.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's go ahead and let's hit up that live scene. Well, we got a LeBlanc coming from that Sinister side.
And an Ari.
And Oreo Twinkie banning the Zed and the Renekton.
And the Fizz. Yep, and she did wear the purple lipstick. You know what's funny there, Zai, is my dad calls me his little princess too.
Except Pink Mist is no little princess. Even though your eyelids are so sparkly.
They are. Oh, you gonna show off my pretty glitter? Getting all up close and personal with my pretty glitter, silver.
So many sparkles.
So many sparkles. But I didn't get to play my Zoe today with my more sparkles passive. His family don't
I agree
have
with Zai.
girls. His family doesn't have girls. We'd have another boy.
I agree with Zai there.
Though I'm still convinced that if we were...
You should give me a daughter for Christmas.
I'm
Looks. Oh, here we go. We got a Jin up against a Lee Sin. And this is bringing back memories of my first match against Sinister in the last tournament where I ran a Caitlyn against his Lee Sin. The no contest that Lee Sin is going to collapse on that Jin and it's going to be endgame within 10 minutes. That is my prediction for this match.
I'm still convinced that if we had a daughter, she would look like Wednesday Addams.
Oh, we both agree on that.
Then again, the blonde hair is a dominant gene if one of the parents is blonde.
Alright, and then in a short 2 minutes and 50 seconds, we will be in this match to see who will progress on to that finals match against Cookie Killer. This should be a good one. These two have faced off in this tournament once already. I know Oreo wants back into that finals match against Cookie to get that banana trophy for herself. And Sinister, he is still salty from last year, and he is still salty from being beat by Oreo the first time in the tournament. He has a lot of reasons to fight hard to get back in here, and the fact that he has been cleaning up in this bracket tonight to gain access back up there, he is on a roll, and I think he's going to continue. So Oreo has a lot to put up with here, especially with his Lee Sin.
Yep. Then those ADCs is gonna be pretty squishy. Really? Stop! You messed up my bangs once! I'm fighting my bangs, my glasses, in this headset.
Oh! Sparkles!
And you smudged my glasses.
I gotta go get glasses cleaner now. I can't live with the smudge.
You better be back! And there we go. We're looking at a Jin going up against a Lee Sin. Sinister only really playing Lee Sin once ever in both tournaments. And it just so happened it had to be against me.
Sorry, getting myself situated here. Gotta clean my glasses. Glasses life is hard. I'm sure Zai would agree with me, because I know he wears glasses too. I am blind as a bat without them. Can only see about 1.5 feet in front of me.
Done crying?
I wasn't crying. Oh, now I gotta resituate myself here.
All right, and here we go. We are in game here. I have this Jin face off against the Lee Sin. Lee Sin running into lane with that longsword and 3 health pots. Oreo Twinkie on her Jin, building that Dorian's Blade in the 1 health pot, typical ADC build. And it looks like right off the bat we're having some lagging issues coming from Oreo Twinkie.
Minions have spawned.
Looks like they are waiting for those minion waves. Lee Sin doing some showboating over there.
No.
Jin's still sitting behind that turret. There he comes up in the lane.
Both of these competitors looking to gain access back up into that finals match against against Cookie Killer. Like Lee Sin taking a chunk of damage there from the Jin.
Popping a health pot pretty early. Got their level 2s.
Both exchanging shots back and forth. Looks like the Lee Sin taking a little bit more damage out of that exchange than he wanted to, having to flash out.
Having to use another health pot as well.
Pretty close CS right now for 7-7 between both champs.
Jin chasing him up
Jin
under
showing
turtle,
no fear, taking a tower shot. Not sure how smart that move was.
Keeping him off his CS. Getting a shot at him under turret there.
Through my work, you shall transcend.
Oh, taking another turret shot. Ooh, stun
There's
him.
that stun.
Pop his last health pot.
Getting that empowered shot on Lee Sin.
Ooh, hit some. Got quite a few of those Lotus traps sitting down there, fritting down the middle of the lane.
There's the flash and tower damage, and Lee Sin hangs on. He dodged. Oh, his first blood going to Oreo Twinkie.
That was one heck of a skill shot she hit there. Looked like he was gonna dodge that. Looks
Like Lee Sin's picking up another longsword and more health pots.
about dead even on CS there. But she's gonna have that first blood gold bonus. Might be thinking about what to buy. No?
He's picking up that pickaxe.
Did not want to wait for the BF sword.
And there's the first pair of boots. Still a close CS lead for the Lee Sin. Lee Sin looking like he might be in some trouble here.
So yeah, at least Sin's being forced to stick pretty close to turret there.
That Jin overcoming that that short CS loss, pulling ahead 32-29 over the Lee Sin. Lee Sin still getting bullied under tower here.
That Jin's using his poke as an ADC to his advantage right now. Ooh, there's an engage.
Lee Sin kicking
Ooh,
him under
that
tower,
turret
taking
is
that tower
so
damage. And then
There's-
Jin going down 1-1 for this matchup.
Pops the health pot, clears a minion wave.
Lee Sin look in the back here. Jin coming out with a couple of long swords. Lee Sin picking up that Tiamat and two longsword, or another longsword, and a health pot. Definitely going to have a little bit more presence in lane with that build.
You inspire me. What?
Well, this next kill will determine this first match.
Sinister having that one level lead over the Jin. There's the stun.
Lee Sin backing out. He's gonna play it more carefully, I think, here. He does not want to give her that second kill. And I don't think your match predict is gonna be right. This is gonna go beyond 10 minutes.
Lee Sin closing up on that CS lead that Jin had early game. Right now, neck and neck.
Breathe in the atmosphere.
He misses that stun. Lee Sin popping a health pot. Jin backing off, does not want to go under that turret again.
Smile. Everyone is watching.
skirting each other pretty good here. I'll be seeing to see if he can kick her under that turret again. Ooh, she
Lee
just
Sin taking
chunked
a
him.
chunk of damage right there.
You will learn what beauty truly is.
Ooh, another chunk. Misses the stun though. She's walking up close to the turret, takes a shot. Looks like he might be trying to pull a sneaky where he's gonna try to come up behind her and try to kick her under that turret.
Through my work, you
Classic
shall
Lee
transcend.
Sin move.
Lee Sin sneaking around through the jungle, trying to get or catch Oreo Twinkie off guard there.
Does not work. Taking
Oreo
another chunk of
continuing the
damage.
chunk.
Oh,
Lee
and there-
Sin, here's the ult. Hits him once, hits him twice, and hit him third time.
Right on
4.
the edge of
A
that.
kill to knock him out of this first match of
He
well,
needed
possibly 3.
He needed one more step over to get out of that range.
He thought
right
he
on
was
the
out of
line.
range, and he was not out of range.
Right on the line there.
That was just bad luck. But Sinister falls. The first match to Oreo Twinkie.
Start getting ready for the second match. See if he can come back, get a win, and force this to a third game.
All right, you guys can start at any time here.
My genius will be understood eventually.
All right, and we got a Jin band coming from Sinister. There's the Renekton band coming from Oreo. And of course the Ari band. There's the Zed band coming from Oreo. And then finishing it off, Sinister goes with the Lux band. And finishing off with a Fizz band. Sinister's deciding to go with the Morgana this round.
be interested to see if she pulls out a Katarina here. Or there's the
There's a
LeBlanc.
LeBlanc. All right, so we got a Morgana against a LeBlanc, and we know how strong Oreo Twinkie is with that LeBlanc. All right, so you know how this goes. We got the loadout countdown going down here, and then we got another 3 minutes before we get into the match.
I'll be interested to
And
see
then
if that
it'll be
LeBlanc
game
is actually
time.
going to run heal or if she's going to remember to switch that over to Ignite. Nope. She's got heal. Oh, no, there's the Ignite. Got it at the last second.
All right, in just 40 short seconds here, we will get into the second matchup of this round.
Alright, and here we move into that loading screen. This is gonna be a good one. See if the Morgana can overcome the LeBlanc and force this into a game 3.
And we got LeBlanc coming out with a Dorn's ring and 2 health pots. Morgana coming out with the same.
The summoner's rift.
Both kind of sitting under tower at this point.
Yep, I think they're both gonna wait for that minion wave. Got
All
Morgana
on the
with that
line right here, Pink. 1 win by Oreo would put her right back into that finals match against Cookie Killer. Sinister having to win this match to force a game 3.
Sinister in the middle of mid lane there, doing a little showboating. Running that Arcane Comet build again.
Sinister still doing a little dance in that mid lane.
Gets that Arcane Comet proc.
Morgana putting a little damage on the LeBlanc there. Getting that level 2 before the LeBlanc.
He's got his stun now.
LeBlanc answering with a few shots.
There's her level 2. Morgana getting some decent poke with that
Barely
W.
missing that bind.
Both of them hitting level 3. Another proc on that Arcane Comet.
LeBlanc dashing in, getting some damage on the Morgana. Morgana missing another bind, getting an auto attack. That chain is attached. She flashes out.
Gets that chain attached
LeBlanc
again.
attaching that
Bruiser.
chain again, gets the bind. Plat manages to get out. Let's take a look at that early game CS right now. 20-15, Morgana's ahead of the LeBlanc just by a few.
It has been forced to use both health pots. Ooh, gets that
Binds the
bind.
LeBlanc.
Can't follow
Unable
up
to
on
answer.
it. Morgana doing an early recall. Getting some mana back there. Burn through the mana pretty quickly.
There it is. There's the double Dorn's rings and that 5 health pots.
Blanc closing that CS gap while he is out of lane. Hitting that level 5. Gets that chain. Walks out of it, does not get the stun. Ooh. Goes up, pops that bubble at the right time. This is level 5. Forces her to cancel her recall.
Morgana throwing out that bind, canceling that recall again.
LeBlanc deciding to stay in lane. Both of them are starting to run pretty low on mana. Gets
There's
that
a bind there by the Morgana.
Does not do enough.
Not enough to finish it.
Takes 2 turret shots. Pops a health pot. LeBlanc is sticking around. Pops a health pot.
I know, but LeBlanc is all out of health pots. Morgana's still sitting on 2. You gotta imagine at this point she is looking for that bind.
Getting a couple hits on that turret. Poking her with that W. Both have level 6 now. Ultimates are up. Morgana is really low on mana. LeBlanc should have enough for a combo here.
There's the bind from the Morgana.
They're both stunned.
LeBlanc has that chain on, hitting her with those auto attacks. Not enough though, as Morgana does slip away. Gonna recall here. Or not. Looks like she's coming back up in the lane to get some more CS. LeBlanc deciding to stay in lane as well.
Both low on health, both low on mana.
Morgana deciding to go back to tower for that recall. LeBlanc staying in lane to get some more of that CS. Right now Morgana sitting at 46-31 lead. Picking up that blasting wand.
Still has 1 health pod. We'll see if she picks up any more. Nope, doesn't look like it. Be interesting to see what LeBlanc buys on. She finally does back for the first time.
Looks like LeBlanc is planning on backing right now. Well, she picks up that last chapter there, Pink.
Yep, that is a great first back buy. Picks up some refillable potions. Both just focusing their farm right now. Morgana maybe looking to make a push here. Gets that bind.
Morgana getting that bind, planting that that wither down. Morgana getting another bind down. Popping her ult.
Pops her shield.
There's the ignite. There's first blood going to Morgana.
Looking to get that quick plate off before recalling. Might be trying to go for a second one.
Sitting at a comfortable 63-39 CS lead right now. Looks like LeBlanc is picking up that refillable potion coming back to lane. Morgana looking to get more turret plates here, and she's going to pull off another one, getting another 160 gold in her pocket.
Plus that first blood bonus, so she'll be looking to go back and
First
buy.
blood and 2 turret plates, Pink.
And a level ahead with a comfortable CS lead.
Sinister is definitely in a position to where he can play comfortably at this point. Getting that 1 kill, first blood, 2 turret plate lead, and a comfortable CS lead. Be able to come back in the lane. He's got that last chapter, the blasting wand, 2 Doran's rings, and 2 health potions. One more kill by Sinister here, Pink, and we could be looking at a game 3.
Yep. that level up again, keeping that one level ahead of her. It's got her pushed up under that turret. Gonna be forcing her to probably lose some of her CS to that turret again. Does not land that bind.
Narrowly getting the bind.
The earth reflects your torment.
Poking that LeBlanc right next to the tower as much as you can.
Does not get the bind. That was close. Backing off a little bit here.
Sinister pushing the LeBlanc back under tower, looking to get another turret plate right here. And it looks like he is going to get it. LeBlanc is going in. There's the bind by the Morgana. Deciding not to follow up.
Probably did not want to get too close to that turret and take any shots. Focusing that CS a little bit more. He is keeping his comfortable lead.
91 to 53 lead right now, Pink. LeBlanc dashing in again.
Morgana missing that Q.
Sinister and his Morgana still maintaining that one level lead.
He's choosing the main lane, pops that bubble.
Getting the bind on the Morgana. There's the ult.
Oh, she breaks it. He takes the turret shot, backs up.
Sinister did have his ignite up there. I'm wondering why he did not use it in that moment. Unable to get that next turret plate. Oreo will recall and get a chance to buy here. Looks like she picked up that blasting tome. Or not blasting tome, that blasting wand. Morgana staying in lane for a little longer, deciding to recall right now.
Going back, getting that mana refilled up, probably making a look another buy.
Getting that Luden's Echo and 4 health pots.
And that Luden's Echo is going to help him widen that CS gap even further. Procking the passive on that will hit up to an additional 4 targets. There it is. See?
LeBlanc able to close that one level lead. Both sitting at 10. Morgana really cleaning up that wave. Getting the bind off. There's the root.
LeBlanc pops one of her refillable potions.
Morgana just poking away at Oreo.
Forcing another recall here.
Looks like Morgana really wants to get this first tower gold. And it looks like she's going to get it here. Yep. 450 gold in her pocket. LeBlanc is coming back to lane.
Was unable to buy any more items, but did get her refills on her refillable health potions. Misses that bind. Dashes in, kind of pops that bubble.
Morgana sticking with it. There's his ult. There's the ignite.
There's
And
that.
Oreo Twinkie goes down. And folks, we are forced to a game 3.
A summoner has disconnected.
All right, and we are going right back at it here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going back into a forced game 3 with Sinister and Oreo Twinkie to gain their way back into that championship match against Cookie. Oreo Twinkie getting the first ban of this match.
Chaos will follow.
Playtime's over.
Alright, we've got a Renekton ban and an Ari ban.
And there's the Fizz. And the Jin is gone for Oreo. Be interesting to see if he's going to use his last ban for that LeBlanc.
He might be feeling pretty confident. I'm more interested to see if she's going to ban Morgana. As she bans Morgana, she does leave him with his Lee Sin and his Zed.
There is the Morgana ban.
But she might be looking to play Zed as well, and she could lock in Zed first.
And there's the Lux ban.
He does not want to play that.
Oreo
Lux.
rushing that Zed.
See if he pulls out another Lee Sin moment, or if he just chooses to go with something else. He's banned 3 of the main champs we've seen him play and taken the other one for herself.
Oh, and Sinister pulls out the Garen. The Garen. I think that's a little nod to his old top main that I believe carried him into gold way back when. Not doubting his abilities as the Garen. Definitely something new, though. I have not seen Sin play Garen in a long time. That is usually my role that I usually call out, but definitely gonna be a good matchup here with the Garen and the Zed. Garen, he's got that health regen. He does put out a lot of damage. He's tanky. Zed, he can put out a lot of damage, but does not. I do not think he's going to be able to put up with Garen's damage late game if it goes that far, but it's going to be interesting to see nonetheless in this forced third game leading into the championship round. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to get started in this game 3 of this matchup. Zed going with the long sword and 3 health potions, and the Garen pulling out the Dorn shield and that 1 health potion. Looks like Garen sneaking around through the jungle. What's with the background music, bro? Need more hype. Well, I would love to play more hype music, but my when I woke up this morning, my email was filled with copyright claims for all the music that I played on last night's stream, so we're gonna keep it kind of where it is. Yep, that's the way YouTube works. Alright, just for this last part of the tournament, we're gonna put on some different music. I'll take a few copyright claims, I guess.
Yeah, no, YouTube's really been cracking down on that. You can't even sing a part of a song without the music playing without getting a copyright strike anymore.
Zed putting some damage on the Garen. Garen coming in with his E. Go ahead and let's take a look at that CS lead. 14-10 to the going to the Garen. Was continuing to gain ground in this lane. Garen pursuing with that Q, not getting anywhere. Pops his W. There's the E. Putting some damage on the Zed. Zed poking with those shurikens. Basically, the way it works is 10 seconds. You're supposed to be able to go 10 seconds using a copyrighted song and not getting flagged. But I think that has changed. Garen sustaining through the Zed damage. Garen popping that E. Chunking the Zed. Zed taking a few minion shots there at the end.
Looking like their gold so far is dead even.
Garen getting off that Q.
There's the spin to win. Zed slash, the shadow there, gets the shurikens.
Zed has that 1 CS lead over the Garen right at this point.
Still has 1 health pot left. But Garen does have his passive health regen. Just barely nicks him with that shuriken.
Garen going in with the Q, follows up with the E. Pursuing with that Q again. Follows up with the E. Zed ults in. Oh, and Garen goes down. First blood going to the Zed. Garen coming back the lane. He's got that phage, which will add to his damage.
Zed looking like maybe thinking about what to buy. Garen back in lane, using that E to clear a wave.
Zed picking up that serrated Dirk.
Likely with two longswords, likely to look to be building that Yomos.
Nope.
No. Builds an Executioner's Calling, which will apply Grievous Wounds, help with that tankiness and that health regen. Looking to get some gold to help compensate for that first blood loss.
Garen doing a good job of dodging those strikes by the Zed. Going in, got the Q, got the E.
Pretty even trade there.
Still a close CS race between the two. 68, 69 to 63 going to the Zed. Garen just going for that CS at the moment. Pulling ahead just by a bit of. Zed using that shadow to come in. Garen getting that Q off, hitting with that E.
Gets a turret shot. Backs off after that. Waiting on those cooldowns.
Garen looking for that Q again, takes a turret shot instead. Garen still getting off the Q. Unfazed by the shadow.
That's got a 1-level lead right now. Garen should be making that up pretty soon here. There it is. Getting that farm.
Zed looking for a recall. Might be a bad idea if she tries to recall at this point. Garen will take another turret plate, if not two.
Alright guys, I will be right back. I have some family matters to attend to.
Garen, he is pouncing on that tower again. Getting a turret plate right there. Garen starting to run away with that CS lead, 99 to 79 right now. Zed coming back the lane with a pair of boots. Garen picking up that black cleaver. That will increase his damage tenfold. 5 health pots and a control ward. Zed picking up that last whisper. Garen having that 1 level advantage over the Zed at this point. There's Zed finally getting his level 10. Garen trying to sneak around through the jungle there. Comes up through the river. Gets the Q off. Look at the damage on that Q. The E doing some damage. Pulls out before he takes too much damage from that tower. Another Q. There it is. And he pulls off a kill. 1-1 in this forced game 3 of this matchup. And he's also in a position to take more tower plates. There's one. Definitely going to get a second. Deciding to stay in there, and he's going to take this tower. Getting first tower gold right here. Zed coming back with that Dusk Blade. Possibly selling off the last Whisper. Garen is at that level 11 right now where his health passive is at its max. Facing a Garen, this is a situation you do not want it to be in. Letting that Garen get to a level 11 where he'll be able to engage, and if you can't kill him, he'll back out, and then not even 10 seconds later, he's back in your face with full health. Garen building some armor now. Coming back with that chain vest and a ruby crystal. Also looking like he picked up a longsword. Sinister definitely in a position here to really control this lane. Zed going back, picking up some cloth armor. Garen trying to push the wave again. Keeping up with that CS lead. With that 5 health pots. Zed still hanging on to that refillable potion. Garen looking to get that Q. Zed attacking in with a few abilities, not doing much to the Garen. With that health regen, you really got to keep up that damage. Garen having that 1 level advantage again here. Garen also having that ignite to his advantage. Zed having his flash and ignite up. There's the Zed getting out of the way of the Q. Zed just not doing enough damage to the Garen. Why she sold off the last Whisper, I do not know. Garen cleaning up the wave and starting to push again. Popping that W, taking very limited damage from that Zed combo. Garen taking a few turret shots there. Deciding on a recall. Garen lands that Q. He's spinning with that E. Zed is forced to dash out. Garen hanging on to that 144 to 126 lead on CS. Garen looking to put some damage on that tower. Pulling out that E, trying to force that Zed to chase him. Garen going in with that E. Zed forced to use that flash out. Looks like Garen used his ignite. Well, Garen, this puts Garen in a good position to possibly try to put more damage, possibly take that tower. Like Zed, he's building Ninja Tabi. Another long sword. Coming back in the lane, but it looks like it might be too late. Garen is about ready to take the second tier tower in the mid lane. Garen gets the recall back. He's picking up. He's got the dead man's plate. 4 more health pots. Still hanging onto that long sword and the Dorn shield. And we are tied here in this game 3, 1-1. Next kill will win this round and advance that player into the finals against Cookie Killer, the defending champ from last year. The writing could be on the wall right here with this Garen, as tanky and as powerful as he is, bullying his way down the lane. Could just take tower, inhib, and end the game traditional. If Zed does not dish out enough damage, this could be it. Garen going in to put damage on that tower. Chunking the Zed while he was at it. Zed finally picking up that last Whisper. Garen pushing wave after wave into that tower. Getting that Q and a bit of an E off on the Zed. Garen looking to hit a Q and a bit of an E there on the Zed again. A lot of poking back and forth right here. Zed recalling there to back to the fountain, looking to buy. Garen, he's just gonna take this tower straight on. Garen looking to recall there in the mid lane. Opting to stay in, grab some more CS. Zed also running back to fountain. And there goes Garen. He is back at his fountain. Picking up a BF sword. 5 more health potions in his pocket.
The merest shade of me.
Garen still having that 1 level lead over the Zed.
Die in darkness.
Garen making his way through the jungle.
Shade of me.
And we have a bit of a standstill here. Zed not moving from in front of that tower. Garen clearing another wave. Oreo still hugging that tower. Garen getting off that Q, following up with a little bit of E damage right there. There is not much left to her final safe place. Garen going in for that tower again, getting a Q shot. There, that tower is down. That is the last hiding place for the Zed. Garen soaking up that ult, doing barely no damage. There's the Q, there's the ult, and then it seals it. Sinister is in the finals once again to go against Cookie Killer for a rematch of the ages, the battle of the tainted banana. Ladies and gentlemen, it is going to happen right here in a few minutes. Sinister and Oreo Twinkie in the finals once again, second year in a row. We're going to take a quick break, and then we are going to get into it. Ladies and gentlemen, the last round of the night to see who wins the coveted banana trophy. All right, we'll take a quick.
Change my evil ways. I kinda like my evil ways. I'll never change my evil ways. I'll never change. I'll never change my evil ways. Stop taking shots. One of these days I'll settle down. I'll rearrange. Maybe I'll learn from my mistakes of breaking hearts, forgetting names. I'll settle down and act my age. One of these days, but not today.
Shocking in times cause we seem to transform, kicking optimus runs in the block. It's declined at the drop of a dime. Can't stop or rewind, attracted to find my twisted mind. It's intertwined with adrenaline kicking venomous sentences to pillage all your innocence. Grace the stage and let you know we in this bitch and rap so damn good. You would think that I invented it, the music needed change. We gained all this trust, we threw it in the trunk. We're taking it with us, we don't want no ransom. We just want a jam song, make the women dance song. Fellas, put your hands up. Get hype, get loud, hands in the air, let them know it's going down. I need y'all to get raw, get loose, but all doing tight. Cause we're tearing off the roof, I need y'all to get hype, get loud, hands in the air, let them know it's going down. I need y'all to get raw, get loose, but all doing tight. Cause we're tearing off the roof. Now this is for those having trouble understanding it. This right here is just a little anger management. If you're mad, I'm talking to you. This right here is what I need you to do. Gather all the anger inside and let it out. You know they ain't know where to hide. You know I'm spitting nothing but facts. I know you feel you got the world on your back. So gather all the anger inside and let it out. You know they ain't know where to hide. You know I'm spitting nothing but facts. I know you feel you got the world on your back. Get hype, get loud, hands in the air, let them know it's going down. I need y'all to get pumped, get loose, but all doing tight. Cause we're tearing off the roof. I need y'all to get hype, get loud, hands in the air, let them know it's going down. I need y'all to get pumped, get loose, but all doing tight. Cause we're tearing off the roof. Yo.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for this finals match in this 1v1 tournament. Sinister beaten Oreo Twinkie to advance to that finals round against Cookie Killer, and this is the rematch I think we've all wanted from the beginning. Sinister going against Cookie Killer for the second time in a row in 2 tournaments to see if he cannot get a piece of that victory and get that banana trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end right here. One match, the same as any others. We're about ready to get this going right here, right now. I am excited. I hope you're excited. It's been a long day. Well, yesterday and today, it's been a long 2 days. We've already been streaming for almost 7 hours tonight. It's already been going longer tonight than it went yesterday. But we are in for a hell of a fight right here, and I am excited to see what both of these players bring to the table. All right, and we are ready to go here whenever you guys are ready to go. And here we go. We are looking at the bands right here, right now. We'll switch over to that live scene. And there's that Renekton band coming out. And there's an Aurelia band by Sinister. And a Garen band by Cookie. And there we have a Riven band. Cookie unable to play Riven in this tournament. And the Zed coming out. Cookie Killer ending it with that Zed band. And there is the Yasuo band to finish out Sinister's picks. And it looks like Cookie wants to come out with that Quinn, who earned him, the champ that earned him his spot. Oh, maybe switching up to that Akali. There it is. There's the Akali, going Akali this first round. Sinister taking his time to choose his champ here. He does have a Fizz. He does have that Twisted Fate that we saw. He's coming out with the Morgana. There's the Fizz. He's showing the Fizz. He showed the Morgana first, and he picked the Fizz. Here we go. First round, we got an Akali versus a Fizz in this championship bout. One match wins it all. Well, one normal match. No different from any other in this tournament. Best of 3 kills wins you the match. Best of 3 matches wins you the round. Ladies and gentlemen, this was destined to happen. After last year, Sinister spending months and months saying that that banana was tainted that Cookie got after being granted access back into the tournament by Pink Mist, who was actually, after losing, was granted access back in after Hey Gohan decided to forfeit.
Yep, and chose to pick myself a champion instead and chose Cookie to enter back in.
So Pink was really the white princess choosing her white knight to come in and win the tournament for her. I'm not quite sure how I feel about that, but that's in the past, and right now all Sinister can think is how he lost last year and thinks it was tainted, and this is his time to redeem himself and get that banana trophy. And all Cookie is thinking right now is that how he wants to continue his winning streak and win a second banana 2 years in a row and basically become an undisputed champion at this point. Both competitors have fought hard in this tournament. Cookie earning his way through tough matches, taking out Princess Pokey, taking out Zyka Servant, taking out Oreo Twinkie to get into that finals match where he waited patiently while Hey Ya Cody, or aka Sinister, waited for Princess Pokey to come out of that match against me, beat her, beat Zyka Servant, which was their first 1v1 ever, to go on to beat Oreo Twinkie, who beat him out in the top bracket, to make his way back into this round to fight again to earn that banana.
Yep, and this year, if he wins over Sinister this year, can't claim that tainted banana any longer. See if he can hold on to that title.
It is all on the line here, Pink. This is the last round of this tournament as we are approaching 7 hours of stream time this night. But we are hanging in there, and we are going to commentate this match to the best of our abilities. We've saved it all for this match. It's all coming down to this. We are a little over 20 seconds away to the finals. Right here, right now. Crowning a new champion, or possibly a recurring champion, as Cookie could attempt to take his second banana in a row right here, honestly becoming an undisputed champion 2 years in a row. But Sinister is ready to come back and take it to the limit. Cookie coming out with that Headhunter Akali, proving a point before the game even starts.
You know, I think Akali's been the most banned champ across all matches.
Well, we at least have 2 people in this tournament who can play Akali very effectively, and it's just a no-brainer. When you're approaching those bans, what you want to look at is not only banning what champs they're good at, but you got to think of it at a different angle. You got to think what champ do you not want to play?
Right.
Just because they play a champ well does not mean that you can't beat them. There's champs that you could play really well against that they play that you're not worried about, and you got to think about that when putting your bans in.
Right, well, just like me at that last game against Zyka Servant, when I went ahead and let him have that Akali pick, I had my best shot, thinking it through, my best shot was to try to play that Annie against his Akali, because he did teach me how to counter that.
There we got that Fizz. He's picking up that Doran's ring, and he's got those 2 health pots. Akali going a Doran's shield in a health pot. Probably playing a little cautious here, not going for a straight out damage build. Cookie coming in saying this is the match that he has been waiting for. No doubt that both of them were waiting for this matchup and hoping that they would meet again in the finals.
And we're going to see an early trade here. No, it looks like Fizz is choosing to back off.
And Akali's doing a little showboating there in the mid lane, pushing Fizz off.
Truce telling me he'll dance with me. I would not fall for that. Yes, he'll dance safely from the turret. Is he gonna come up?
Oh, and Fizz comes in and gets a little strike against the Akali, recalling right in front of him.
I just wanted to block up and give you a little poke with my trident here.
This is definitely a love-hate relationship between these two, where they play well as a team. They cooperate, but in that 1v1 scenario, they know there can only be one winner. And here we got Cookie Killer disconnected there for a second and reconnected, hoping he does not have too many issues here. Saying he lagged out. But the fact that the game has already started, there's not much that I can do in that situation for you. You kind of have to roll with what you got. Fizz taking a chunk of damage here from the Akali. Fizz getting that level 2 first. He's diving in. He's going after that Akali. Getting a couple shots in. Chunking her pretty good. Akali answers with a shot of herself. But not enough. That Fizz wins that trade. Let's go ahead and take a look at that early game CS. Fizz up 8-5. It is close, but a 3 CS advantage going to that Fizz.
Akali's pushed up under that turret pretty close there.
But this is the kind of playstyle we saw him play against Pokey, where he stayed under that turret. And that's where he stayed 2 games, Pink, and he still beat her. Fizz getting that level 3. Akali getting that there. Fizz going in. Bounces out before the tower can strike him. Akali's tracking his prey. He pulls out that shroud. He's going in on the Fizz. Looking for that first blood. I don't think that's enough. I don't think that's enough to get it.
Ignite, but ooh,
he survives the ignite.
Pops that health pot to ensure that that ignite does not take him down.
That has got to be a little disappointing to Cookie, not being able to secure that kill there, wasting his ignite. Both ignite and flash. Fizz does not have a flash, but still has his ignite.
Looks like Akali's looking to make a recall here. See what Fizz is coming back with anything.
Fizz is coming back. He's got that Sapphire Crystal, getting a little bit more mana. The Akali's building that longsword, bring a little damage to the lane. Sinister apologizing for the auto attack earlier. Looks like he did want to join him as in a dance party there in the mid lane.
Oh, he's also got that thing on where it'll auto attack anything right in front of him automatically.
Fizz engaging on that Akali, doing some damage. He pops her shroud. Fizz jumping out. Akali answering back, evening out that trade. Let's take a look at the CS. Right, Fizz going in. He's got to watch out for that tower, bouncing out, avoiding that tower damage. Very close CS here, 20-20.
Akali's probably gonna miss some of this that's under turret right now.
But Fizz is not in a situation to tower dive at this point.
Nope, not yet.
He does not want to give up that first blood. Akali getting that level 5 before the Fizz. One more step closer to that ultimate. Fizz dashing in. He's looking for some damage, trying to get out of that shroud. Akali throws out. She's engaging right here. This could be it. There's first blood going to the Akali. That ignite is ticking down, but not enough to finish him. Akali picking up that vampiric scepter and a pair of boots. Fizz, he's grabbed that amplifying tome.
Looking to build that last chapter would be my guess, to build into that Luden's Echo.
Fizz looking to protect his tower there from the minions that are crashing in on him. Akali coming up into lane. Engaging quick, getting a shot in on the Fizz.
It's got that level 6. Ooh, chunking him under turret a little bit there.
Still poking at that Fizz. Still poking at the Fizz. Every chance you get, Fizz using that health pot. Fizz engaging right here. Bouncing out. Akali taking damage, and there it is. He drops 2-0 right here in the first match of the finals.
Less than 7 minutes.
We knew it was going to be a quick one, Pink.
A summoner has disconnected.
Moving into game 2. We'll see if Sinister can make a comeback and force this into a game 3.
Alright, so the first game goes to the reigning champion, Cookie Killer 2. But it'll be interesting to see how Sinister can answer back. Hopefully pull out a win here and force it into game 3. And there's that Aurelia band coming out.
Fear is the first of many foes.
And there's a Ribbon Band and a Garen Band from Cookie.
There's that Kled Band.
That Kled Band that we've seen pulled out so many times against the Sinister.
There's
And
that
there's
Yasuo
the
band.
Yasuo Band, which we expected.
He is very nasty with Yasuo. One of our favorite things to do is
Cookie.
run that Yasuo Janna bot lane.
Cookie banning the Pike. Leaving Zed open for Sinister. I think that was done on purpose because I believe at this point both of them want to play at their best with their best champs in hand. Sinister definitely picking up that Zed, which is his mid lane main.
Cookie taking his time on making his pick. Might be going with that Gwen, which won him his game against. Oh no!
Going Lee Sin, another main of Sinister's.
Well, he's gonna know that kit well and know what to avoid.
This could be a wrong move by Cookie Killer at this point.
Only time will tell.
But of course we got that loadout timer going down as they put their runes and their build together, and then we have that 3-minute timer until we can actually see what happens. All we can do now is sit and wait.
your name. Legends never die. They become a part of you. Every time you bleed for reaching greatness, relentless you survive. They never lose hope, and everything's cold and the fighting's near. It's deep in their bones, they're running to smoke when the fire is fierce. Oh, pick yourself up, 'cause legends never die. When the world is calling you, keep being down, screaming out your name. Legends never die. They become a part of you. Every time you leave for reaching greatness, legends never die. They're in the history, but you never see the bloody secrets. Start collecting all their lives.
All right, and we're closing in on the second match. We have Sinister playing a Zed versus Cookie Killer's Lee Sin. Could this be the final match where Cookie will gain his second banana trophy, or will Sinister pull it out and force it into a game 3?
Well, he is going to know how to counter that Lee Sin, so we will see.
In 10 seconds, we will know for sure.
Well, here we go, getting ready to load in.
All right, and here we got the second match of this finals matchup. Cookie Killer's Lee Sin versus Sinister's Zed. Lee Sin is bringing out that Dorn's Blade and that single health pot. Expecting to see the long sword and the health pot out of the Zed. There it is. Oh, long sword and the 3 health pots coming out from the Zed.
The Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Both of these competitors are coming to the mid lane. Cookie's still asking for that dance party in the mid. Sinister deciding to hide there in the bushes.
Cookie just wants a dance partner.
Now, Cookie's a really big Baki fan, so I'm not surprised that he ran this skin. There's Zed throwing out a shuriken, getting a quick kick.
Lee Sin answering by calling him a jerk. Ooh, early trade.
These two are fighting it out in the mid lane before the minions even show up. Pretty even trades on both sides. Lee Sin diving in. Lee
Another
Sin
small
getting
trade.
that auto attack in. Both champs using those health pots to get that health back up. Lee Sin looking for the engage. Sinister hitting that shuriken. Let's take a look at the early game CS scores. 8 and 8. They are dead tied right now at this point. Both champs here. We got an engage right here. Lee Sin getting a kick in. Zed answering back. Zed quickly losing that trade.
Pretty even trade again.
Zed throwing out that shuriken, missing its mark.
Gets the one off the shadow.
Lee Sin picking up that level 4. Quick trades back and forth between both champs here. Right next to the blue tower. Zed popping one of them health pots. Zed really poking at the Lee Sin right now. Lee Sin getting that level 5. Zed a little low on energy. Lee Sin diving in, getting that knee kick.
Pretty even health bars.
Still close in CS. That Zed only 3 behind the Lee Sin. Zed trying to get off that poke on the Lee Sin. Both champs taking their time to look for their opportunities to engage. Zed getting that level 6.
Here's that wave. Forces Lee Sin back under turret.
Zed getting that shuriken off. Both champs got their ults at this point. There's Zed. He's going in. Almost gets the kill. There's the ignite, and there's their first blood going to the Zed.
Oh, it takes that turret shot. Probably be looking to, yep, go back. Alright, let's see what we got going now for item builds.
Lee Sin coming back with that Warhammer. Zed building that serrated dirt and 2 long swords. And a couple health pots coming back in the lane and that control ward. Really wants to make sure that they're not going to follow up sneaking around in that jungle. Well, right now in this second match of this finals matchup, Cookie Killer is one match ahead, but in this match that we're on right now, Zed has first blood, and he is 1 kill away from making this into a Game 3 championship. And I believe that last year it even went to a Game 3.
Yep. Lee Sin still has both summoners up. Zed was forced to use both of his to get that first blood.
Lee Sin diving in, putting some damage on that Zed. Zed answering back with a good combo himself. Zed really chunking the Lee Sin right now. And it looks like Cookie's a little miffed by the damage that that the Sinister is putting out with the Zed. There's the ult, he's going in, and he is forcing it into a Game 3. Game 3 again, and here the championship round. We are going to a Game 3, Cookie Killer 2 versus Sinister. And it's all going to come down to this last match. It does not get any more exciting than that, Pink, having these two going all out, forcing to a Game 3 to bring it down to the last minute. Right here, final match, best of 3.
Tensions could not be higher for either player right now. They're both feeling that pressure, I am sure.
All right, and we are not going to take any breaks here. We are going to jump right into it. We're taking no breaks here. We are going to jump right back into the action here, and we are going to finish this up. And after this game, we are going to have a definite champion to this year's tournament.
We got our first band here. Cookie Killer banning a Zyra. And a strangely odd move.
It is a little strange. I don't think I've ever seen Sin play a Zyra.
No, that band was playing me. Got that earlier band from Sinister, and then Cookie Killer follows up with his brilliant band.
Learn from your mistakes.
There's that ribbon band. You're gonna ban another support
What must be done?
He did.
At this point, I think Cookie is thinking it's Game 3 in this tournament. Everything is on the line. He wants to play Sin at his best. And Sin is technically not following up. I think Sin does not care. He wants to close this out, and he wants that banana. So he is going to follow up with any ban that he can get. He skipped the ban. He realized what Cookie was trying to do there, so he left the slot open. Both these competitors showing sportsmanship, wanting to play each other at their best. And Cookie obviously pulling out that Darius. Or there it is, the Yasuo. I was expecting the Darius to be honest.
Someone that has seen him play Yasuo up close and personal on the bot lane when we do our Yasuo and Ana deadly with that Yasuo. They're looking like Sinister's gonna be running in that Renekton. Or, oh, Liz, Kali, Annie, Ash, Diana.
Mundo, Garen, oh geez, he's going through the whole cycle here, showing everyone that he had in his limited pool. There's a Teemo, Sona, Sivir. He's going with the Zed. Here we go. We got two mains. Finally, two mains going head to head.
And I just want to say it though that we're on the last match and there are no more bans going forward. Everyone that banned Kled, he does not have Kled.
He does not have Kled on the account that he's playing on.
So you all wasted a ban on that one, trying to guess what.
You could have stopped him by picking someone else other than Kled, but hindsight is 20/20, Pink.
Yep, well, and they don't know what he had in that limited pool.
All right, in just 3 short minutes, folks, we are going to know who is the new champion. All right, and we are closing in here on this final matchup with Cookie Killer running a main, the High Noon Yasuo against Sinister Zed.
Looks like Cookie is in the chat saying that he knew he didn't have Kled because he overheard us yesterday.
But yet Kled was one of his bans.
Yup.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's all here, all or nothing.
And I'm kind of liking that he's running that High Noon Yasuo, because that's what we're kind of at right now. It's like it's high noon.
And Cookie Killer's rolling that Yasuo with that Dorn's Blade and that single health pot. Zed definitely going to be coming out with that longsword and the health pots as well.
Yep. That's what we've seen thus far. No reason for him to change it now.
And Cookie showing some good sportsmanship in the chat, saying good luck, may the best man win. This is all coming down right here to this match.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Zed answering back. Both showing respect in that mid lane. They both have fought so hard to get to this point. Both competitors deserve everyone's respect.
A little showboating going on in the mid lane.
Minions has spawned.
Both very talented. Cookie Killer being pretty young. Really good with his roles in his champs. Fighting his way through both tournaments to get to the spot that he's in. Sinister being a little older at the age of 28. Still a top competitor, but most of all a teacher. He has taught both me and Pink a lot of ins and outs of this game. Taken patience, a lot of patience,
Yep.
to teach us what we know. We have a lot to owe to him for as well as we play in the game.
And also on top of that, he's the one that introduced us to Zyka, Chuli, and their family, their kids. He's the one that brought these two groups together.
Yep, he is the one that brought these two warring groups together. Right now, ooh, this Yasuo is looking for a kill. He's going in, chunking the Zed. Really got to watch that dash through the minions.
Taking that minion damage a little bit there. Retreating under that turret.
Well, let's take a quick look at that CS. Zed holding on to a short lead on his CS at 10-7 at this point.
He is down one of his health pots.
He's got that level 3. Both champs getting level 3. Yasuo getting in there. Zed quick dashing out. I think right here at this moment, Pink, we're going to see both of these people at their best. Getting that tornado, knocking up that Zed.
Got a lot of poke on that Yasuo.
Zed getting hit by that tornado again, but being protected by that tower.
Yasuo putting up that wind wall, trying to stop those shurikens.
Both champs hitting level 4. Yasuo coming through those minions again, striking at that Zed, getting a few shots, but taking a turret shot in the mid lane. Coming through again, poking at the Zed. Zed throwing out those shurikens, trying to put some damage on the Yasuo.
Misses that tornado under the turret.
Zed takes a little damage there, trying to get that last minion. Still holding on to a short CS lead. Ooh, he misses that tornado with Zed dashing out of the way.
But does force him to cancel that recall. Nice dodge on that tornado.
Yasuo having that one level advantage over the Zed. Not getting the tornado off.
Yeah, just barely missed that one.
And we can see the Yasuo starting to overcome that CS deficit. Sitting at 26-23, and it looks like he is starting to recall in that mid lane. The Zed coming back with that serrated Dirk. Yasuo looking like he's building crit. He's got those gloves, and he's got that dagger that's going to give him more attack speed, and picking up a refillable potion. Zed getting his level 5 right there.
Looking to close that CS gap while Yasio's out of lane.
And he did. He actually surpassed it. He is a 3 ahead right now, but that is what happens when you leave lane. You got to expect to lose a little bit there. Throwing that wind wall out, soaking up that shuriken. Dodging that tornado. Yasuo engaging on the Zed. Chunks him pretty good there. Zed unable to answer. Missing his shurikens and his shadow.
Ooh, gets hit by that tornado. Pops that last health pot he had.
Yasuo gaining that level 6. Zed has got to be careful here in this situation. Yasuo going in on that Zed. He's looking for the kill right here. He pops that ignite, taking tower shots. I don't think that's going to be enough to knock him down. No. And Zed gets the first blood.
Those turret shots he took, one too many, could not get out in
We're
time.
going to have to back up here 15 seconds. Here we see Yasuo go in, pop the ignite, did not get it. Yasuo sitting in lane and takes the turret shots. That is a kill straight to Sinister. That was not an execute, Pink.
Nope, he got the credit for that. He did damage before that turret took him down. Looks like Cookie Killer's in the chat saying he thought he was out of range. Was not quite there. Needed one more step. Similar to earlier when Oreo Twinkie took down Sinister with that Gen ult, where he thought he was out of range and he just needed one more step.
It looks like he picked up a pair of boots coming out. What is Zed going to come out with? He's got that first blood. He picks up 2 long swords, a cup, actually 5 health pots. He is looking for that lane sustain right now, and he does have the advantage with the first blood and 1 kill over Cookie. I do not believe what I just saw there, Pink. He literally stood in tower range the whole time.
Could have gotten out.
What kept him from just walking away from that situation?
Said all he needed was one more step out and he'd have been out of range.
Definitely an oopsie. That's the only way I could put it there, Pink. It was an oopsie, and it costed him big time. Well, Yasuo is looking for the quick kill here. He's missing that tornado. Zed has got to love the position that he's in right now. He's got that first blood gold. Yasuo going back in. Some quick strikes there on the Zed.
Zed might be looking. Oh, no, placing a ward. Wants to make sure he doesn't get that go around on him.
I was not expecting that to happen, Pink.
I was not either. That may be one of the biggest mistakes we've seen thus far.
Zed unable to get them shurikens through that wind wall. Right now we're looking at a 53 to 46 CS lead going to the Zed. It's like Zed might be trying to bait him out with a little bit of a recall here. He knows where his turret range is. I'm not sure if Yasuo knows exactly where the turret range is. Yasuo looking to go in again on the Zed, chunking him pretty good. Zed following up here, not doing much, taking the damage.
Backing out.
Taking that tornado. A little damage done to the Yasuo right there. Zed picking up some more free CS. 64 to 51 right now, Pink.
It still
Plus
has one
that
pot
first
left.
blood gold.
Yep.
Zed popping that health pot. He still has one more in his pocket. Yasuo has yet to use one of his refillable potions. Zed putting a little bit more damage on that Yasuo.
Dodges that tornado.
Zed dashing, or Yasuo dashing in. Zed uses that ignite. There's the ult. He's looking for the quick kill right here. And Cookie Killer pulls off the kill, and we're at 1-1 right here.
This is really coming down to the line. Next kill wins it all in this third match.
Cookie Killer picks up that Zeal. He's got Berserker Greaves. Hanging on to those health, that refillable potion.
Right you are, Zai. This is intense. Very intense.
Zed pops up and he's picking up more health potion, and he's got that Warhammer.
And a longsword.
Well, he's had that longsword.
Has he?
Yes. Yasuo is looking to push that wave, but not going for any turret plates.
Oh, no,
now
there
he's
he is.
going in. Picks up a turret plate right there. Got that 1 level lead over the Zed.
They both have got to be feeling the intensity.
Zed really having a hard time dealing damage against the Yasuo.
Yasuo's using those wind walls pretty wisely to block those shurikens.
Yasuo taking some turret damage there. There's a health potion being used. Yasuo dashing to those minions, taking another turret shot. He's
Zed
got to be
dodges
careful there.
Zed dodges that tornado nicely.
Choosing the recall here. Zed's going to pick up some CS under tower. Couldn't get to cancel that recall that quick. Choosing to stay in lane here. It looks like Yasuo, he's picking up that shard for that additional attack speed. Which could prove to be bad news for the Zed. But Zed, right now, he's looking to try to get a tower or a plate, and he gets it. Can he escape? No, Yasuo is on top of him right now. He dashes out. He escapes with that gold from that plate.
Zed recalling, probably looking to make another buy here.
Yasuo looking to kind of pick up on the CS deficit here. Choosing not to go for a turret plate. Zed coming back with that Dusk Blade. That'll be a big boost in his damage.
Yep.
Yasuo also coming to lane. Looks like he didn't really bring anything new.
Both champs do have summoners up as well.
The clock is ticking away here, Pink. We are literally minutes away from crowning a new champion. Yasuo going in through that minion wave, dashes back out, does some damage to the Zed.
Pops that health pot.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Throwing out that tornado and misses.
It's close to getting another plate on that turret.
Zed picking up CS under tower.
Ooh, nice wind wall.
Trying to bait that Yasuo under tower again, but I doubt he would make the same mistake. Zed maintaining that CS lead, 95 to 86. Well, with that back, Yasuo does have a chance here to catch back up. Zed picking up another longsword, refilling those health potions. There, the turret plating has fallen, so the only way to get gold from a turret now is to take the whole thing. And I doubt with the minions that Yasuo has that he'll be able to do it here. And here we see Zed. He's coming in. He's going to pick up these 2 CS real quick.
Duskblade passive.
Yasuo starting to close that gap on that CS. Zed being denied his damage.
Still using that
Yasuo coming under tower again, taking some more tower damage. Zed is doing a good job of using that tower to compensate for the damage loss. Here we are again. We're meeting here with a new wave in the mid lane. Yasuo has that 1 level advantage, hitting that Zed with the tornado. Dashing to those minions, picking up that CS, 98 to 104 right now, Pink.
Yep, he definitely is starting.
Zed is doing a great job freaking picking up that CS under tower. Both are signaling the recall here. Yasuo deciding to back off. Got those minions closing on him. Trying to close that gap. Only 6, 5 away, 2 away. Hitting the Zed again with the tornado under tower. Narrowing that gap to 3. Zed will pick up a few here under tower. Yasuo looks like he's going to recall. Zed looks like he's going to recall. Yasuo coming back with that static shiv. That is going to be some damage in the lane and a hell of a lot of wave clear. That means it's pretty much bad news for Zed's mid lane tower, which is about to fall. It's like Zed's coming back. He's got that Warhammer again. He's got 5 health pots.
Yasuo's got himself 4 health pots. Switched out those refillable potions.
And again, we are 1v1. 1 kill each. 1 kill away from crowning a champion here in the second Anexcorp 1v1 tournament. Yasuo still has that 1 level lead over the Zed. Yasuo going back to tower, coming back around, waiting for that minion wave. Zed kind of poking himself in the middle. There Yasuo's using that static shiv to put some damage on the Zed. Dashing through those minions. He's looking for a kill right there. There's the ult.
Ooh,
taking some damage. Zed is still up. That ignite is not going to be enough to take him down. Popping those health potions. Zed is ulting in on the Yasuo. Still alive.
Ooh, barely makes out of that.
Yasuo is about at half health right now. Zed is playing a dangerous game.
He is popping those health potions.
Yasuo could easily die between the turrets right here. He's going to take that first turret. That's 450 gold in his pocket. Zed's kind of backed into a corner at the moment. Yasuo is already... There it is! Under tower and...
But he gets
Cookie
it first.
Killer. Cookie Killer gets it again. Ladies and gentlemen, Cookie Killer, for the second year in a row, wins that banana trophy. Good job. Good job to both competitors. But Cookie Killer does come out on top, and he gets that second banana trophy. Let's see if we can't get him in here for a quick interview. Cookie Killer 2, you just won the Anexcorp tournament 2 years in a row. How do you feel right now?
You know, I'm pretty flattered because, you know, I've outdone myself once again. But, you know, there are plenty of tough competitors up in here. You know, everybody tried their hardest, everybody had fun, so I guess that's all that really matters.
Well, there's definitely no doubt in anyone's mind there is no taint this time around. Cookie, you were the undisputed winner of this tournament, working your way through that top bracket, waiting patiently to see who would rise up to face you in that from the losers bracket, and it just this fate that you and Sinister would face off again.
Once again.
But congratulations, man. You got that banana trophy again. You both played hard. Everyone played hard in the tournament, but you are 2 years in a row, reigning champion.
Hey, it's an honor to be a champion.
Well, you played
I'm just
with.
waiting for the day for someone to come take me off my throne.
We thought it was gonna happen this time around, dude. We did, but it didn't happen. But congratulations to you. Good job to everyone who competed in the tournament. Good sportsmanship all around. But you are the definite winner, dude. Way to go.
Thank you.
Banana trophy and $40 in RP. Go and get yourself a skin that you want.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Thank you. You too.
All right, guys. That finishes out the tournament. Cookie Killer 2 pulling it out for the second year in a row, and it was close. It came down to a game 3, and it came down to the wire. But he is the undisputed champion 2 years in a row, and we'll be sending him out that banana trophy, which I have right here, still wrapped in that plastic. He's still wrapped in that plastic. Sinister will get that runner-up pin of his choosing. Good fights all around, guys. That was a hell of a competition, hell of a tournament, and it means a lot to everyone who got involved. It means a lot to me that you guys brought it together here, and it means a lot that we can face off in this 1v1 scenario, and still right afterwards go play as a team. That's just the way we are, and I think that's something that League of Legends should be. It shouldn't be all this trash talking and just salty people who are just flaming everyone for trying to learn the game and trying to become better. If you're young and you're trying to get into League of Legends and that's the reason why you quit, do what I did. Try to find a team that you can be yourself around. You can try to grow as. You can have a bad game and not get flamed. That's what you need to do, and then from there you can kind of just go out because you get your confidence back. You'll learn more about the game. But it was a great night, great 2 nights. But finally, this second tournament has come to an end. We have been streaming for approaching 8 hours, guys. But good game, good fight all around. Congratulations to Cookie for winning his second trophy in a row. Good job to Sin, and who fought his way back in. He will get his runner-up pin of his choosing. I'll get those from Loot Crate. And good job to everyone who competed in the tournament. And we'll catch you guys. Again. We'll see you.